Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Lazer from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Lazer. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Abbotsford Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? Holy crap. What what is this thing on my face? Where'd the rest of my beard go? Oh! It's November, and it's Nothing is Perfect, and it's time to watch a whole lot of sports. Oh my God, people. We can't even start talking about my mustache until we start talking about what's going on today. Holy cow. It's going to be crazy up in here today. Take it in, people. Take it in all of its glory. My wife hates it. Anyways, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and today we are going to watch 2 hockey games. We're going to be keeping track of the baseball game. There's going to be a soccer game. There's going to be a football game. What other kind of games? Oh, there's going to be so many games. All right. So, Vancouver Canucks versus the Minnesota Wild. And then we're going to have the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights. And then as you can see down here, we're going to have a tracker for you guys. So we will be keeping track of the Toronto Blue Jays versus the Los Angeles Dodgers in Game 7 in Toronto. So that should be a lot of fun. As well, the BC Lions are currently playing in their playoff game. They are up 10-4 on Calgary at BC Place right now, just about the halftime mark. And then as well, the Vancouver Whitecaps will be playing the Dallas Soccer Club as well in their second game, which could be a winner take all. So lots to keep track of, lots to talk about. It's going to be chaos. I am not going to make a scoreboard for the MLS or the CFL because we already have 3 on the screen. We're going to end up with no space for my beautiful mustache. So I thought before we did literally anything today, before we go through the lineup, before we say hello to all you beautiful people, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick second and we're going to watch my oldest and most popular video I have ever produced on my YouTube channel, which is all about growing a mustache. So let's hop on over and we're going to quickly have a watch of the video called The Worst Mustache Ever. And here it is. You gotta lean right in there to see it. So I took a picture of my face every day for a whole month. And look at, I'm shirtless in that one. Oh, that one I'm not even in the same room. And it's just a piddly little tiny mustache, eh? And I had to change the music on this video because it got copyright banned. Powered by luxand.com. Who even knows what luxand.com is? Oh, I got a little gamer headset on there. And my hair is pretty long in this video too, so it kind of fits the aesthetic that we're currently going with. This is a little more elaborate than we're used to though. Starring Russell Gorner, produced by Russell Gorner, stylist Franz Jokenensensen. And then there's the music that I originally used, 2001 Space Odyssey, Return of the Jedi. Blame Patrick Malia, it was quite a Movember, but thank God it's over. Now Russ, never grow another mustache, ever. Well, guess what? I did. What are you gonna do about it past me? I grew a mustache, there's nothing you can do about it. So it is Movember. So that we'll get to why I have shaved my mustache in a little bit. But I think what we should do... What the heck is this thing doing? Okay, there it goes. Holy cow. Let's go through what we're going to do today, because we started off a little bit weird. But let's jump on over and have a look, because there's a lot going on today. As you can see by the thumbnail, there's a million people coming on the show. My brother, Canuckland, Lazer from the hockey shop. Dobby's going to be here at some point. We got 2 hockey games. So what does that look like? So the first part of our doubleheader, the lineup is Canucks versus Wild.
We're going to say hello to all the beautiful people that are already here waiting for the game to get started. We're going to do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Minnesota Wild. We'll go through the Canucks starting lineup, which I still don't have, so we'll see. But I don't think anything has changed. But we'll see. I'll double check Twitter and we'll literally update it as we're chatting. First intermission, we're going to have Dustin Boydell on, and this won't be the last time you see Dustin tonight. So we're going to do the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. We'll talk about the ups and downs of the first period of play and everything that's happening in the land of Canucks today and in the last couple days. Lazer from the Hockey Shop will be joining us for the second intermission of the game between the Canucks and the Wild, and he will stop by and we'll chat about the game. The post game is going to also be a pregame because immediately following the Vancouver Canucks versus the Minnesota Wild, we'll be hopping immediately over to watch the Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights, and that's the Abbotsford Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need for that game. We'll do the starting lineup if I can find it. We'll see. They usually send it out before the game, but we'll try our best. During the first intermission, this is where the mustache comes into play. So my youngest brother, my only brother, what am I saying, is going to be joining us from Australia. He is going to be doing Movember. He wanted me to be a part of his Movember team. And so I have obliged and I have shaved this terrible mustache onto my face. So Ryan will explain all about Movember and what that means for him. During the second intermission of the Abbey Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights, we're going to have Canucks Land live from Abbey Center. So he will join us from the arena, give us an insider look as to what he's been seeing in the game so far tonight. And we'll probably pick his brain as well on Game 7 between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. And then finally, after all of that fun, Dustin Boydell will be doing the post-game show. And I should mention that throughout this entire game between the Canucks and the Silver Knights, we will also be having Dustin on live doing color commentation. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be chaos, but we're gonna enjoy it. So that is the plan for the day, people. All right, so let's start off and do what I said. Let's say hello. I was the first one here. Yeah, but I think Shannon was here too before me, but the message got deleted. So nothing is perfect. Using all the custom emojis. Dobby, learn the rules. Oh yeah, I should quickly just because this is the only game that's currently active, I will show you. So we do have the Calgary Stampeders versus the BC Lions. Calgary has just scored a field goal, and so they are trailing by 3 points. And it is just a couple minutes before the end of the second quarter. So it means they're coming up to halftime right now at BC Place. I have hair in my mouth. What a surprise with a mustache like this. Evelyn's in the house. Jay's taking Game 7. Definitely. We hope so. Let's go Leafs, says Zach McNally. HMS Fangirl. Hey, everyone. My nerves are shot. Level 100 out of 10. Holy cow, that's a lot. That's 100. That's 1,000%. Oh my goodness. Tor is here and he says, go Habs. And HMS Fangirl's like, hi, Tor. And then Fangirl says, at least I have Russell's stream to keep me updated on the game while I watch the World Series. Yeah, we'll keep you up to date on the MLB because we will have not only my scoreboard running, but I will have the actual game being tracked here as well for you guys. Carmen, Don Allen in the house. What's up, Carmen? Nice to see you again. Fun to see you in TSI Mike's stream the other night for Game 6 of the World Series. And yes, hello to Dobby as well. Hi, Carmen. Hi, Fangirl. And then McNally's like, Alan, Zachary. Hi, Hachiko. HMS Fangirl. I am nervous too, Hachiko. Nips is here. What's up, Nips? LFG. Nice to see you, Nips. Always good. It's always good to see some Nips, isn't it? Fangirl, good luck to you, Hachiko. Yep. Carmen, Hachiko, you're not alone. GI to you two. Good game to you two and the Dodgers. Yep. Go Canucks, go, says Nips. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Carmen, go Jays, go! And she's got the Blue Jay and the Canada sign and the baseball in chat. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. See if Brendan Batchelor has updated the lineup yet. He has not yet. So it does look like they have changed their starting goaltender. So let's make sure that is up to date. Because I'm pretty sure I don't know if I'll be able to have the exact lines, especially when it comes to defense. Like, the Canucks do not care about having their defensive lines set because they are just like, here, these are the people that are playing. But we're not necessarily going to have them playing together because we don't do that. We like to screw with anyone who's covering our team. So we're going to have it random. So, but it does look like we have a new goaltender starting there. So that's up to date now. And then we'll wait to see if they put out the rest of the lineup. So what do you guys prefer? I call you Carmen Don Allen. Fix the title! What is it? What's wrong? What's wrong with the title? Winner takes all? What do you mean, Rod? You want me to highlight my mustache more? Rod from Kamloops, welcome, my dude. HMS Fangirl, Carmen Don is good, thanks. Handshake. Rod, go Jays, go! But I have accepted they will lose. Okay. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Oh, and then the BC Lions have just scored another field goal. So they have now a 6-point lead over the Calgary Stampeders. Cool, cool, cool. Hachiko, thanks so much. No problem, Carmen Don. Hachiko, a lot of us for sure worried about that. I would also like, I'm thirsty, so I want to propose a toast. To Evil! Oh, yeah. We love a nice, tasty drink. Hachiko, let's just hope no more players get hit by baseballs tonight. I just want a goof game. What's a goof game mean? Oh, good game, good game, good game. Fangirl, I'm with you. Enough of that, definitely. Yeah, wasn't it crazy last night when the ball went out in the end field and it actually got pinned between the backboards and the ground, so they called it a dead ball, which I think is crazy. But that essentially prevented the Blue Jays from getting more, scoring two runners. They did score, but then the ref sent them back to base. He's fine, Ichigo. He's apparently in the lineup tonight. Yeah, Brock Besser apparently is in the lineup tonight. For sure, Ichigo. Dobby, pat that handsome boy, Russell, for me, please. I will definitely do that for you, Carmen. Fangirl, don't worry, Russell. I'll let you know what's going on with the Jays game. I'll be watching it on TV. Cool, cool, cool. Ready to cheer on the Vancouver Canucks, says Derek Wang. What's up, Derek Wang? Nice to see you, my dude. Movember! Yep. It is Movember. I guess I should explain the origin of my mustache, too. There's an old TV show. It was called Hercules, the Legendary Journey. And there was a character who's the god of war, who's Ares. And he grew, it's not exactly the same because it was more of a goatee kind of a setup. But I have modified it, so it is a mustache instead here. So let's show you. This is what inspired my... Can you guys see it? Is that pretty accurate, right? See, I just removed the chin part. And then you keep the cheek straps too. So that is Ares, who inspires my mustache. Yep. Dobby in the chat is just like, ah! Dobby. Hey guys, this is People's First Yukon. What's up, People's First Yukon? Nice to see ya. Hi, People's First. Hi, peeps. Patricia Perry in the house. Oops. People's First. Patricia Perry. This is Carmen. Fangirl. True fact. 2001, A Space Odyssey was covered by an astronaut named Chris Hadfield on the space station in 2013. Very cool. We love Chris Hadfield. He's Canadian. Fangirl is getting the wave from Carmen. Carmen and Patricia are saying hi. Hi, everyone, says Prolox Gamer. And Jazz is here, and he's also waving. Well, what's up, Jazz? Patricia Perry. Dobby. You love to see it. All right. Have the lines been sent out yet? No, he has not sent the lines out. The Pro Roblox, says Carmen. Patricia Perry, he is the real MVP. Yeah, Dobby is 100% the real MVP of this stream. Juliana, last time we did this, we did need the stats. Laugh out loud, yes. The stats that you want, but you really, really need. Hello, all, says Juliana. Demko in net tonight, yeah. Juliana, says Carmen. Hi, Juliana, says Fangirl. Patricia Perry, Juliana. Happy game day, gang, says Eric Hunter. What's up, legendary contributor, Mr. Eric Hunter? Welcome back to the stream, my dude. Always good to see you. Patricia Perry, yeah, he lives in Australia, so he's got a bit of that Aussie accent. I don't know if he's eaten the Vegemite yet, but he'll be joining us live from Australia. It will be Sunday afternoon for him, and hopefully he is awake. He told me he was going out drinking last night, and as an Aussie, that means anything. He might not even be awake right now, so we'll have to wait and see. If not, I'll call William, his son, my nephew, and William can cover off the live hit. Hi, Eric, says Fangirl. Hi, Fangirl. Carmen says, Eric Hunter, thanks again for the membership the other day. Handshake. Yes, Carmen. Jazz, according to Canucks Army, the Canucks have a 24.1% to make the playoffs, which is bad, bad, bad. Eric, Fangirl, good day. Hiya, Patricia. Carmen's like, Zach, handshake. Oh my gosh, the most important. Hi, Russell. What's up, Patricia? Nice to see you. Christina's in the chat. Go Canucks, go. Let's go, Jays. You'll love to see it. Was great to see you, Russell. Yeah, it's always fun over there. TSI Mike, he's killing it over there. We'll have to try and get him on again when the Canucks are playing against the Maple Leafs. So I'll send him a message once we get closer to the date. Big Mac, yo, what's shaking, everybody? Welcome to the chat, Big Mac. Big Mac will have his eyes peeled today for all the various games that were being played. Papa, Big Mac, says Ichigo. Hi, Big Mac, says Fangirl. Son, says Big Mac. Hiya, Big Mac. Big Mac, handshake. Pro Roblox Gamer. Hi, Big Mac. Ichigo. Nothing is perfect. It says Canucks versus Blues. Ah, where does it say Canucks versus Blues? Is it on my actual... Where does it say Canucks versus Blues? Canucks versus Blues? Is it on here? Silver Knights. Wild. What about, is it on my, it's probably on the whole, like the main thing, right? All right, let's see here. How do I do this? That's it. There it is. Thank you. Okay. Canucks versus Wild. There we go. Updated. Thank you guys for letting me know. I forgot to change that. Should be good now. The simulation is glitching today, says Major General. What's going on? What are you seeing out there that's making you think it's glitching out? Wow, busy sports night. Yeah, so much going on. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Major General, says Carmen. Russ isn't reading my messages. Hachiko, I am. They might not be popping up. Hachiko, sometimes your messages don't pop up. It's weird, right? I am reading them now. Lloyd, get Russell a drink or else, Lloyd. Lloyd, are you there? Lloyd, huh? Lloyd, look at my mustache. See, even Lloyd doesn't like my mustache. Russ, it says, Russ says it becomes reality. Toast to you, Russell, says Carmen. Yep, cheers. Oh, yeah. Hi, Major. This is Patricia. People's First. I got a new Vancouver Canucks jersey with Quinn. You got a Quinn Hughes jersey? That's sick. That's sick. People's First. Captain, oh my captain. All right, let's have a quick look. Yeah, so it looks like all right, so the lines have not changed. So we are good to go on the lines. I can confirm that now. So that is good to see. Nips, cheers to another juicy Canucks game. Yep. By the way, Russ, Lloyd may be poisoning your drink. It's 50-50 chance. Yeah, I believe that. What did everyone dress up for Halloween? I dressed up as a member of Starfleet. I was dressed up as captain in Starfleet. Callum's here and he's like, Saturday, 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 Saturday night. He'd moves. It's pointy in parts like Sputnik. Go Canucks, go! Welcome, Callum. Okay, I see it. Laugh out loud. Fangirl sports. Carmen Don says fangirl sports fan. Awesome, Carmen. Maybe Aries could inspire the Canucks. Yes, Segmina. He needs to inspire them with a little bit more gusto in their game, a little more war, a little more jam. Because he is a pretty intimidating factor. And I mean, unfortunately, I do have to say the actor who played Aries did pass away, unfortunately, years ago. The actor who played Aries in an unfortunate accident on set while doing a stunt, so that sucks. I went as a Jays fan for Halloween. I went as 6'7", 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". HMS Fangirl, what about you? Fangirl, thumbs up. A Jays fan, Carmen. Should have been Canucks fan for Halloween. It'd scare off Oilers fans at least. Yeah, fair enough. Nice, love their accent. Hey everyone, who is shitting? Tor, are you shitting still? And Juliana's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And Eric Hunter is predicting a 2-1 Canucks victory. And then Carmen saying, Jazz, thumbs up. Patricia says, why Sherwood chewing gum when giving an interview? Laugh out loud. Stream the Vancouver Whitecaps too. Yeah, I will be keeping track for you guys. So I do have the page ready to go. So we will be keeping you guys up to date. They get started at 6:30, so we'll still a few hours away from that, but we will keep you guys up to date on everything that's going on. All right. Back to the bar. Sharks win. No Quinn yet. No Quinn yet. He was seen on a plane yesterday via paparazzi post, but he will be flying to Detroit, so he might be meeting the team there, or he's going to spend time with family for a minute while he waits for the Canucks to arrive. So we'll see what happens. Dressed as myself, it was too hard to find a costume. Laugh out loud. Swerving Irvin. Dollar, 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 dollar bills, y'all. What's up? What's up, Swervin? Singing about dollar bills. Russ, cool costume. Ooh. Let's see. Maybe I can find a picture of it for you guys. I think I have it on my phone. I'll just show you guys on my phone. Here it is. The heck? Weird. Where is it? Here's a picture of me at work yesterday. So there you guys go. Oh, that is terrible. You can't even see it. But can you see me dressed up as the captain? Maybe it looks better that way. There's the costume from yesterday. Okay. Happy birthday to Lucas Gates. Lucas Gates, happy birthday if you're here, man. I heard someone spotted Quinn on a flight. Yeah. Hi, Swervin, says Fangirl. Swervin's like, Dobby, 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 Dobby. Coconuts glow. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Coconuts glow. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Coconuts glow. Hey, Vam girl. 5 Jack. God bless our goalie, says Segmina. Cal McKenzie. Russell rewatch So I Married an Axe Murderer. Just so Mike Myers playing his old Scottish father already. Go, Vancouver Sherwoods, go! So I married an axe murderer. The Swervin Irvin. Callum. The highs, their nerve up, Swervin. Maybe we see him sooner, Swervin. This is Callum. Where's Patricia? Hajigo. Sharks are now number 29 in the league, ahead of the Wild and just below the Leafs. That's crazy. Patricia here. He. Patricia. Sharks Cup incoming. No, say maybe we will see him soon if people are seeing him. Laugh out loud. Yeah, we hope so. Yep. Cal McKenzie, y'all. Happy game day Saturday, everyone. And then Carmen's like, cool beans, Russell. Solo cup. Oh my God, no solo cup. Sharks can win a solo cup. I believe they can. or a pup cup. And Patricia is here too. All right, let's hop on over to the stats you want, but you don't really need, between the Vancouver Canucks and the Minnesota Wild. That's where we are. We've done the hellos. Now it's time to do the stats that you want. All right. So here it is. Stats that you want, but you don't really need, between the Vancouver Canucks and the Minnesota Wild. Canucks record on Saturdays. They've played on Saturday 873 times. They're 376 and 377 and 120, which means they do have a chance to even up their record on Saturday at 500, as they did lose last Saturday, which put them below 500. So today is the chance to get this record back up to 500. When they're playing at home, they're 213, 156, and 56, which is a very good record. On the road, it is not a very good record. They are almost, what is that, 60 games? That's like 58 games below 500. So that's pretty wild. So not a great stat. November 1st versus playing on November 1st. The Canucks have played on November 1st 25 times. They're 11-10-4. At home, they're 7-5-1. On the road, they're 4-5-3. So it's pretty much a toss-up, if you ask me, when it comes to November the 1st. So not great, toss-up. So things are off to a rough start for the Canucks versus Saturday and November 1st. How about the Canucks versus the Wild? The last 10 games they played, the Canucks are 2-4-4. So despite the fact they only have 2 wins, they do have 4 overtime or shootout losses, which means that these games have been very close. Goals for, not great, 24-4. That means they're only scoring 2.4 against, and they're allowing 3.3 per game because they've allowed 33 goals against. Overall, in their entire career against the Minnesota Wild, the Vancouver Canucks are 106 games played, 49, 38, 19. At home, they're 27, 14, and 11. On the road, they are 2 games below 500 in Minnesota. So they have a chance today, playing their 55th game in Minnesota, to make this 23 and 24, narrowing that gap. And if we're looking at the Canucks versus the Wild on Saturday, this is the first good stat we got. So we got not good, meh, and finally, the Canucks playing on Saturday night against the Wild. This is the 20th time they've played against the Wild on Saturday. They're 9-5-5, at home 7-4-3. In Minnesota on Saturday, it's a toss-up as well, 2-1-2. So let's see, toss-up, not great. So let's call it a toss-up. Canucks current leading scorers against the Wild and their all-time. EP40 has 7 goals in 16 games against the Minnesota Wild. Daniel Sedin has 22 goals in 82 games. He played a full NHL season just against the Wild in his career. Quinn Hughes has got 10 assists in 14 games against the Wild. Henrik Sedin also playing over a full season, 57 assists against the Wild. And then EP40 taking the lead, 12 points in 16 games against the Minnesota Wild. Henrik Sedin with the overall lead at 70 points in 86 games. The Wild's current leading scorer against the Canucks is Kaprizov. No surprise there. He's got 9 goals in 11 games. He's almost a goal per game. So if I was a betting man, I would probably bet that Kaprizov will score tonight. Marian Gaborik has 18 goals in 36 games. So he scored every other game. The new version scores almost every game. Jared Spurgeon, 15 assists in 43 games. Mikko Koivu's got, sorry, it's not Mikko Koivu, it's his brother. 34 and 64. And then Jared Spurgeon with the overall lead. He's got 19 points in 43 games. And Koivu has 47 and 64. So those are your stats that you want, but you don't really need. Let's hop on over and have a look at some comparisons here. So the 2 highest scoring players obviously were Elias Pettersson and Jared Spurgeon. So far this year, Pettersson off to a much better start, as Jared Spurgeon is a defenseman. So it is funny that he is leading this team in scoring against the Canucks. Petey's got 8 points in 12 games. Spurgeon's got 2 points in 12 games. Looking at shot speed, Petey has the hardest shot blast. So he had one shot that was almost 92 miles per hour. I should probably make sure that I am actually watching. I am not currently watching the Canucks game here. So let's make sure I'm on the right channel for that, shall we? Yeah, this is the one. Overall, though, Spurgeon's shots average faster than Petey's. So he doesn't have as hard of a shot, but on average, his shots have been harder. And I would say that's probably a result of him probably taking more slap shots as a defenseman. Petey's skating speed just slightly better than Spurgeon's. Skating distance-wise, Spurgeon has covered more ground in total miles, but Petey does skate more per 60. Most miles in the game, though, Spurgeon takes that. And then most miles in a period as well, Spurgeon takes that. When it comes to zone map, shots on goal, obviously Petey's got more shots. And they are from closer locations because, obviously, Spurgeon is a defenseman. Zone time, Spurgeon does take a little bit of a lead, just slightly in the offensive zone, a little bit more in the neutral zone, and a little less in the defensive zone when you compare it. And then if we switch on over, have a look at our starting goaltenders for the night. So it will be Thatcher Demko versus Philip Gustafsson. Thatcher Demko has started 7 games. He's 4-3, 2.18 goals against average, and a 9.26 save percentage. Gustafsson, flailing, 9 games played, 2-6-1, 3.37 goals against average, and a .892 save percentage. So Demko crushes him in all categories when it comes to save percentage. But Gustafsson has faced more rubber. He has played 2 more games. So that would make sense that he has faced more shots so far. Shots against, again, like I said, more shots against because he's played 2 more games. 5-on-5 percentage. When it's 5-on-5, Thatcher Demko has a 9.5 save percentage. And when the game is close at 5-on-5, he's even better at 9.55. Again, more games played, more shots faced. But if you look at the average shots per game, it is pretty similar. So like I said, they have played more games, so it does look like he's faced more shots, but they are exactly only 0.1 off when it comes to shots per 60. And then the last 10 games, 6 starts have been plus 900 plus for save percentage. So 85% of those games, and just generally doing better than Gustafsson, because Gustafsson has been struggling mightily. And then the last one we'll look at will be the Canucks versus the Minnesota Wild. Canucks are 6-6, 12 points, same amount of games played, 3-6-3. So they are, I mean, not far off, right? You look at the 3 overtime losses, those could have easily been these. So only at 9 points, only 3 points behind the Canucks. Canucks have a harder shot and a harder average shot than the Minnesota Wild. They are a faster team so far on average. With a max speed burst of almost just over 23.5 miles per hour. We're looking at the skating distance in the last 10 games. The Minnesota Wild have skated more miles. The Canucks are skating more per game and on average miles skated, and then per 60. So that is the average amount that they skate per 60. And then most miles skated in a game is 48.27, which is just slightly more. And then most in a period, pretty close there as well. Looking at shots on goal, the Canucks are trailing pretty heavily in shots on goal, which is not a surprise here. This is not a result of less games played because they have both played 12 games now. Minnesota with 363. That's 66 more shots, right, in the same amount of time. So quick maths, that ends up being about 4 or 5 more shots extra for the Wild. They're getting more high danger. Canucks are getting more mid-range, though. And the Minnesota Wild getting a lot of their shots from the point. So their defensemen are taking shots from top. Zone time. Minnesota does have a little bit more offensive zone time, a little more neutral zone time, and a little less defensive zone time. So the Canucks are definitely a little bit behind when it comes to those metrics. So one last thing we'll look at before they get into it. The leading scorer for the Vancouver Canucks in the last 5 games, Kiefer Sherwood with 5 points. 5 of those are goals. Oh my God, he's got 5 goals in his last 5 games. That's crazy. Connor Garland, who will not be playing tonight, has 3 points, which are assists. Kaprizov has got 6 points in the last 5 games. Marcus Johansson's got 4 goals in his last 5 games. And Marco Rossi, the future Vancouver Canuck that never happened, has 5 assists too. So definitely putting in some points. Canucks play Minnesota today. They play again in a month or just over a month from now, December 6th, and then again in April. So see them quick succession early in the season, and then won't see them again until near the end. When it comes to power play wise, the Canucks are 21st at 17.9, so they have improved ever so slightly. Minnesota's power play is deadly. They're 4th best in the league, just under 30%. Penalty kill wise, this is strange because the Minnesota penalty kill is the worst in the entire league, which is crazy. The Canucks penalty kill is not much better at 25%, but the Minnesota Wild have only killed 60%. That's crazy. Face-off wise, both these teams are not great. The Canucks are at 44.5, second worst. Minnesota's at 22nd, so not much better. And then when it comes to goals for, they are exactly the same. They're tied for 26th. You don't see that very often. And Minnesota is allowing a lot of goals. They're 29th, third worst in the league at 3.92. The Canucks are just hovering at 3, so they're dead middle of the league. And when it comes to the last 10 games, the Canucks are 5-5. The Minnesota Wild are 2-5-3 in the same amount of time. The Wild have lost their last 5 games. 2 of those are in overtime, but nevertheless, 5 losses in a row for this is going to be a hungry team tonight. The Canucks winning their last game in St. Louis in the shootout due to some stellar goaltending from Lankin in between the pipes. And then I think after that one, let's hop back to the bar for a second. NHL best save percentage in shootout. Because I'm pretty sure right now, yep, we can confirm. So this is why we love Kevin Lankinen. Kevin Lankinen has the highest save percentage by any goalie ever in the shootout right now. So anyone who didn't know that, Kevin Lankinen leads the entire league in save percentage in the shootout, which is crazy. Right? Crazy. Very cool stuff, though. All right, let's have a quick look at the BC Lions game. That game, the score has not changed. They are into the third quarter, though, so the BC Lions are still leading in their Western semifinal game. So they're up 13-7 on the Calgary Stampeders. All right, let's hop back into the bar and then jump back into chat because we should be getting the game started here. Now we got Dan Murphy on the screen, so that means good sign that we're getting closer to game time here. Hachiko, this Swerve and Irvin. A cup. Jar, a cup is a cup. What? OMG, I lost my mind for a minute. Laugh out loud. D-cups. And there's a bikini in chat. Carmen, Russell, I got go mod for the Jays and Leafs. Try and come back. And if it's not Crazy House again and the Jays, laugh out loud. Fair enough. And then Patricia's like, and then Patricia says, I want those D cups close, but not there. Laugh out loud, says Carmen. Yeah, we got Kevin BX on the screen. No Luke Gazdick tonight, which is always good to see. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says People's First Yukon. And then Tor says, Russell, how do we know you're not shitting? Every time you stream, you can't see me from the waist down, so there is no way for you to tell. It is not possible for you to tell whether or not. Slurpee cups? Slurpee cups are good. I love me a good Slurpee cup. Hang on, I gotta do something here quickly. Because we are going to be doing the Abbey Canucks game versus the Henderson Silver Knights with Dustin doing color commentation. So I do want to make sure we get that all set up properly for later. So I will wait probably until later, but I want to make sure we still have Dustin's face and we also have my face and we have the scoreboard and the timers and all that stuff. So I'll set that up once we're into the game with Dustin. I'm going to start praying. Dear Lord Satan, please come up from your fiery throne below and help the Vancouver Canucks win their game against the Minnesota Wild. In your holy, evil name, amen. Tor, laughing and crying. Sort of nervous. YouTube doesn't have the smell-o-vision yet. No, so you will not know until they get smell-o-vision. We still have Sherwood, thankfully. Laugh out loud. Swerve and Irvin, laugh out loud. Juliana's just out here praising. Praise. Or she's praying. Ooh. Oh my God, Swervin, that might be scary if they do that here. Laugh out loud. Swerve and Irvin, just think in an alternate timeline, we'd be playing against Besser today. And with Christian Dvorak as our 2C. Wouldn't that be weird? Is Christian Dvorak even a good player? Patricia Perry, smell-o-vision equals scary. Yeah. Ooh. Russell, I'll try my best to get back. Pat, that handsome boy. Go Canucks, go. Yep, I will definitely give Dobby a pat on the back. On the head, I'll give him a little scotch. Demko's so happy. Demko's so happy he's in. Yeah, it's always good when Demko's in because he's an absolute beast. The BC Lions have scored a touchdown, and they have now taken a even further lead. They're up 20-7 in the third quarter against the Calgary Stampeders, taking control of this game slowly, but it is the CFL, so anything is possible. I was at the BC Lions game against the Calgary Stampeders when my cousin Kevin was in town, which you guys remember. So maybe we should give him a call and see how he's feeling about this game later. We'll just randomly call him. If Sherwood doesn't hat trick, we riot. Fair enough. Patricia Perry, Swervin, imagine, laugh out loud. Swervin's getting out the crystal ball. Is that a little gnome too? Like, what is that? Is that a little gnome? Cheers, Russell in chat. Go Canucks, Jays, and Leafs. Be right back. Gotta grab a soda, aka pop. Laugh out loud. You want a soda? Do you want a soda? Miss Garland? Yeah, we all miss Garland. That beautiful man. He is the proof that small things come in good things come in small packages. Swervin' Irvin, hey gang, come along with me to No Frills. Yes, bring us to No Frills to buy your various grocery items. The store that's filled with yellow things. I do have the NHL scoreboard ready to go too. So the Panthers are currently beating. So Brutality Blood is beating Castle Siege. OV fan and Miserable Sabres fan are tied. Russell Bleeding Blues and Midnight Solar are tied. And then the rest of the games haven't gotten started yet. But we do have some finals. The Predators beat up on the Flames 4-2. The Jets beat up on the Penguins 5-2. And the Bruins defeated the Hurricanes earlier 2-1. Swervin, just let me know when I need to dance. Peace. See you later, Carmen. Wishing speedy recovery for Garland. Cross fingers. Worst PK in the league, you say? Yeah, maybe it'll make our power play look better. Oh yeah, we haven't done the lineup yet. Okay, let's quickly do that because they're doing the national anthems. All right, so offensive lines. Here are how they stand. So we got the top line. Oh my gosh, this thing is right in the way. Let's get out of the way. DeBrusque, Pedersen, and Besser will be on the top line. Evander Kane, Lucas Reichel, Kiefer Sherwood playing together on the second line. Third line is Atu Ratu, Drew O'Connor, Mackenzie McEachran. And then we also have Arshdeep Baines, Max Sasson, and Linus Karlsson. The Calder line playing together on the fourth line. We're looking at the defense. It is the same lineup as the last game. Here we are. We got the top defensive pair of DPD and Phil Hronik playing together. We've got the second pairing is going to be Marcus Pedersen and Tom Wielander, who played 20 minutes last game. And then our bottom pair is going to be P.O. Joseph and Tyler Myers. But as I mentioned, you may never see those two players together. And then Thatcher the Snatcher Demko will be starting for your Vancouver Canucks today, this afternoon, whatever you want to call it. Cool? Ruthless Sharky, I am chilling. We won against the Avalanche in OT. Nothing is perfect. Very cool. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. I had to scroll down further. Avalanche lost to the Sharks in OT. Ruthless Sharky, that is sick, my dude. Good job. Way to take him down a peg. Back to the bar. He does. Let's move this back down here now. He can really be really good as a goalie here. Speed that last year. He showed, yeah. Quinn is there with the team, but he will not go on till Monday. Okay. Monday, you say. Oh my gosh. We need to get some health in this place. Okay, they're singing the American national anthem now, so we're getting closer. Yeah, so it's Monday against the Predators, so we are playing the division, or the expansion cousins. So the Wild and the Predators came into the league. Oh, is it the Wild and the Predators came in at the same time? Trying to remember. Either way, we will be live for that game on Monday. People's First, Quinn is going to play on Monday. People's First, laugh out loud. Hey, says Dark Fear. What's up, Dark Fear? Thanks for Zegras Dark Fierce is Darth Jedi. Yep. Nicole Helen, is Lemmy hosting this live? Lemmy? Yeah. I'm trying to think of a good Lemmy song to sing. Welcome, Nicole Helen. Nice to see you. Very funny. The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! The Ace of Spades! That's the only song I know from Lemmy. The best I can do for you. Every other team than Nucks fan. Hail Satan, says Sagmina. Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Hail Satan! Swerve and Irvin, 2064 British rock band The Ladybugs arrive, and Lady Mania begins countrywide. Hit song includes They Love You and I Want to Hold Your Hand consensually if you want to hold my hand too. Yep. Yeah, I can see that all happening, Swerve and Irvin. The year's 2064 British rock band. You love it. Thank you, Swervin. You're hilarious. Undead Apps. GG, Ruthless Shark. Okay, Undead Apps. Yeah, fair enough, right? You're giving out the GG, so that's good to see. Swervin' Irvin. Russ, why did you shave your beard like that? You look like Morgan Spolluck now. So it is Movember. And so I shaved it because I wanted to match Aries. Okay, game is about to get underway, so let's make sure we have everything ready to go here. And the play is underway. Minnesota brings the puck into the Canucks zone, putting it in behind the net. Now they look back to the blue lines, but they don't. They actually just skate back up the boards. DPD in there digging away. Puck squirts free. Hronek picks it up. He'll flip it off the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Besser chips it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk with speed down the boards. The referee jumps over the puck. Good job, ref. Not getting in the way. Got to give them their props. Coming down from the point. The defenseman pinches in. Good pinch. Pass back up to him. Unfortunately goes off his shin pads. I think that's Marcus Pettersson. Now Tom Vielander skates over center. He'll dump the puck in. Puck goes around the boards. Picked up there by Sherwood. He plays it back to the blue line. Now Marcus Pettersson shoots it towards the net. Gustafsson makes his first save of the game. An easy one for him. Back to the blue line again. Another shot by Marcus Pettersson. That one went off a stick and out of play. The BC Lions have been scored on, so Calgary keeping it close. It is now a one-score game. Calgary scoring a touchdown in the third quarter. I guess can I make this bigger? It's probably going to make everything bigger. That's the problem. All right, back to the bar. Face off in the Minnesota zone. Reichel will take it. The Minnesota player jumps, so he gets tossed. I guess he didn't see he got tossed. So Hartman, who's a dirty player, so watch out for him. Replacement comes in. Reichel wins the draw, back to the blue line. Puck gets rung around, down the boards. They try and play it out front. And then Reichel drives it to the front of the net, but he couldn't get the finish. Now Minnesota comes out 4 players wide, doing a 4-on-3 now. They stop up, try and play it to the middle, blocked by Sherwood. And then Evander Kane enters the zone. He'll pick it up, get to center, and knock it down. Minnesota has touched it with a high stick, so they will blow the whistle. And the faceoff should be inside the Minnesota zone. I just noticed something funny in the lineup. I wonder if this is on the website too. Yeah, it literally is. That's funny. Look at Brock Faber for the Minnesota Wild. Brock Faber put on glasses for his picture. All right, back to the bar. Canucks win the draw, dump the puck in. Minnesota comes up with it, though. Canucks will play it back in their own zone. Now back in the neutral zone. Ratu dishes for his defenseman, P.O. Joseph. Had to take it off a skate, though, and he'll retreat into his own zone. Now he'll play back for Tyler Myers. So far, we do have the defensive lines that they actually talked about, so that's crazy. Shot to the front of the net. Drew O'Connor plays it to the corner near side. Played up the boards for Myers. Myers plays it back down the boards. O'Connor can't get to it. Now Mackenzie McEachern chips it down for O'Connor. O'Connor into the near side corner. Skates up the boards. Plays it back to the far side of the blue line, but it's out of the reach of DPD. So Demko will play it over for DPD. DPD stops up, loses the puck, but one of his teammates comes in to support. and they'll chip the puck in towards Gustafson. And Gustafson will actually cover that puck and take the whistle. So the faceoff will be inside the Minnesota zone. And let's get this updated. So it is 17:33 left to go in the first period of play. Yeah, I know, right? Nerd. I just noticed Russ touched his stash. Laugh out loud. Yeah, it's pretty wild, eh? Who really wants to, on this team? Canucks win the draw in the zone. Max Sasson picks it up in the corner on a pass from Baines. He skates down the boards and then back up, plays it behind for Carlson. Carlson back to the blue line, shot at the front of the net, gets blocked, and Minnesota tries to break out, but good work there by DPD to prevent that sequence from unfolding. Back in their own zone, Sasson plays it up the boards to Carlson. Carlson plays it down the boards for Hronek. Hronek gets pinned to the boards. DP's there now too. Minnesota works it up the boards. Canucks, though, will effort it all the way down the ice. Who really want on this team? $2 dono from Major General. Thank you very much for the $2 dono. We appreciate you. Who do I want on this team? Can we get Wayne Gretzky? Bobby Orr? I just like, how about we get Quinn Hughes back? Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General. Face off in the Canucks zone. Sasson will get waived. But I guess it was an icing call. So they need to learn the rules. I didn't actually stop the clock. Minnesota wins the draw. They'll put the puck down the boards. DPD plays it up the boards. Now the clock is accurate. Linus Karlsson gets stripped in the neutral zone, but the Canucks will be able to change most of their players. Now a pass to the front of the net. Minnesota spins and fires it on net, but Demko makes a save. And then DeBrusk will pick up the puck and get it out to the neutral zone. Minnesota fires it right back in. Demko can't stop behind his net, but Vilander picks it up. He'll play it over for DPD. DPD plays it off the glass and out. Minnesota picks it up. They'll spin in the neutral zone, playing it back down to their own blue line. And they'll retreat deep into their own zone. Eric Hunter with a gifted membership coming into the chat. Lauren Sage getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for your generous donation of a gifted memberships. And congratulations to Lauren Sage for getting your free gifted membership. And then Major General donates another $2 saying, spelling, laugh out loud, sorry. Thank you very much for another $2 dono. Our two most generous donors there, Eric Hunter and Major General. We love to see it. Thank you very much, guys. Milosh is here and he says, go Canucks, go! You'll love to see it. Puck out, down onto Gustafson. He'll play the puck up the boards. Takes a weird bounce off a stanchion. Ends up in the corner. He was trying to play it around the boards, but it came right down in front of the two players. But Minnesota will win the puck battle on the boards and carry it out through the neutral zone. Now pass to the far side. Demko makes a save. Couldn't cover the rebound, and the puck dribbles back to the blue line. Now shot goes wide. Back up the boards. Minnesota spins. So it appears Vancouver does not have a shot, despite what I said. I lied to you guys. I'm sorry. Minnesota's up to 2 shots now in this game. Back to the blue line they go. Passing down the near side boards. Pinned to the boards there for a minute by Myers. Minnesota plays it around. Shot to the front of net. Nice kick save there by Demko. Good reaction on a point shot. Minnesota takes it out to the neutral zone. They're being harassed by 2 Canucks, but they manage to make a pass up to the Canucks blue line, and they'll pass it in right through the crease. Shot to the front of net, trying to tip it. Block there. Canucks carry it out. O'Connor gets to the red line. He'll dump the puck in. Gustafson fires the puck around the boards. This time it doesn't take a crazy bounce. Hronek pinches down, skates right in behind the net, passes out front, and another chance. McEachran takes a shot, goes off a shin pad, and then picked up the rebound and get a shot. So Gustafson makes the save. Minnesota up to 4 shots now in this game. That is the Canucks' first official shot of the game on Mackenzie McEachran. Back to the bar. Oh, fun. I'm only about 30 seconds behind with my stream today. Improvements! That's good to see. Eric, you're the bestest. I want the Hanson brothers. Yeah, wouldn't that be fun? Darth Jedi, let's go! Canucks lose the faceoff in the Minnesota Wild end. Joey F is here. What's up, Joey F? Hello. Nice to see you. Lane Staley's in the house. Hey, Russell, what's up? Let's get a win tonight. The Brock Star is back in his home state. I predicted he has the first goal. Pink Sunglasses here. What's up, Pink Sunglasses? Hi, guys. Nice to see you, Jacob. Hi, Pinky. Oh, and diehard Red Wings fan. Thanks for the worst Halloween yesterday, Dark Fear. The Canucks have iced the puck. 13:38 left to go. Demko keeping his team in it early now. He's faced 5 shots. Welcome, diehard. Always good to see you, my dude. How's the vodka tasting today? Welcome, Laugh Out Loud, diehard, says Dark Fear. Calvin99 Charlie. Yeah, I almost forgot there was a game today. Laugh out loud. There's 2 games today. Well, like 5 games if you include all the other sports. Canucks jump on the draw. So we would have gotten tossed, but since it was icing. Now, good job by Sasson to win that draw. Hronek flips it out to center. Puck all the way down the ice. That rolls right out on Gustafsson, so no icing. Good job there by Mr. Hronek. Hey, nothing is perfect, says Dark Charge. Nice to see ya. I want to pass your team, says Dark Jedi. Oh, I didn't start the clock again. Daggum. I thought I did. What button did I push? Did a whale jump behind me instead? Canucks played into their own slot. They'll carry it out to center. DeBrusque gets hit, so he can't take the puck. Minnesota picks it up in their own zen. Besser falls in the corner trying to get it back. Minnesota flips it out to center. All the way down the ice, just past DPD. He'll pick it up and pass it up for Drew O'Connor. Skates out to the red line and dumps it in. What are they calling it? They're calling it an icing call because they said he did not get to center. So we'll have a face-off in the Canucks zone, and maybe the linesman needs to learn the rules. Learn the rules! Xavier Germain in the chat. Why are the fans wearing orange hats? Yeah, why? That's weird. Does Minnesota have orange in there? Is that like their third jersey or something? Is there, maybe there's a special event happening in Minnesota? Something to do with orange? I don't know. That's weird. Minnesota wins the draw in the Canucks zone. On the boards. Tyler Myers couldn't check his man. Now P.O. Joseph will try and do the same on the other side. Minnesota flips it towards the slot, gets deflected to the corner by Myers. Myers draped all over his man. Minnesota plays it back to the blue line near side. Now Mackenzie McEachran dishes for Drew O'Connor. He stops up on the boards. Now he looks back to the middle. He passes. It was a JT Miller pass right to a Minnesota Wild. Now the Canucks are in Minnesota's in 4-on-3. Now the Canucks clear the puck out. Mackenzie McEachran couldn't get to that puck. And with 12 minutes left to go, Minnesota starts out of their own zone. Canucks are up to 2 shots now in the game through nearly half the period. Puck down into the slot, and a one-timer goes well wide. Minnesota tries to flip it back out front, but too high. Batted out of the air. Wow, good effort there. Good hand-eye by the Minnesota player, but he hits it out of the air wide. Channing is in her World Series, I guess. Hartman gets a shot blocked. Glove there by Kane. He tries to play it out, gets blocked. Now he passes up for Sherwood. Sherwood drops it for Kane. Kane down the boards into the corner. Tries to flip it out front. That one ends up going off of Gustafsson and to the far side. Now another bouncing puck into the Canucks zone. Minnesota picks it up, flips it towards the net. Demko might have gotten a piece of it, but the puck ends up behind the net. Sherwood's there. He takes a hit. Defending the puck, though. And then support there by Hronek. The Canucks played it in their own slot. Almost got intercepted, but they played it to the half boards. Now Hronek plays it across his own blue line. And the Canucks will dump it into the Minnesota zone. Now the puck bounces off of something and back down into the Minnesota zone. Minnesota spinning in the corner of their own zone. We got the top line out again. Besser, PD, and DeBrusque. Besser harassing his man, but the guy managed to work his way out of the zone. Pettersson couldn't get it, but he actually deflects the puck away. So Vilander throws it off the glass side of his own zone out to the neutral zone. And then Bresser will put it back for Vilander. So it's 6-5. Vilander plays it behind his own net. Now he picks it back up in the near side corner. He'll start skating. He'll dish to the side again. Now pass up for Sasson. Doesn't get to him. Gets intercepted by the Wild. They'll skate it back in. Kaprizov brings it over the blue line. Dishes the puck back to the blue line. Johansson fires it to the net. Absolutely fans on it, but it actually ends up being a pass. Coming across to block that one was Max Sasson. Good block in the high slot on a shot from the point. Minnesota throws a puck, ends up well wide. Sasson puts it off the glass. Oh, and that should be a penalty there. Did they catch that? Oh, yes, they did. They did, in fact, catch that one. That'll be a penalty to Kiefer Sherwood as he hooked the man, so he couldn't pick up the puck to keep it in the zone. And with the goalie pulled, the Minnesota Wild goes 6-on-5. They bring it over the blue line, and the Canucks will take control there with 9:18 left to go in the first period of play. Was it Baines who did it? I thought it was Kiefer Sherwood, but I could be wrong. Nope, it's Baines. 2 minutes for hooking. Baines takes another untimely penalty. So the PK will be on the job now that Baines is in the box. All right, lots of scoring. Both the BC Lions and the Calgary Stampeders have scored another touchdown, so they both have 14 points in the third quarter. And the Lions still have that narrow lead. 2 field goals or 1 touchdown is all the Stampeders need. Well, 2 field goals would tie it. A touchdown would take the lead. Lots of action happening over there at BC Place. Oh, my goodness. Can the Lions move on to the Western Conference Finals? We don't know. Armageddon Death. Flexing out. Got the sunglasses on. Nice. Make the Flames 2-9 with a win. Is that game over? Yeah, exactly. Good job, Armageddon. Keeping those Flames down. 4-2 win. Got outshot 35-24, but you pulled off the victory. So good job, my man. Castle Siege is also out here with his eyes wide open. Because it'll be Castle Siege versus... Ooh, and you guys have tied it up. Look at that. In the second period, Castle Siege against Brutality Blood have tied it up there. Blaze orange hats night from Polaris and given to the fans in attendance receive a commemorative hat as a giveaway item. Very cool. Everyone got an orange hat. Back to the bar. Dijon Mustard. Too much sports. Philadelphia versus Toronto. Oh, and then say Minnesota. Minnesota. Bonjour, Russell says Universal Habs. You guys are currently up 2-0 on the Senators, so keep up the good work there. Universal Habs, always good to see you. Hate when they remove our shots. Are we down to no, we're still on 2 shots, but yeah, they do sometimes remove our shots. Our relationship can't sustain all this dishonesty. Bong grips, I guess. Trevor Linden, and then Trevor Linden appears. Eric Party. Thank God for Demko. Yeah, he's keeping us in it right now. Petey can't win the draw. Boldy on the half boards. Down behind the net. Back up to Boldy on the half boards. He looks to the front of the net. Didn't see anything. Puts it back to Spurgeon, the leading scorer against the Canucks. Boldy tries to feed it through Tyler Myers, who gets a skate on it. Back to Boldy on the boards. Boldy plays into the slot. Back to the blue line. Spurgeon keeps in. He'll dish it to the far side. Kaprizov tries to do a slap pass, wrist shot pass. The Canucks will pick it up. Kiefer Sherwood puts it up to the blue line. Pedersen takes his sweet time, shoots it towards the net. That deflects just wide. Canucks will kill some time there, and they'll go off for a change. Minnesota starts out completing the change. So full line change for the Canucks, and a good stick there by Drew O'Connor to knock that puck back down the ice. I did start the clock. I wasn't sure if I did, but congratulations, Russell. You started the clock. 1 minute left to go in the power play. Boldy now on the other side. Kaprizov and Boldy have switched sides. Now Boldy in the faceoff circle. The fans are getting restless now in Minnesota. Play down low below the goal line. Minnesota has compacted the whole play all the way down within a foot of Demko for a minute. They're past the front of the net. Ratu plays it down for the boards for the defenseman. And then the Canucks can't get it out. Pass across, pass to the front of the net, and they can't finish it off. I think the Canucks might have got a defensive stick on that one and deflected it away from the man who would have had a backdoor tap in, but Minnesota can't keep the puck in the zone. Vancouver moves it out. They move it back in. Canucks are battling in the corners. Ratu plays behind the net. Now pass out right past the Minnesota player and all the way back down. So they'll kill off that last. No shots on that power play for the Minnesota Wild with just over 7 minutes left going this first period. Canucks haven't been able to get much of anything going so far. Minnesota brings the puck back into the zone. Pass back to the blue line. Shot to the net. Now they try again. And puck is behind the net. Canucks covering well. I don't know if they're able to change anything, but we've got Reichel, DeBrusk, and Besser out together with DP and Myers. Now Reichel will play it up the boards for DeBrusk, who chops it down the ice. Good weight on that. Besser in pursuit. Minnesota picks it up in the neutral zone. They'll play it up to the Canucks blue line. Now Reichel plays it across his zone. Good pass over Vilander. He'll move quickly through center. Lots of speed. He takes a shot. I think that one went wide off the outside of the net, off the end boards, bounces all the way out to center. Now Pedersen, who's covering for Vilander, plays the puck into the Minnesota zone, but they intercept it. Now the Canucks play it down low. Mackenzie McEachran tips it down. He'll pick it up with his hand, plays it off the side of the net, and then ends up bouncing to a Minnesota stick, so they'll clear it out to the neutral zone. Marcus Pedersen can't control that puck. He tips it and then takes his man down in the zone. No hand goes up, so Marcus Pedersen might have gotten away with one there. Less than 6 minutes left to go. Midnight Solar's in the house. Go Russell for nothing while I beat Russell Bleeding Blues. Woo! Yeah, Russell Bleeding Blues is having a hard time lately. Good job, says Milosh. Shot to the front of the net. Gustafsson makes the save. It's the third shot of the game for the Canucks. Minnesota brings the puck down the boards. They play it to the middle. They can't get a shot off there. Just stick handling in the corner, waiting for some help. Skates all the way back to the blue line. Top of the blue line, cuts to the middle, falls. Hilarious. All that work, all that stick handling for nothing, just to fall in the high slot. Joyce Bull Sabres hand. What's up, cousin? Hey, cousin. Milosh is like, go Canucks, go! I have Justin Brozo on my fantasy team. What happened to him? Does anyone know? He got injured in the first 5 minutes of the game. And then Dark Charger's like, he's injured, Calvin. That's too bad. The Canucks have taken another penalty. And is it Baines? I think it's Archie Baines again. With 4:46 left to go, Archie Baines has taken another penalty in the defensive zone. This one is another 2 minute. So the first one was a 2 minute minor. Eric Hunter dropping a 20 bomb to cause shade. Eric Hunter, you crazy son of a gun. I appreciate you so much. $20 dono coming in from Eric Hunter. I almost called it a $2 dono. Baines needs to be sent down. Well, this is a crazy thing, Eric. Right now, the Canucks literally do not have a single extra forward. They are running with the only 12 forwards that they have. If Brock Besser wasn't able to play today, they would have had to call someone up from Abbotsford, and there was no one to call up except for maybe Ty Mueller, but then they would be taking away the one center. Aaron Cassidy in the chat. Go Lions! Nothing else matters in sports today. Well, I can tell you that the Lions are currently leading the Stampeders in the fourth quarter, just barely though. And looks like Calgary's got the ball, 2nd and 8 on their own 25-yard line. So we'll keep you guys up to date on this. Thanks for being here, Aaron. Always good to see you, my dude. Baines should be sent down when we are fully healthy. Yeah. Known goon Baines. Yep. They have a rookie team. Laugh out loud. Jake the Pancake in the chat. Welcome back, Jake the Pancake. Always good to see you. Marge Gunderson voice. Oh, that's not good. This Baines fella has got an ugly penalty for Pete's sake. I can't even get that heavy smoker sound, eh? Oh my goodness. Yes, it is Baines. WTF with the penalties. Yeah, how did he get injured? I was asking. I can't switch high, no, and 0 for him. Really unfortunate. Ruthless Sharky. I was chatting with Twisted Wrister. We both were surprised. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, I love Twisted Wrister. Nick Pinkerton, that legend. Thank you very much again, Eric Hunter. I'm just going to keep on thanking you for that $20 dono. You're very, very generous. All right, face-off in the Canucks zone. Pedersen taking it. The Minnesota Wild player gets waived. Interesting. So now Pedersen does well to actually win that draw, and Marcus Pedersen will ring the puck all the way down the ice with 4:40 left to go in the first period. Oh yeah, we have a penalty timer too. Why am I not using that? Oh my God, I failed you guys. Let's start that. And then I'll update it here for you. So we're down to 1:30 left to go in the Minnesota power play. Puck into the zone. The Canucks only have one man down low, and they deke to the front of the net and score. Number 91 on the Minnesota Wild. What were the Canucks doing? They had all of their guys at the top of the blue line, and Vladimir Tarasenko scores a goal for the Minnesota Wild. Only his second goal as a member of the Minnesota Wild. That seems like too few. With 4:07 left to go on the power play, all alone in front. Oh my God, how did he get so open? Tyler Myers did not realize there was a man behind him, and he dekes to the backhand and puts it right through Thatcher Demko, who did not have much chance on that one. 1-0 Minnesota takes the lead with 4:07 left to go in the first period of play. Pedersen cannot win the ensuing draw at center, and Minnesota will take it in their own zone. Canucks haven't been able to get anything going. Brutal. Got 18 minutes until the MLB or the World Series get going. Puck gets rung down the boards and goes out of play in the Canucks zone. We'll see the face-off will probably stay in the Canucks zone. Yeah, looks like it. Baines is going to get my boy sent down. Take Baines out and put Mueller up. Yeah, why not? Nicole Helen, actually, can we get our goon Baines and keep goon Baines and send Kane down? Yes, that would be great if we could do that. Pedersen wins the draw. Canucks flip it out to center. Besser can't skate onto it. Puck back into the Canucks zone. DPD off the boards, intercepted by Minnesota, and then Pedersen intercepts the pass. He gets hooked and can't get the puck down low. Minnesota plays it across their own zone. Minnesota rings the puck in. After the whistle, the Minnesota player hits DPD, and he's going to get a couple shoves from the Canucks players. The whistle had already gone, and then he hit DPD. Drew O'Connor has some words for him. Shut the fuck up, bro. That should be a penalty. Nick Foligno, you piece of shit. Are they giving him a penalty for that? Hilarious! I think they're giving him a penalty for that. The whistle had already gone, and he hit him. So there we go. The Canucks get a power play. Marcus Foligno. It's not Nick Foligno. Nick Foligno plays for the Chicago Blackhawks. Marcus Foligno taking a 2-minute minor, probably for roughing or something, but he just randomly hit DPD. So the Canucks will be going to the power play. And that means I'll get the power play clock ready to go. Look at that. We got a power play clock too now, guys. Pretty weak call, though. Dude clinched on his stick. Sold the call, yep. But I mean, if you got your stick in the man's midsection, you got to be worried about that, Milosh. You can't let the stupid blind deaf referees make that call. You can't even give them a sense that it's going to be called. Pretty soon we will have a brand new team. Yep, half of them are missing right now. Let's go, boys, with Milosh. Jake the Pancake. No, I mean Marge from Fargo in Minnesota. Oh, Marge from Fargo, Minnesota. I thought you were talking about Marge Simpson for some reason. I gotta try and find your old message. Patricia Perry, I swear if they get a point, puck off. Yeah. German Canucks is here. What's up, German Canucks? And he's like, oh, I felt it coming. WTF. Calvin and Charlie, I missed a few letters in the sentence. I wish Russ was like Rev Trev. He's good at reading comments how they are supposed to be put because we sometimes mess it up. Laugh out loud. Are you saying I'm not as good as Rev Trev? Huh? What a pass. Your fault. We get scored on, Donka, says Mrs. German. Segmina, do you think Blaine's would be make it through waivers? Sarcasm. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is a good pass down low. The good hand eye there. And then Tarasenko kisses his hands and puts it to the sky. I don't know why I did that. Russ, my brain hurts. There's too much numbers on the board. I know, right? All right. Plays underway again. Oh, wow. It did start both of them. That's cool. Roenick moves out of his own zone because the Canucks can win the opening draw. Dish for Bester, half boards. He skates down the boards, tries to play it in the slot. DeBrusque can't get the shot off, and Minnesota will pick up the puck and shoot it all the way down the ice. So they're calling it unsportsmanlike conduct on Marcus Foligno for that hit after the whistle. Back to the bar. Heath Riz put one in the net. This is not a drill. Heath Riz, I agree. They can't. The puck gets squirted out and all the way down the ice. Demko will stop behind his net. Have a great stream, Move this Shark. Thanks for being here. Always good to see you. Kane Surge is here. What's up, Kane Surge? Canucks dump the puck in. Minnesota can't pick it up, though. Up the boards to Zach Carlson. Or back to the blue line. Hronek passes back to Petey on the half boards. Petey passes in the slot. Sherwood couldn't handle it. Pedersen on the half boards now. Plays it down the boards for Sherwood. Sherwood looks to the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Carlson has it go wide off of a stick. Bester does well to dig it out of the pile. Back to Hronek on the point. Hronek passes down low. Up for high for Carlson. Carlson, why didn't you shoot that? Hronek shot to the front of the net. Tip just wide. Canucks pick it up off the boards. Good recovery there. 20 seconds left to go in the power play. Up back to Hronek. Hronek tries to pass down low, but it gets good stick by Minnesota. And then the Vancouver Canucks will have to tag up, and Minnesota will fire it all the way down the ice. Puck takes a crazy bounce off the boards, comes out front. Demko reacts so well. And just like that, that's the end of the power play for the Vancouver Canucks. Minnesota moves into the neutral zone, but loses it, and the Canucks will dump it back down into the neutral zone. Another one that gets pushed back. Russell Bleeding Blues. What's up? Maybe I want to win Midnight Solar. Minnesota playing past in their own zone. Canucks did get a couple chances on that power play, so they are up to 4 shots now in the game. Puck is in the Canucks far side corner. Canucks work it up the boards, flip it out to center. Now Baines skates in on the puck. Maybe he'll take a penalty here again in the offensive zone. Puck up for Kane. Spinning Ratu goes up the boards. He puts it to the front of the net. Tip just wide. Tyler Myers picks it up on the boards. He'll throw it behind the net. Ratu pinches down from the point. He'll keep it in there for a moment. He gets double teamed there. And then the Minnesota Wild will work it out all the way down into the Canucks zone. Picked up there by a Canucks stick. And they'll flip it out to center. And the Canucks will work it all the way down into the Minnesota zone. Ratu throws a hit but can't separate the man from the puck. Puck gets flipped out to the neutral zone. And Tyler Myers will take it in his own zone. Pass out to the neutral zone. Minnesota intercepts it there. Kaprizov now. Maybe chance to get one more shot on. And that shot goes wide of the net. And it is now the first intermission of play. The Canucks are probably lucky to be only down by 2 goals there. So that's pretty crazy. Let's get Dustin on the line. Dustin on the double, triple duty today. Oh, there's Dustin's face. All right. Dustin, can you tell me how you feel about Archie Bain so far?
Oh boy, did I not say it last game? Someone needs some time off. Man, we need some reinforcements because that, he's just falling behind his cohorts when it comes to looking like he belongs in the NHL. And I've said it last season. I've said it a few times this season. He just is an AHL player. Like, he's got NHL heart, but AHL talent. And he just belongs in Abbotsford. And you just got to move your feet on those plays. You can't take 2 penalties like that. And, I mean, to be fair, an incredible play by Eriksson Ek to tip that out of the air right to Tarasenko. Like, he did. It looked like he meant to do that, which is incredible hand-eye coordination. And a really nice move by Tarasenko, who is a very dangerous goal scorer in his own right, to put one through Demko's wickets there and put Minnesota up 1-0. I mean, our poor team is just beat up, and that power play, just as it started to look dangerous, a Hronik turnover, right? And it's like, it's tough to watch, but it's nice to hear that Hughes was skating today with the team a little bit. Didn't make it into the lineup, but is supposed to play Monday in Nashville. So that's some good news. Hopefully that continues to be the trend for his injury. And, he's just the first of more reinforcements to come. We talk about, the team needing to bolster its lineup, but as these injuries get better, it's going to be like getting guys back from or getting guys from a trade, because this team has worked hard with what they have, the pieces that they have in the lineup right now. So as the better players start to move in theory, everything should start to click a little better. I would really like to see Besser and DeBrusk split up again. That line just does not produce. And I really thought until the lines were unveiled, that we were going to see Sherwood with Pettersson and DeBrusk, but we've been deprived that thus far. Hopefully Foote sees what everyone else in the world other than him seems to see. Many other analyst shows have said it. Like, I'm not the only one who realizes that Besser and DeBrusk are just too similar of a player. Yes, Besser can win the occasional board battle, but it's not his go-to style of play. He's not going to get in first on the forecheck. He's not going to bang and crash and create separation. He might occasionally have to win a board battle, but so does everybody. And the same with DeBrusk. Like, he has some of the best speed on this team, but do something with it. Like, every time he gets the puck, he has to slow down because it doesn't feel like his hands can keep up with his speed. So then his best weapon is ineffective unless he's using it to get into some open ice, or he's using it to win puck battles along the boards or beat guys in on the forecheck. But he looks afraid to get hit too hard, so he doesn't go in on the forecheck. And it's like, I'm starting to get a little bit thin on patience for Jake DeBrusk. Like, I get he's one of our highest scorers, but we don't have anybody else. And oh boy, like, these guys, like, they've been given a long leash to find some chemistry, and it's just not happening. So that Besser DeBrusk duo just needs to move on. And give me 1 sec. I just got to let the dog out of the computer room.
All right, while you're gone, we're going to acknowledge that Eric Hunter has donated 5 gifted memberships, trying to bring some ups into this stream because the Canucks are not providing any ups. So Eric Hunter has done us the duty and given us an up. So Eric Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships, and those go out to TF, MTD, Kevin Choi, Lucas High, not Lane Staley, Ron Young and Van Alley getting it. So we love to see Eric Hunter once again generously donating 5 gift memberships and 5 lucky members of chat getting those free from Eric Hunter. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you as always, bringing the up into the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow because the Canucks don't seem to know how to do that. So with this, I don't want to harp on it too hard, but I'm trying to get into the headspace of Adam Foote, where Garland's out of the lineup. So you replace him on a line that was very effective with Pettersson. How is it not just super obvious that Sherwood, who has 9 goals this year and drives the play, is not the perfect candidate to replace Garland on that top line? How?
This is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. It just, I get like everyone's trying to give Foote a bit of leeway here because he's learning on the fly, but it's like everyone's screaming this at you, and even the results are screaming it at you. Someone needs to take him aside and just say, look, Besser and DeBrusk don't work together as a pair. Let it go. Move on. Like, I mean, I don't care who you put on what line. Like, you can keep Besser with Petey and put Kane on the freaking left wing, and then you can have your second line of DeBrusk and Reichel and freaking Sherwood on the second line. But you can't have the mix that he has happening right now.
Major
just
General,
doesn't work.
$2 dono to say thank you to number 78, Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Major General, for the $2 dono to say thanks to Eric Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm trying to find any positive out of that period, but I think this might be one of the first times where I can safely say, oh, wait, no, I found it, but it's not even for the Canucks. An up to the referees for actually making that call and giving Marcus Foligno a penalty for his late hit on DPD because it was completely unnecessary. It was like after the whistle had gone and then he's hitting him in the numbers into the boards. What is he even trying to prove there? A veteran player? Is he just trying to give the gears to a young guy?
I honestly don't know. I don't know. But maybe this game gets a little more emotion into it and gets these Canucks going, and we see a better second period.
Because I was going to double check right now because I haven't seen yet. But if we're looking at the Wild lineup, I can confirm because we haven't talked about this at all yet tonight. But tonight is the reunification of the Canucks with one Jakob Trenin, that piece of shit who broke Forbort's orbital bone in that fight when he was ground and pounding him last year. Obviously, Forbort is not playing tonight. We haven't really seen anything happening with Trenin yet. I don't know. Is there any chance you see the Canucks trying to give him the business before the end of this one to get some revenge for their fallen teammate?
It's hard to say. I think the best person to get that revenge is Derek Forbort himself. So it's a little unfortunate that he is out of the lineup with an injury because he likely would have just dealt with it on his own. Him and Trenin would have gone probably early in the game and just got it over with. But yeah, Canucks don't really have anybody that can fill that role right now, and they can't risk losing a guy to an injury for a kind of a nothing fight, right? Like Forbort's not there. He's really the guy that should get this retribution. You know, they need the best revenge right now for them is to play hard and get a win, especially with the depleted lineup that they have and against a Minnesota team that has lost 5 in a row and is probably playing pretty pissed off. For the Canucks to come in here and steal a win, that's going to sting more than getting some 5-minute penalty against Trenin and potentially an injury to a player who likely doesn't have the same fighting skill as him.
Yeah. Major General with another $2 dono say, Rusty, can you tell me who's in and who's out? I don't know. Everyone that played last game is in, including Besser, and the defense hasn't changed. So no new injury updates. Everything is the same as last game. Thank you, Major General, for a $2 dono. We appreciate you. Let's switch gears because obviously the Canucks did not look very good in that period. The Blue Jays failed to complete the task yesterday in Game 6 in Toronto. They will be getting underway any minute now, so this is good timing to start talk about it. They are in their warm-ups, as it says on the MLB website here. Yamamoto doesn't have to go 9 innings last night, but the Dodgers still managed to pull out the win. How unlucky was it for the Blue Jays to have that ball get stuck in the outfield like that?
I mean, if that's a lodged ball, then the Canucks are winning the Stanley Cup. Like, come on. Right? Like, give me a break. Like, the outfielder made no effort to play it. And the ump, who at second base is supposed to run his ass out there and check and confirm that it is in fact lodged to the point where the outfielder could not have made a play. So first off, it should have been a tie game on Barger's one that the outfielder decided just to not play. And then for it to be decided on a review that it was a lodged ball by people outside of the building that have no real bearing on what actually happened was frustrating. And then to get over aggressive on a running error, which has happened a couple of times for these Blue Jays being a little too aggressive on the base paths in this World Series specifically. The 18-inning game, there were 2 specific running errors that cost them earlier in the game where they could have closed that game out. But yeah, it's just it's the World Series. It's the 2 best teams in the league, which it actually is the 2 best regular season records going head to head, which you love to see in a situation like this. Like, this should be the championship game, the way the cards all fell at the end of the season. So mistakes are going to happen. Pressure's on. Guys are going to try and do different things normally to get that big victory. But tonight it is going to be all hands on deck. I mean, maybe it was a strategic pull of Yamamoto a little bit early so that he had some gas in the tank for tonight if they need him, because he has been virtually unhittable for the Blue Jays. Like, guys are having a difficult time squaring him up. He has 5 different pitches, can change his speed from like 96 miles an hour all the way down to 71 with his curveball. Like, it's unreal what he can do. And if he's commanding his location, like, good luck. And then on the flip side, you have the young Savage that is ready to go if Scherzer is struggling on the mound at 41 years of age. We have that young buck who looks like he's going to be an absolute ace in this league in the near future, ready to go in the bullpen. And we have a couple other guys in the bullpen that are probably starters that will be ready to help out if need be. And it's going to be a really great game. I mean, it's hard to beat championship game 7s. Like, yes, you want your team to win and close it out in game 6, but nothing beats the like heart pumping theatrics of a game 7, especially if it's close. Like, if it's a tie game in the bottom of the 9th or something, like, oh my, nothing beats that. Right. And so, as much as we're going to try and focus on the Canucks game, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people turning their attention over to the World Series, which, once I'm going to be flipping back and forth likely for the rest of the night. So it's really intense. It's really exciting. And I just hope that it's a well called game and there's no controversy. Because clearly if we all know if the Blue Jays lose tonight, everyone's going to look at that play, right? Like, that's going to be the play. Same with Like, I would feel awful for Barger because that running error is what everyone's going to look at. They're not going to look at the lodged ball. They're going to be, well, Barger got picked off at second being too aggressive. And you had George Springer coming to the plate with runners on second and third, right? Like, you got to like those odds a little better than, you got to make sure that ball's on the ground. So, if they were to lose, those type of moments become like a Billy Buckner moment for the Red Sox when they were still under the curse, right? And I just hope, as a fan, and just for like Barger's sake that the Blue Jays are able to complete this tonight and close it out and get a big, very hard-earned World Series victory.
And then we put $100 on the Montreal Canadiens to win the Stanley Cup because that's what happened last time, right?
Yeah, something like that. And honestly, the way St. Louis has that team going, and Caulfield and those young guys, like they were on my radar this year as a kind of an underdog. It all comes down to the goaltending. If Montembeault and Dobis can hold that tandem, they could be a very dangerous team.
How excited are you to do your first color commentation of a hockey game today?
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. A little nervous, but like excitedly nervous. Obviously, I've watched a ton of hockey. I've tried over the last couple of days to pay more attention to like Tomlinson or the guys in between the benches. And, it feels like my job's not too bad. I'll throw some stats around when there's a lull in play, or if in the stoppages in play, we can chat back and forth. I can follow chat a little more and pick out questions for when there is a moment to talk about certain things. And, I think it's going to be just a fun time. I'm going to let you do your thing for the most part. And I'm going to be there if you need me.
Yeah, it's going to be lots of fun. So we'll have lots of action tonight. You can keep us up to date on the baseball game, and I'll have the scoreboard going. So should be chaos. It's going to be set up just like this. So we'll get the Rusty and Dusty shot here, and then I'll just have the scoreboard overlaid for you guys. I'm going to update it with the time and all that stuff for you as well. And then me and Dustin will make sure that we're all synced up for you guys. So should be a lot of fun. Dustin, I hope we enjoy the second and third period. The first period was any indication, we might be paying more attention to the Lions and I think the Lions are almost over, but keeping a closer eye on the Blue Jays game as well. But we'll see you again after the Vancouver Canucks and the Minnesota Wild.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you post game and into the Canucks, the Abbey Canucks game.
Dustin Boydell stopping by to say hello during the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. You'll love to see it. What a legend. He'll be coming on later, like I said, to chat, do color commentation during the Abbotsford Canucks game. During the second intermission, remember, we'll have Lazer coming in from the hockey shop. During the first intermission of the Abbey game, we're going to have my brother coming on from down under to talk about why he made me shave a mustache into my face. And then we're also going to have Canucks Land on during the second intermission in the Abbey game to talk to us live from the arena in Abbotsford, and also get his take on the Blue Jays game, which could theoretically be over at that point, but we'll keep ourselves up to date, shall we? All right, let's get the scoreboard up to date now. It is the second period of play about to get underway here. Lining up at center ice. Turn some volume up for myself. And just like this, we're about to get back underway. We got the top line starting. So we got Pedersen, Besser, and DeBrusk out together. I don't know why they're still out together. Righty then. All right. Eriksson, Pedersen. Eriksson wins the draw. Second period is underway in Vancouver. And like I said, we will keep you guys up to date. Oh, the Calgary Stampeders have tied it up. So just so everyone knows, the Stampeders have tied up with 2 field goals in the fourth quarter. So this game may require overtime. The Lions do have it. 2nd and 10, so they'll be pressing. Looks like they are in the Calgary side of the field. And we got a whistle for the Minnesota Wild icing the puck. Learn the rules, Minnesota. Got 19:37 left to go. We'll keep an eye on this BC Lions game. Looks like the Lions will have one chance here. 3rd and 10 now. They're going to have to make some magic happen here at BC Place to win the game, but they do have a chance. Keith Catherine in the house. Welcome, my dude. Always good to see you. You missed the Rusty and Dusty show. Eric says, thanks, Dusty. Milosh says, go Canucks, go. Canucks get a shot at the front of net. Jamming away is Patrick. I always want to call him Patrick Kane. I really want him to be Patrick Kane and not Evander Kane. Minnesota comes in offside, I think, but no whistle goes. I thought for sure that was offside. Hronek picks it up, though, on a fumbled play, and he'll shoot the puck in. Puck comes up the half boards. Around the other side, Vilander steps down. He plays it up to the corner for Kane. Shot to the front of the net on a one-timer. Kane flips it back to the front of the net. Looks like one of the Minnesota Wild sticks have broken, and then Brock Boeser gives the puck away. Terrible timing, Boeser. You got to be more aware of what's going on around you, my dude. Minnesota can't get the puck, and the Canucks will dump it down into the corner of their zone. We got the top line out again. Boeser, DeBrusk, and Petey out there once more. So started and then right back out there. So Foote looks like he might be double shifting the top line here, trying to get something started. Myers plays it up the boards, ends up going to the middle for Pettersson off of DeBrusk, and then a pass to the middle away from Boeser. DeBrusk plays it up, but Minnesota intercepts it, and they'll play it back in their own zone. Minnesota plays it down into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers chops it right back out to the neutral zone. Kenzie McEachern flips into the far side corner. He'll move it on the forecheck. Comes up with the puck. Good work there. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped and directed to the side by Gustafsson. Canucks stop the puck coming out of the zone for a moment, but then Minnesota with the second effort will tip it all the way down the ice, and that will go by the net, and that will be an icing call against the Minnesota Wild. Learn the rules. I'll just be waiting for my ride to go to the game. I'm going to the game with my dad. You're going to the Abbey game? Hell yeah. So it looks like there it is. Okay, keeping you guys right up to date. The BC Lions have scored a field goal with 1:07 left to go. So they have taken the lead once again. So now the defense will have to come up big here for the BC Lions at BC Place. Ratu cannot win the draw. Back to the bar. Always good to see you, Keith. Patricia Perry had to feed the cats and doggy. Laugh out loud. Kane drops the puck at the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Gustafsson will go and cover it up. Kane getting into it in front of the net for a minute. Exchanging slashes with the man in front of the net. And the Canucks have come out firing. I should mention, because we do give them crap a lot of the time, the Canucks are now at 8 shots so far. So the Canucks have 4 shots in this period, which ties their total for the first period. And they have outshot Minnesota so far in the second period 4-0. So the Canucks are coming out and putting in the work, which is good to see. They are not just laying back and taking it. Back to the bar. All right. The Blue Jays game is officially underway. They are in the top of the first. Score is 0-0. The Dodgers are at bat. Did anyone see Michael Boulay got a practice facility? Let's legit make him the owner over Aqua. Yes! Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Canucks can't keep control of the puck. They'll play it back to their own blue line. That almost gets intercepted. That should be a penalty. Number 17 for Minnesota grabbed the Vancouver player, yanked on him, and then skated past him. Terrible non-call by the referees on that one. They're absolute crap on both sides tonight. Missing calls on Kane. Missing calls on Minnesota. I'm blind. I'm deaf. I want to be a ref. Canucks get out to center. Between the legs. Pass down the boards. Boeser can't get the puck deep. Pettersson comes in. Digs it out. He dishes it for DeBrusk. DeBrusk onto the backhand. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net by Hronek. Saved by Gustafsson. Puck comes all the way back for Marcus Pettersson. He'll flip it in down the boards. Pettersson plays it out front, but it ends up going off the side of the net, so it rolls past DeBrusk. But Boeser picks up the puck in the corner. Petey with a reverse hit. Brodin is in there. Minnesota's got 3 guys down low. Boeser and Pettersson trying to work the puck out. They'll keep it down low for the moment. We got a full-on rugby game there. Now DeBrusk has entered the fray as well. He digs the puck. Now he'll pin it to the boards. Standing behind the net. Shoving each other. Puck squirts free. Minnesota plays it up the boards and out all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Marcus Pettersson throws it all the way back up to the blue line for the Wild. The Canucks manage to change 2 forwards, and they can't keep the puck in. Minnesota skates out through center, but a bad pass through the neutral zone. And then Vancouver plays it over their own blue line. Boeser was reaching for it. Luckily, he heard the man coming, so he doesn't get hit. The Canucks ring it around the boards all the way down the ice, all the way for Baines. Baines Goes hard into the boards on a hit. Sasson comes into support. Baines can't keep control. Now they're digging for it. Minnesota plays it behind their own net. And they'll flip it out to center. Intercepted there by P.O. Joseph. He'll play it up to the blue line. Intercepted there by Minnesota. Now, Myers plays it back. So the top of the first is already over. So we're into the middle of the first now in the Blue Jays game. Still 0-0. One hit the Dodgers got, but they can't manage to score. Puck squirts out free for P.O. Joseph. He'll wait. Throw it off the glass and into the neutral zone. Ratu tries to hit his man. Can't come up with the puck. Minnesota takes it back in their own zone and then starts out through the neutral. Cuts to the middle. Cuts down the boards. Is it this guy again? He's going to stick handle around the whole zone and then give up the puck. Tarasenko can't get that pass from number 8. Now Drew O'Connor dishes to the side. Shot to the front net. Rebound scores! Vancouver ties up the game. Drew O'Connor! Drew O'Connor scored a goal! It's not a drill, folks! Drew O'Connor puts the puck in the net on the rebound. Good play by that whole line, skating side by side by side over the blue line. The Vancouver Canucks have tied this game up. 3-on-2 going down low, perfectly played. Shot to the front of that, rebound comes out, and Drew O'Connor hops on that rebound and jams it through Gustafson's legs. And it's a 1-1 game. And Drew O'Connor finally scores a goal. You love to see it. Woo! Says Milosh. Patricia Berry says, goal! Goal, 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 goal. HMS Fangirl. Calvin, top means one team bats, then it switches to the bottom. Milosh says, go Canucks, go! Canucks can't win the ensuing face-off. Minnesota dumps it into their zone. Minnesota. Doc finally scores. Kane is next. Daniel is next. Go, go, go. People's first. Go, 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 go. Swerve and Everton. Go, 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 go. Calvin 99 Charlie. Go, 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 go. HMS Fangirl. Go, 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 go. Turn Lizard Wee. He finally got it. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. Swerve and Everton. Drew did something. Is that right, Fangirl? And then Major General donates a gifted membership, and Deep Shallow gets the free gifted membership courtesy of Mr. Major General, and Thatcher Demko makes a save. Thank you to Thatcher Demko for making the save, and thank you to Mr. Major General for the gifted membership going out to Deep Shallow. You love to see it. Doc, says Nicole. McEachran with the primary assist. Goal, hi, Russell. Goal, says Heastone. You showed up at just the right time, my dude. You showed up at just the right time. Nice work, boys. How about another? Yes. Yes, we do need another. Oh, I didn't stop the clock there. Whoops, sorry about that. There's still 13:51 left to go. And they have, oh, wait. What? All right, there. Oh, there. Okay, perfect. Clock is up to date. You love to see it. Canucks, goal! Goal, Canucks, goal! Yeah, we love that. Goal, Canucks, goal. Goal, Canucks, goal. Michael Chow's in the house. I don't know how much Mookie Betts is being paid, but I guarantee it's too much. Fair enough. I don't have any cold Cokes. Crying. Oh no, that is a travesty. You got to get them in the fridge. Maybe throw them on ice. I heard it a little. Come on, Canucks score, and they did. What did I miss? Laugh out loud. We don't talk about who scored from the other team. Yeah, I know, right? Drew O'Connor scoring his first goal of the season, assisted by Mackenzie McEachran, who got called up from Abbotsford. So Drew O'Connor gets assisted by McEachran and Ratu. Ratu with his third assist of the season, and McEachran getting his first point after being called up, and Drew O'Connor putting it in the back of the net. We love to see it. Who scored for Minnesota? It was Vladimir Tarasenko from Joel Eriksson Ek and Matt Boldy on the power play. So the Canucks coming out here flying. Look at this. They're out shooting Minnesota right now, 7-2 in this period. The Canucks have come out and put the boots to Minnesota, which we love to see. Play-by-play and color by Rusty and Dusty. Dijon Mustard, it's coming up. And then Eric Hunter's like, I can't be left out in the cold. Back to the bar. Gifted membership flying out to Brian Hamber. Brian Hamber getting the free gifted membership, courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. You're an absolute legend. Donating to Dobby's college education. You'll love to see it. All right. So the bottom of the first has started for the Blue Jays. They are at bat. One ball to start. Face off in the Canucks zone after Demko made a good save. Minnesota wins it. Major General's like 78. Minnesota around the outside of the zone. Shot ends up going off a shin pad, deflects into the corner. Tom Wielander digging out in the corner. Pettersson comes into support. Now another Pettersson comes into support, but Minnesota digs it out, rings it around the boards, back to the blue line. Faber puts it down the boards. Now Minnesota skates up the boards and back down it. Kaprizov cuts into the middle. He'll drop it high slot. Now they pass it down low. They're bringing it out front. And Thatcher Demko comes across and makes a massive save. The net was wide open and he came across and holy cow, that is absolutely crazy. Keith Riz wants to see the goal visualizer. Sure, I can show you the goal visualizer, my dude. Here it is. So the Canucks actually take the puck out of the zone. Drew O'Connor and Ratu, and then over to Mackenzie McEachern, shot to the front of the net, and then Drew O'Connor driving the net makes it. Let's give you a quick reset. So all the way starting in their own zone, they did well. Bringing the puck down the zone. Face off in the Canucks zone. They do win that one, which is good to see. Yeah, so Heath Riz, there it is. For us who can't watch, there it is, my dude. I hope you like that. Back to the bar. Play is underway. Just over 13 minutes left to go. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. McEachern back in, driving the net. Puck ends up behind the net, back to the blue line. Shot by Tyler Myers. Rebound comes out. Minnesota starts skating out. 3 of them through the neutral zone. Mackenzie McEachern fights, get back. Now it's a 4-on-3. Pass across the zone. Deflects to the corner. Now they pass it into the slot. Pass down low. Backdoor pass. And Demko makes another save on another backhand pass. And then the Canucks defense will come in and clear out the front of the net. Demko coming up huge. Couple big chances for Minnesota. Do the Demko. Did you see him push Demko? I did. Demko did well. Kenzie McEachern and Drew O'Connor and Ratu causing fits for the Minnesota Wild. You love to see it. And the faceoffs are now even, so it is 50-50, which is good to see. Back to the bar. It is Ohtani pitching tonight. Count is 1-2. There is a man on base. Ooh, so we got Sherwood. Is that Sherwood, Reichel, and Petey out there together? Or no, it's Sherwood, Reichel. Never mind. I thought Pettersson was out there. Canucks dump the puck down the ice, and it's going to be an icing call. I did not start the clock, but there is 12:15 left to go in the first period of play. Second period of play. Demko! Springer single. Yep. So Springer got a single. Now the count is 2-2. BC Lions tied. Oh no, did they? Oh, it's final now. So the BC Lions have officially won. Ooh, they drive to the front of the net. Sharp angle shot, but Demko had the whole side of the net covered. Canucks chip it up to their own blue line. Sherwood scoops it across for DPD. He'll throw the puck in down the boards. Stopped by Gustafson. He'll play it up to the far side boards. And Minnesota will work it out to the neutral zone. They're offside now. So weird play there. Now there's 11:47 left to go in the second period of play. People's first. The game is over. The BC Lions have defeated the... that is the final score. So the Calgary Stampeders could not come back to tie it up. As I mentioned, what a crazy game. The BC Lions managed to win it with a late field goal. Crazy. So BC Lions are on to the West Final. Back to the bar. So they made the field goal with no time left on the clock. Oh my gosh. Minnesota controls, shot to the front of the net. That one breaks the stick of Carlson. Another shot goes wide off the boards and into the netting. So the whistle will go with 11:26 left to go in the second period. What's up, OV Capitals fan? Nice to see you, my dude. Heath Riz, I'm surprised NHL license overlords allows you to show us dot scoring. I know, right? I don't know. Let's see. Do they show the goals on Twitter? Because sometimes I do show you guys the goals on Twitter, if they show them. Henderson taking the face off in his own zone to Demko's right. Minnesota jumps. Nobody gets waved. The linesman drops the puck. Minnesota jumps, but they let the play go anyways. Johansson puts the puck down the boards. Kaprizov skates up the boards. Shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked and deflected into the slot. Minnesota down the far boards. Pettersson with a good block there. Now Besser skates to center. He'll dump the puck in. Moving in on a forecheck. Gets to the corner. Minnesota plays it behind their own net. Now Faber will skate out. He'll pass up to the Canucks blue line. They'll put themselves offside once again. Apparently they do not know what offside means. They need to learn the rules. 10:52 left to go. Now it's a full count. Guerrero Jr. versus Ohtani. One man on base, bottom of the first. I'm chilling watching Capitals losing to the Sabres right now. Nothing is perfect. Oh, no. Callum's like, bonsai, I win. Plays back underway. Canucks ring the puck around the boards. Drew O'Connor puts it out to center. Intercepted there by Minnesota in their own zone. Tyler Myers pinching down. Weird play there. Looks like he didn't want to get caught down low. Minnesota brings it into the Canucks zone. Now Drew O'Connor will carry it out of the Canucks zone. He'll flip it in from the blue line and move in on Gustafsson, who plays it behind his own net. Minnesota plays it up the boards. The Canucks will start a change. They momentarily take the puck away from Minnesota. They'll get 2/3 of their forward lines changed. Now Marcus Pettersson plays behind the net. And the Canucks will play it out to center. Tip to the middle by Reichel. Good tip there. Drew O'Connor brings it over the line. Reichel in the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Goes off a stick and high and wide. I did. Sorry, I didn't tell you that. We have paid rent. Back to the blue line. Saved by Gustafsson. My wife's like, did you pay the rent? I don't want to get kicked out. First inning is done. Canucks control. Puck up the boards, though. Minnesota tries to work it out. Sherwood fighting to keep it in. Now the puck gets flipped out to center. Little light interference there by Hronek. Drop pass from Reichel, but Minnesota intercepts and they'll carry it over the blue line. Looking to the middle of the ice, driving to the front of the net. Shot, rebound, and then puck dribbles behind. Blue Jays through the end of the first. 3-on-2, Canucks bring it back in. Kane with a pass to no one. Kane, do not make blind backhand passes. Look, please, for the love of God. But at least Minnesota iced the puck. Holy crap. Evander Kane with a pass to no one. Seriously, bro. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me, bro. I am smoking Kiefer the Reefer. Go, Canucks, go! Major General, Besser for 2. Let's go. Okay, let's make a poll question then. Can Besser score against his home town team? Shot to the front of the net by the Canucks. Ends up behind the net. Besser up the boards, back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson shoots to the front of the net. Getting blocked in a couple of bodies. DeBrusk and his man just fall to the ice there. Good spin there by Marcus Pettersson to keep it in. Now DeBrusk has someone sitting on top of his stick. Besser tries to dig the puck out in the slot, but can't get it. Kaprizov dumps it in. Vilander tries to play it up the boards. Kaprizov intercepted it for a moment, but it came back to Vilander, and he'll play it out. Pettersson dishes the puck for Besser. Besser puts it back over for Pettersson. Pettersson puts it back to the... Oh, no, he doesn't. He fakes putting it back to the blue line. He even faked me out. Besser in the corner takes a hit. Petey looks to the middle. Nothing there. And then he loses the puck. He's getting double teamed there, and Minnesota's Kaprizov will stop up just inside the blue line, dish down the boards. Pass across the zone. Shot to the front of the net, goes off the side of the net, in behind. Shot off of the side of the net, and Demko has seen enough, and he'll hang on to it with 7:43 left to go in the second period of play. Another fast-moving period. Now we're into the top of the second here in Tirana. Oh my goodness. And then the other game we'll be keeping our eyes on too will be the Whitecaps also playing in their game 2 against Dallas, FC Dallas. The Vancouver Whitecaps won their first game 3-0 at home. I believe it is the 2-game aggregate. So, yes, I agree, Mrs. German Canucks. Oh, where did it go? Vander Kane sucks! Like my guy, your face bothers me. Your face bothers me? Who? 97 he's getting on my nerves. I know, right? With his stupid, oh, I don't want to wear a visor, so I'm going to wear it on my forehead. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Hat-trick. All right. Does Brock Besser score against his hometown team, the Minnesota Wild? Let's see. Evander Kane is the JT Miller's brother from another mother. Yep. Even every blind backhand pass misses take a shot. Oh my gosh, I'd be hammered. Sorry, Kane. McDavid isn't there anymore. I know, right? Vanderman, you know exactly where McDavid's hanging out. Woo! 2-1 Columbus over the Russell's Bleeding Blues now. No big D. No big D. Where is it? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, the Blues are currently trailing the Blue Jackets. Russell Bleeding Blues, how does that feel? Back to the bar. Laugh out loud, Callum. Sherwood for 7. Nerve level still at 100 to over 10 through. Probably won't calm down for a while. That is absolutely correct. And then Swerve Nerve's like, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules, learn the rules. BC Lions are going to play Saskatchewan Roughriders. Yeah, you love to see it. Oh, and the Blue Jackets just got a power play too, so they got a chance to extend their lead. Sorry, Russell Bleeding Blues. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. Fast moving. Second period here. Canucks win the draw. Ratu plays it back for Petey. Pedersen puts it just over the referee's head. Now the Canucks pick up the puck in their own zone. They give it back to Minnesota. Minnesota looking out front. Pass into the slot. Tipped away. Shot gets blocked. Minnesota picks it up behind their own net. Kaprizov stops in the corner. He gets pinned by DPD. Then McEachran arrives on the scene as well, but Minnesota plays it up to Boldy. Throws it through the front of the net. No one's there. Pedersen now pins Kaprizov to the boards. Like Boldy's there too. Eriksson Ek. Rugby game on the boards. McEachran, Pedersen. Puck comes out. First one onto it is Drew O'Connor, but he immediately gets checked. Now Mackenzie McEachran's there too. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide off the boards and all the way down the ice. So Gustafsson comes out and plays it. He'll play it behind his own net. Almost puts it outside the trapezoid. That would have been funny. That would have been funny for sure. The middle of the second now in the Toronto Blue Jays game. Pass to the front of the net. Demko dives across and makes the save with 6:17 left to go in the second period of play. Shots are now 13-13, so Minnesota has battled back after a slow start to the period. It is now 9 shots to 7 for the Canucks in this period and 13-13 overall. Minnesota is 1 for 2 on the power play. The Canucks are 0 for 1 so far, and their power play did not look good. Back to the bar. We play Die Hard Red Wings tomorrow, too. If we win that game, I chirp at Die Hard, laugh out loud, laughing and crying. Eric Henderson like, Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. I think Dobby just went outside for a walk or a pee or both. My wife just came in and took him away. Pedersen falls in the face-off draw, getting a talking to by the linesman. Pedersen gets waived. So DeBrusque comes in to take it. DeBrusque actually wins it back for Minnesota. Shot to the front of the net, and they score. What a sequence of events. It hit a mass of bodies in front of the net, dropped right onto the Minnesota stick, and he had a wide open net. Marco Rossi, the former future Vancouver Canuck, puts the puck past Demko, and the Minnesota Wild pressing, make it a 2-1 game. Brutal. You hate to see it. Oh, Rossi actually knocks that one down in front. I thought it hit the bodies in front, but it looks like Rossi was actually trying to deflect it, and he actually knocks the puck down right in front of him. Holy cow. Rossi, puck off. They do this all the time. Our top line is playing like shit tonight. Yep. Where are you, wildest life? WTF. They're shooting from that position like everyone. Yep. 6:11 left to go in this period. Reichel wins the faceoff. Evander Kane takes his man down. Canucks dump it in deep. McEachern moves in on the forecheck. Puck up the boards. Kept in by Marcus Pedersen for a moment, but then Minnesota recovers it. They'll skate out 3-on-2. Pass across the slot, deflected away. Canucks step up, passing into the neutral zone. Kane was still out there cherry picking. So he'll bring the puck into the corner. No blind backhand pass there, but he loses the puck either way. And then Minnesota will skate out of their zone. Juliana, oh man, now Minnesota brings it in. Shot gets blocked. The Canucks will chip it up, but not out. Puck gets shot back, goes wide off the end boards. The Canucks will bring it up. Big hit there in the corner. The Canucks defenseman getting smoked down there. Marcus Pedersen taking a hit to make the play. Minnesota brings the puck back in. Oh, Trennan with a shot to the front of the net. Puck up the boards. Marcus Pedersen will pick it up and he'll chip it into the Minnesota zone. Canucks will start to change. Minnesota with 5 minutes left, pick it up in their own zone. They'll ring it all the way up to the center ice. Elias Pettersson apparently interfering with his man. He doesn't agree with it. Now the boys gather for a chat. Looks like Minnesota will be going to the power play again. I want to have another look at that one. We're now into the bottom of the second. Score is still 0-0 in the Blue Jays game. Minnesota's up to 16 shots in the game now. Bichette walk. Come on! Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Swerving is dead. Not like this. Go Mackenzie McEachern. Not like this again. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. If Sherwood doesn't hat-trick, we riot. Please score, guys, says the Major General. Puck off. Unfortunately, I got a bounce. Sorry, folks. Halloween Party 2.0 is calling. See you next time, Nicole. Thanks for being here. It's always good to see you. Boo, says Callum. People's First also says boo. So does Callum. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Barger. 3 outs. Toronto Maple Leafs has 2 and Philadelphia has 1, eh? Yeah, that is still the score. Second period, 9:19 left to go. Yeah, the Blues are at bat, right? Or the Blue Jays are at bat. Major Generals like Artie. Come on, Sherwood. Took Lou Ray say. First inning done. Goal. Go Canucks go. Goal. Doc is on confident fire. Go Canucks go, says Keith. Oh, where's the joyful Sabres fan? He was here earlier. All Calgary teams losing. It's funny. Laugh out loud, says Emperor King. Laugh out loud. Patricia Perry, laugh out loud. Sherwood needs a goal. Yeah. Reichel for 1. Yeah, Reichel gets his first as well. That'd be good to see. Ratu gets into it in the corner. So DPD go into the box for some reason. He stepped in front of the man and the guy was scared, so he fell down. That's crazy. Kane, every mistake, you need a point. Yeah, exactly. If you can get a point for every time you make a blind backhand pass, then we'll feel all right. Kane feels like he just doesn't understand passes by definition is supposed to go to someone. Yep. Agreed. Minnesota on the power play now. Oh yeah, we got to do a power play clock. We'll start that. Oh, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Minnesota wins the faceoff, gets a shot on net. I didn't stop the clock either, so who knows what time is left. Minnesota wins another draw. Shot to the front of the net, deflected wide. Power play is underway. Update this so it is more accurate. There we go. Now it's up to date. Minnesota puts it down low, ends up right on Thatcher Demko, so he'll just hang on to it. Oh, is this? That's weird, man. That is the wrong button. I don't want to reset. I just want to... Minnesota has the highest percentage of the goals scored on the power play. They're 45.5% of their goals have come on the power play. Canucks win the faceoff. 4:20 left to go in the period. Boldy keeps it at the line. And they keep it in line again. Pass down behind the Canucks net. Pass back up the boards for Boldy. Boldy plays into the middle. Good pass back to the point. Oh, Boldy misses the net. Oh my God. Demko came across, but I don't know if he was going to get there in time. Minnesota through the faceoff circle. Pass across. Blocked by Sherwood. Sherwood tries to get the puck, but Minnesota gives the puck to them. And the Canucks will throw it all the way down the ice. Gustafson will pick up that puck and stop behind his net. 40 seconds left to go on the power play. They bring it in. Pass back to the blue line. Down low into the corner. 30 seconds left to go. Shot in front. Demko makes the save. Puck off the boards and out. Whew. Pass out back to the blue line. Into the middle. Knocking down that pass. Canucks chip it to the corner. 10 seconds left to go on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. And Demko makes the save and hangs on to it. Hartman gets drilled to the ice by Hronek. There's 8 seconds left to go on the power play, which I apparently did not start this clock. How come this doesn't start, bruh? This is supposed to start when I push this button. Why does it reset and start? That is so dumb, bro. No wonder. I'm going to have to fix that. What the heck? Shot went off the side of the net. Elias Pettersson throws it all the way down the ice. Minnesota's 1 for 3 on the power play now. We can get rid of that penalty clock that doesn't actually work. Okay, hopefully that. Okay, I think I have it fixed now. Canucks controlling the offensive zone after killing off that penalty. DeBrusk skates out of the corner, puts it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson down low, puts it in front, goes off the goalie and wide, out to the blue line. Pass across. Nobody knew who it was for. So it ends up deflecting into the near side corner. Minnesota will start out, putting the puck to the middle of their zone. Pass up to the neutral zone, tipped in there. First one onto it is Marcus Pettersson. Pettersson spins into his own zone. Being pursued there. They'll pass out to the neutral zone. That'll get tipped in there. Kane moves in slowly on the forecheck. And Minnesota plays it all the way down the ice. Minnesota bring it in into the corner, back up to the blue line. Puts the puck down low behind the net. Minnesota picks it up there, and they'll skate up the boards on the near side. Pass up the boards, back to the blue line. Shot down low. Shot right through the crease. Canucks skated out. Now Kane with a step. Cuts to the middle. Puts it back to the front of the net. And Gustafsson will cover it up. I think Kane looking for a call maybe. He didn't like the way he was getting hooked, but the referee does not care. He's like, you're fine, bro. Don't you worry about it. And apparently I did not start the clock on that. So there is 1 minute, 1 second left to go in this game, or in this second period. Kane chatting with the ref, wondering why it wasn't a penalty. So 1:01 left to go in the second period. The Canucks have offensive zone face-off. Nice sideburns, says Habs and Canucks fan. Thank you. Kaprizov puts it all the way down into the Canucks zone. Raju passes it up for Kane. The Canucks flip it out to the neutral zone. Minnesota puts it back up to the Canucks blue line. Drop pass there. Pass down low. In behind the net. Skates up the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked in front. Actually, I think Demko blockered it away. Sherwood puts it off the glass. Jumping up is Kaprizov to put it down to his feet. And then Sherwood figures it out and carries the puck out to the neutral zone. Minnesota, though, plays it back in. All the way down behind the Canucks net. Canucks play it behind their own net. And then Hronek is fine to just stand there and let this period finish out. And that'll be it. At the end of the period, Canucks are down 2-1 after the second period of play. We're into the second intermission. If I can spell intermission. Mission. There we go. Perfect. New facial hair? Yeah, bro. It's Movember now. It's pretty sick, right? Okay. Let me just quickly make sure everything's ready to go for Mr. Lazer. Looks good. Let's get Lazer on the line, shall we? Excuse him. Why? Burped. Perfect. Ring-a-ling-ling. Jamie was sideways for a second. You guys didn't even see that. That's funny. Oh, there we go. Okay, perfect. Now I got Jamie's face there. All right. Excellent. Jamie's all ready to go, guys. So, oh, sorry, Lazer. All right, guys, without further ado, let's bring him in. The legend from the hockey shop, Mr. Lazer. What's up, my dude? How you doing? Can you hear me?
I'm doing fantastic. I lost your audio there for a second, brother.
We're back. We're back. Oh, looks like you got your Blue Jays jersey and your BX's jersey back there. Are you watching both games, bouncing back and forth?
I'm actually not watching both games, but I'm just waiting to hear that they won the Game 7. I'm not much of a baseball fan, but I do follow baseball. And obviously when the playoffs are on, I do keep my ear on it a bit more. But I have to be honest, I'm not a big baseball fan.
Yeah, I'm me neither. So you're in good company. I have been paying attention, though, because obviously with the Blue Jays going all the way to the World Series, that's lots of fun. So we've been paying attention.
Yeah, they did it, back in 92, 93, I think it was.
Yeah, both those years.
Yep, pretty decent. I mean, we can say that we did it one time. And I mean, let's just talk about it right here. The Toronto, they are Canada's team.
Unless
right?
you're,
Because who else do we got? We don't got the Expos anymore. So what are we going to say, right?
oh, you can call them the Vancouver Dodgers if you want, but I don't know if people would like that.
I don't think that's going to go over so well. That's like us being the 51st state. I don't think that's going over very well either.
So Lazer, tell me, have you ever played on a team with a guy who plays like Evander Kane who just loves the blind backhand pass?
Well, I got to tell you, you know what? There's a couple of guys on my team that I play with every Monday, and you know what? This is their regular thing. What they're doing is they're just getting the puck. They're not looking around, and they're just dishing it. They're dishing it from behind. They're putting it to the wall. And you know what? I'm gonna go out here right now. I'm gonna say that signing of Evander Kane, that's very questionable to me. And everybody that watches the Canucks has to see that this guy, he's just not performing to the way he was before. The way he played in the playoffs for Edmonton, I mean, come on. I look at him now. He's floating around. He's bumping off guys. He's not even giving a big effort. I know I'm going to get called out for this, the guys that love him, because he's from BC. You know, he's a hometown boy and all that. But, I mean, I know the way he plays, and I know he can do better.
So Swervin Irvin in the chat just donated $6.99. He wanted to send you a message, said, got to meet Lazer 2 years ago. He helped me pick out a CCM Trigger 7 Pro. Still use it and love it. No slap shots.
No slap shots, buddy. So happy that you were talking to Russ and wanted to get me back on. I've been looking forward to coming back on, guys. I love this. And I'm going to be on anytime you guys ask me. I'm going to be here for you guys.
Yeah, especially
and anybody else wants to meet me, wants to talk, wants to do some hockey, get some stuff from the hockey shop, come in and see me and tell me that you see me on the feed here.
Yeah, always good. So Drew O'Connor, who I've been talking smack a lot about this year because he seems like his feet move really well, but his hands are made of stone. He finally gets his first goal of the year, putting it past on the rebound. How good does that feel to get that monkey off your back to get your first one?
Go to the net, guys. Go to the net with a lot of speed. Put that stick on the ice, and you're going to score a goal. That's what he did right there. See how happy he was behind the net? He was just like beaming, and all the other guys were happy too for first goal. And you know what? He's a hard worker, and I've been watching him. He really gives it his all every shift, you know. And that's another reason. You go out there, you give it everything you have, like it's your last shift in the NHL, and you're going to have some success, big success. And I can see he's going to be a player for us for a while.
So another guy who hasn't been very noticeable tonight as much, but has been showing us a little bit, hasn't scored either. Lucas Reichel just got traded to the Canucks from the Chicago Blackhawks. He's got speed. He's got agility. Have you been liking his game so far, or what do you think about the young guys?
Last few games I've been watching, he's been getting so many chances, like around the net, from the outside. He's shooting, he's making moves, he's making passes. That guy looks like he's going to be a good player for Vancouver. That's a good pickup. I'm happy with that pickup. Alvin was a smart man being able to grab that from Chicago. They gave up on that kid.
Well, I guess he might have requested a trade, which I think makes it even a better deal, because if they didn't trade him because they wanted to, they traded him to him because essentially he said, "Hey, bro, like we need to. I'm behind 2 superstars, so I'm not going to get the ice time I need. Can you send me somewhere else?" And I guess maybe he can give his friend Bedard a call and see if he wants to come with him at some point, right?
That's a good one. I don't think he's leaving from there. They're never going to let him go.
So, Lazer, I want to ask you a couple questions, because you at the hockey shop there, you guys do get some celebrities, and I know a lot of the people coming in to see Lazer get the autographs from the legend that is Lazer, but you do get a chance to meet some very cool people who end up showing up to the hockey shop. Can you tell me about some of your favorite guys that have showed up to the hockey shop since you started working there?
Right there, boys. Check it out. There's the BX jersey. He came into the store a couple of weeks ago to get some new skates, and I got to meet him. I got a picture with him and put it on my Instagram, my Lazer No Slap Shots. If you want to look me up on Instagram, lots of cool stuff on there, guys. Check it out if you want to watch some of my videos. There's a little pump for Lazer. But yeah, no, he was such a nice guy. He's one of my favorite of all time hockey players for the Canucks, and he's such a nice guy. I mean, everybody sees him on Sportsnet, on CBC, and the way he likes to give the gears to all the other guys, and the way he talks, that's exactly how he is in person too. He's such a nice guy. I got to talk to him for like 10 minutes, and I got a picture with him, and the guy's chill. He's just chill. That's all you can say about him. Just like another guy you'd talk to, like you and I, or anybody in the dressing room. That's just the way he is.
So anyone else you've seen recently that you had a lot of fun with?
Yeah, Patrick Alvine. Patrick Alvine came in the store. He was with his son. His son was getting skates, and I saw them walk in, and I walked up to him. I go, "Hey, Patrick, how's it going?" And he's like, "Oh, hi, hey, Jamie, how are you doing, buddy?" Because obviously I wasn't wearing my Lazer name tag at that time. And he's like, and then right away I was like, "You're doing so well with managing the team, and everything's going well with bringing in these new guys." And he's like, "Oh, thanks a lot, thanks a lot." I said, and then right away I'm like, "Can I get a picture with you so I can put it on my Instagram?" He's like, "Of course."
Yeah.
So then we just grabbed each other and took a pic. Had somebody take a pic, and so I've got both those pics of those guys on my Instagram. Really super nice guy too. Really, really nice guy to talk to, and yeah,
They have to,
two of the nicest guys that I've ever met. That
I'm gonna get your Instagram. I'm gonna make sure everyone gets the link to your Instagram before we get you off for today. So
yeah.
The other couple other Canucks I wanted to ask you about. Thatcher Demko playing again tonight. Pretty much the reason this game is as close as it is. What's it feel like playing with a guy like that, who you feel like every time a shot goes on net, there's a very good chance he stops it?
You know, the thing with the Canucks, if they didn't have Demko playing as solidly as he is, and with the confidence that he's got right now, and I mean, come on, let's talk about this. When the guy got injured, and he's been injured a couple of seasons quickly in the beginning of the season, and he's been out, we have Lanikin to back him up. But when we have him between the pipes, the confidence of the guys is just incredible. And I mean, he's one of the top, if not the top goalie in the mix in the NHL.
Yeah, I'd probably agree on that. It's going to be hard for Team USA not to have him join them in the Olympics, eh?
Well, if they don't bring him in, who are they going to bring? Who do you think are they going to bring in?
Well, I mean, Hellebuck is kind of their, like, I'd say Hellebuck is probably their, like, original starter.
For sure. Yeah.
Maybe Demko can play his way into that first goaltender role if he keeps on playing as well as he is, because his numbers have been crazy. Just so everyone knows, I just put Lazer's Instagram in the chat. I pinned the message, so you guys want to go check out those pictures of Bieksa and Alvine. They'll be on there, and lots of funny videos from Mr. Lazer himself as well.
No slap shots.
Anyone from the Canucks tonight that have been standing out for you for the good reasons?
Well, you know what? I gotta tell you this. I'm so happy to see Besser back. I mean, that's like, for him coming back, that's a gritty thing, man. You take a shot like that off the dingleberries. I mean, didn't get him on the sword, but got him on the dingleberries. And I mean, seriously, he's back in the lineup. He missed that game after he got shot. Any of us that play hockey, you take a shot on the cup like that, you're gonna not come back, because that is excruciating. But for him to come back tonight, he's back in his hometown. He wouldn't miss tonight's game, and that's another reason why I got to give it to him. He's back tonight.
So one thing that me and my buddy Dustin, who's on the show all the time, debate very regularly and has been annoying us so far this year, Foot's deployment of Besser and DeBrusk on the same line. Is that something that could work? Like, have you seen that kind of thing work, or are you wanting to split those guys up?
No, I got to see those two split up. I have to see those two split up. And why? Because their game is too close to each other's. Way too close to each other. They're both on the outskirts of the front of the net. That's where Besser loves to be, to take those passes, get those quick shots. Well, guess where DeBrusk wants to be? He wants to be in front of the net. He wants to be circling around the front. And he uses such a short stick that he's leaned way over. I don't know if you've ever seen his hockey stick. It's just incredibly small. You see it up against the other ones behind there, and it looks like a 12-year-old kid's hockey stick. And he's got a big rubber, he got a knob like this on the top of it. It's just hideous. It's hideous to look at. But yeah, no, you know what? If it hadn't been for so many injuries this season, like, this has been like crazy how many injuries. I don't know. I was watching something about this game. earlier this game, and they were talking to the coach, and they showed like a little voodoo doll with like needles all in it. I just laughed, man. I couldn't believe it, because that's what it's like. Somebody put some bad juju on these guys.
A whole lot
Serious.
of bad juju.
Like Hughes, Garland, and then he gets shot in the. And then that's like, what the?
Yeah.
What else is going to happen?
When DeBrusk left the game, or sorry, when Besser left the game yesterday, that was the ninth player the Canucks had out of the lineup, which means they literally had half of an entire NHL roster missing for that game.
Oh, no, it's crazy. But you know, another thing I got to say is a guy that I'm really liking is this Sherwood. This Sherwood guy, he's got that guy's got some heart. He's got wheels. He is like an energy guy, just like him. And Garland and him are the same type of players. They just get out there every shift. They're out there. Their legs are moving. Their heads on a swivel. They're making passes. And when they get the puck, what do they do with it? They score. Plain and simple, they score goals. And that's what this is about. Put the puck in the net. You score more goals than the other teams, you win the games. This isn't rocket science, people.
Fair enough.
Do you not agree? Let's go over this.
What is the line? You can't score 100% of the shots you don't take, or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. And another thing too that I've been liking is this new Willander guy, this defenseman.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, that guy's got some talent, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Unbelievable. I like this kid. He looks good. I mean, obviously, as soon as we get some guys back, he's going to probably go down. But, I mean, he's really showing right now that he does have the capability. They're using him on the power play. Who comes in as a rookie and gets used on the power play? He does. Right? Seriously. Yeah.
Major General donates $2. He wants to know, can you ship to LA? Does the hockey shop ship to LA?
Actually, you know what? That's a good question. You'd probably have to send them a message. The guys that do all our online sales would be able to give you that answer, because I'm not in the back and I don't do a lot of that stuff. But there is some products that they can't ship to the US. So best to just check with them, shoot them an email, tell them that you were talking to Lazer, and he said to get in touch with you guys to give you the right information. Okay?
Yeah.
Boom.
I've got a link to the Hockey Shop's YouTube page in the description, so you can always find their contact information through that if you guys need to.
You know, another thing we got to talk quickly about is the Calder Cup line. The Calder Cup line.
Yeah.
Bain, Sassoon, and Carlson. Those three guys, man, they got a bit of chemistry, don't they?
They sure do. But I think it feels like Baines is trying to drag them down this game. He's got 2 penalties already.
2 penalties back to back. Both. He got both of them for, what was it, for hooking or tripping?
Yeah.
I think it was hooking.
For being lazy.
Yeah, back to back like that. No, you just can't do that. You can't take penalties early like that. As soon as you do, you just put yourself in a bad spot. Which, what happened? They scored with him in the box.
They were both for
Horrible.
hooking.
Both for hooking. Yep. But other than that, I mean, I got no problems with the way they're playing tonight.
So it looks like at the very end of that second period, it looks like Marco Rossi / Phil Hronek. So it looks like the Canucks are going to be starting the third period on the power play. What do they need to do here in the third period to get this game back under control and win it for the kids?
You know what it is when they're moving the puck around, they got to get shots. They got to get more shots. Just, you can't keep putting the puck to the perimeter, putting it off to the sides, putting it back to the point for the big slapper. Yeah, I get it. But you got to get it out front. Get those passes ready. You know, like, look where those goals are scored. They're coming right onto the tape. The guy's in front of the net. Boom, he scores. That's the way they got to do it. Keep moving that puck, cycling it, getting it back, get those passes, get those shots from the point. That's what they got to do. They did so well last year, you know, moving the puck around and stuff. But in the situations, shoot the puck. You can't keep just pushing it around. You got to get the shots. That's how they're going to do it.
What's the final score going to be tonight for the Canucks versus the Wild?
Right now, I'm going to call the Canucks, and I'm going to say it's going to be 5-3.
5-3. Cool.
That's from what I'm seeing and the way things are starting to open up a bit. And you got to say, I mean, Minnesota's got some good players on that team. Awesome. They got some nice, good skaters, good guys that can really throw the hits. Foligno, that huge hit in the corner. Oh, gee, I didn't even think that that Pedersen guy was going to get up after that.
Who's we got some spare Pedersens?
Oh yeah, we do. Anytime I say Pedersen, it could be little Petey Pedersen, Petty Pedersen, or Putty Pedersen. I don't know which Pedersen. It's crazy. We got to say something about Petey too. The guy's, he hasn't been scoring a lot, but he has scored. And the thing is he's changed his game this season. He's blocking shots. He's playing well in all kinds of different situations. Anybody that's got anything bad to say about Elias Pettersson, watch his play. Watch it. He's playing well. In my mind, he's playing well. He's changed his mindset, and he will score goals. We know he can score goals, but he's doing other things, plain and simple.
Lazer, I appreciate you coming on the show today. I hope you enjoy the rest of the third period, and I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Hey, I'll be looking forward to the next call. Always have a good time when I'm on here with you. Let's go Canucks.
See you later, brother.
No slap shots, everybody.
Lazer stopping by. So like I said, guys, you got the link to his Instagram. You got the link to the hockey shop. So go check him out. Thank you very much for being here. Let's go Canucks. I always love to see Lazer stopping by. All right. Let's get everything up and ready to go. So we'll have the third period getting started here any minute now. It looks like, yeah, Rossi is in the penalty box. So the Canucks will have a power play. And the power play is about to get underway. Demko stops it up behind his own net because the Canucks lost the draw. But they managed to pick it up and they'll skate out. Tipped into the Minnesota zone. Now they managed to keep it in at the blue line. Good job there. Pass to the front of the net. DeBrusk shoots it. Canucks shoot it again and goes wide. Besser puts his head to the sky. Good movement on this power play to start. Down the boards for Petey. Petey looks to the middle. Doesn't see anything, so he'll pass over for Sherwood. Sherwood pass over Hronek. Hronek with a shot. Gets blocked. Looks like that stung the Minnesota player. Petey tries to put it down low, but ends up going off of a shin pad. The Canucks will turn things back up quickly. Minnesota will change 3 of their 4 penalty killers. Pettersson brings it in. He falls on the puck. Tries to keep it. Now it gets jarred free by Minnesota. They'll play it up the boards to another player. Pinned in there, though. Canucks digging away, keeping it in at the blue line. Pettersson passes across for Besser. Besser skates down the boards. He passes back for Pettersson. Pettersson down for Besser. Okay, boys, get moving. Come on, let's move. They're just standing still. Everyone, start rotating. Do something. Pettersson now on the half boards. Passes down low. Back over for Petey. Petey across for Hronek. Back to Pettersson. Pettersson passes across the zone. Shot to the front of the net. Gustafsson makes a save. Rebound comes out. Picked up by Hronek. He passes across for Pettersson. Pettersson passes across over down low for Besser. Besser looks back to the blue line. Passes across the zone for Petey. Petey over for Hronek. Hronek fakes the slap shot. Passes down for Besser. Besser back for Hronek. Hronek shoots to the front of the net. Deflects wide of the net. Pettersson rings around the boards. Comes up for Besser. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. They are getting some shots. Pass out front. Shot, rebound. And DeBrusk gets stoned by Gustafsson. Back to the blue line. Hronek shot to the front of the net. Deflected just wide. Pettersson into the corner. DeBrusk keeps it in there. Power play's now over. Canucks still control. Only managing 1 shot because a couple of them ended up going wide. Hronek throws a hit on the Minnesota player who managed to get the puck down the ice. Only 1 shot on the power play, but they did get some chances there. It is the end of the third now in the Blue Jays game. Still 0. Oh no, Toronto has scored 3 runs. So Toronto with a 3-0 lead at the end of the third. Blue Jays taking the lead. Minnesota brings it over the blue line, dishes to the middle, stops up on the half boards, back to the blue line. They ring it in down the boards, picked up by Marcus Pettersson, who plays it across for Elander, plays it back for Pettersson. Pettersson takes his time, plays it up all the way down the ice for Carlson, who will put it down low, and he'll head off on a change. 17 minutes left to go. Nick Foligno loses the puck at center. Sassone goes down. Tyler Myers skates onto the puck. He plays it to the front. That one gets blocked. Now he plays it down behind the net. Why is this not a penalty? He is being completely interfered with behind the net. Ratu with a shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front for Reichel. Reichel now fighting for it. Pass goes through the Canucks all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. Not going to be enough for icing. Myers first one onto it. Passes across the zone for P.O. Joseph. P.O. Joseph tries to pass up for Drew O'Connor. And then no icing because Minnesota could have easily played that, but they didn't. Pass kept in at the blue line by Drew O'Connor. Pass down low. Deflects back to Myers. Myers plays it across the blue line for DPD. DPD with a shot. That puck goes wide. Now Reichel back to Myers. Myers with a shot to the front of net. Gustafson makes the save. And Minnesota, 3 people through center. Myers gets walked 2-on-1 down low. Shot scores off of Marcus Pettersson's stick. For crap's sake. Minnesota turns the puck up the ice. Gosh, dang it. The Wild have taken a 2-goal lead here in the third period. Myers steps up in the neutral zone. What are you doing, Myers? That was a terrible read. And then DP puts his stick in the lane and actually probably deflects that puck past Demko. Definitely got a stick on it. Oh, and then Demko got a piece of it, but not enough. 15:53 left to go, and Minnesota has extended their lead. It's now the top of the fourth in Toronto. The Dodgers do have a runner on second. I need more water. Boo! Swear Jar says Mrs. German Canucks fan. Plays back underway. Canucks put the puck all the way down the ice for an icing call. With 15:44 left to go. Canucks need to learn the rules. I guess it is November now, right? Face off in the Canucks zone. Sasson takes it on the icing call. Sasson getting a talking to now. Canucks do win it. Ronick plays it behind his own net. DP's there. He plays it out of the zone. Picked up by the Minnesota Wild in the neutral zone. They'll dump it into the Canucks zone. DPD backtracks into his own zone. Stops behind his net. Pass up the boards. Pass deflected. Doesn't make to its intended target. Minnesota will turn things back into the Canucks zone. Now the Canucks pass it out to center. Canucks cannot keep the puck, and Minnesota will keep the puck in. Pass across the slot, gets blocked. Shot to the front of the net. Ends up deflecting to the side. Demko comes across and makes a nice kick save. Pass down behind the net. Gets away from the Minnesota player. Marcus Pettersson can't play up at the boards, so he'll give it over for P.O. Joseph, who plays it over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk and Kane skate over the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound. Bobbled for a second, but then Gustafson will cover it up for a whistle. So there's now runners on first and third. With a couple of hits now in this top of the fourth. Dodgers looking to make this closer. But right now, the Toronto Blue Jays are leading 3-0. Face off in the Minnesota zone. The wingers change sides. Matt Boldy comes in to take it as his centerman got waved. He wins it back. Reichel couldn't win it back. Puck all the way down into the Canucks zone. DeBrusk puts it to the middle. No one's there to pick it up. Now they're offside. But Minnesota controls. They'll skate over the blue line. Intercepted by DeBrusk. Now Vilander intercepts it. He'll skate up over the blue line. Dishes for Sherwood. Sherwood throws it to the front of the net. Wide. Reichel lets it go back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Minnesota skates out. Dumps the puck into the Canucks zone. They'll skate onto the rebound. Eriksson Ek throws it right through the crease. Picked up by Brodin. He'll throw it to the net, and Demko will hang on to it. No. Oh. Holy shit. That's the worst goal that Demko's ever given up. That's insane. That is the worst goal that Demko's ever given up in his entire life, and he will 100% want that one back. Do you pull Demko now? Pull Demko. Put Lankinen in. That is insane how that one squeaked through. So so picture a goalie's glove, right? It goes into the top of Demko's glove, around the heel of it, and into the net. Hmm. 14. Demko uncharacteristically giving up a goal. So now it's 4-1. Minnesota absolutely beating the shit out of the Canucks. Should we just switch over and do the baseball game? Bing Tang Warrior, this sucks. You're absolutely right. Minnesota now in the Canucks zone again. Vancouver looks absolutely gassed. They look like they have nothing in the tank. They can't even get out of their own blue line. Minnesota brings it in offside. 13:55 left to go in the third period. It cuffed him, rip. Yep. Yeah, Demko have to hang your head on that one. Yep. Milosh says, go Canucks, go! And then just going. Okay, that looks better. Oh, yeah, I forgot it's Remembrance Day. I totally forgot. I forgot a lot of things, laugh out loud. It's not Remembrance Day yet. Remembrance Day will be coming up on November 11th. So full count now. Scherzer versus Muncy, and they have walked Freddie Freeman. So the full bases are full now. So Scherzer in some trouble in Toronto. Bases loaded. Still the top of the fourth. Still 3-0. 14-14 left. Canucks down 1-4. I know, right? Woo! 3-1 over the Blues now. Yeah, look at that. Poor Russell bleeding Blues. Getting beat by Midnight Solar. That is what the red flower thing is for my guess. Yeah. Yeah. This is a poppy. So now that it's November, we'll wear that. Canucks charge? Not yet. Sherwood on the PP bumper. Charge! I wish. Yeah, that's another one that Demko probably wanted back. Was the one that went off his glove and in. Back to the bar. So the Dodgers have managed to score 1 run. So it is now 3-1 and it's still in the top of the fourth. So it's a 2-run game now in Toronto. Canucks in behind their own net. Tyler Myers can't play the puck out of the corner. Second effort does. Up for Besser. Besser throws it to the middle. P.O. Joseph throws it into the zone. Comes around for Besser. So 6 receives from 7. 6 from 7. I didn't start the clock again. Sorry. I failed you. Minnesota skates it out to center. Spurgeon throws it to the net, over the net. Just misses high. Now Myers will pick it up. He'll skate over the blue line. Oh, the feed just screwed up for a second. Myers throws it to the front of the net. Gustafson will just gobble it up and hang on for a whistle. 13:02 left to go in the third period of play. Whoa, the Canucks scored right off the face-off. What the heck was that? Is that Drew O'Connor with his second? Tell me that Drew O'Connor is on a hat-trick watch without telling me that Drew O'Connor is on a hat-trick watch. What the hell was that? Ratu wins the face-off right behind him. And then Drew O'Connor skates right through and then off the top of the face-off circle. Throws it past Gustafson. A perfect screen, too. My goodness. Vancouver has made it a 4-2 game. You love to see it. Eric Hunter, quick on the draw. Giving a gift of membership out to Mrs. German Canucks. We love to see it. Mrs. German Canucks getting the free gift of membership courtesy of the legend Eric Hunter. You love to see it. Atu Ratu. I think that's his 4th assist of the season so far. Yeah, Atu Ratu with his 4th assist. Drew O'Connor with the goal, the second goal. When they come in bunches, I guess. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. And congratulations to Mrs. German Canucks for the free gift of membership. Patricia Perry. Wow, that was a shock, to be honest. Calvin's like, go, 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 go. And Milosh is like, nice. And then Swerve Nervous says, and guess what happens next week? Another back-to-back for the Canucks. Come on, Drew. Channel your inner Kiefer. Yep. People's first is like, go, 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 go. And then Milosh says, yeah, I suppose we ain't out yet. Laugh out loud. Doc is finally being a doctor. Drew O'Connor again? No time to relax. We need to keep up the score. Vilander takes his man down in the corner. Marcus Pettersson comes in to help out. Canucks dump the puck all the way down the ice. Baines would have beat that fucking icing call out, but the fucking I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a linesman, apparently. Good job by Ratu and good job by Drew O'Connor. Shooting short side too, no less. Gobsonson's going to want that one back. Major's like, goal. Swerve Nervous like, Dobby, 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 goal, goal, goal. Dobby, 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 goal, 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 Dobby, 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 wave, 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 wave. Major General shows up and drops a gifted membership as well. Jeremiah Jackson getting that free gift of membership courtesy of Major General. Thank you very much for the donation to Dobby's college education and congratulations to Jeremiah Jackson. Demko makes another save and he'll hang on to it with 11:48 left to go. Canucks make it a 2-goal game with Drew O'Connor's 2nd of the season. We appreciate you, Major General. You're a god. It is the Blue Jays get out of trouble, and they managed to only get one run scored on them. So it is now the bottom of the 4th. The Blue Jays are up to bat once again. Jeremiah Jackson, free gift of membership. More cowbells with Heath Riz. Wow, Doc absolutely picked that corner. Men let their guard down. Luke Flyswater says goal, goal, goal. Now Brock Faber's talking smack. Looks like Kane's going to the penalty box. So it looks like 2 players are going off. Might be 4-on-4 for a minute. The players were saying something they refs didn't like. They both get a slashing call, I guess. So Marcus Foligno and Evander Kane go to the box with matching slashing calls. And then People's First says, Jeremiah is my boyfriend. That's cool. Jeremiah, the boyfriend of People's First Yukon, getting a free gift of membership. We love to see that. Is Kiefer Sherwood talking shit? Laugh out loud. That's funny. So Evander Kane taking Marcus Foligno off. We're only down by a goal now. Woo! Making it close. 3-2. Face off in the Canucks zone. Pettersson can't win it. It is 4-on-4 now. Minnesota puts the puck in the middle. Pettersson picks it up. He'll start skating out. So it's Pettersson and Sherwood. Eriksson Ek chasing Pettersson. Pettersson comes in. He gets grabbed by Eriksson Ek. The referees are calling the fans are calling a penalty on Pettersson, even though he got grabbed. Pettersson picks it up. He'll skate to the middle. Dishes the puck to the side. Shot to the front of net. And Gustafson will just hang on to it. 11:15 left to go. 4-on-4 for a minute 28. I guess we can update that. And then we'll go like this. Watch this crazy stuff. Boom, boom. Look at that. Now we got him. So you know it's 4-on-4. 11:15 left to go in the third period. 4-on-4 for 1:28. Canucks can't win the draw. Reichel fails. Minnesota rings around the boards. Kaprizov stops in the corner. He'll start skating back up. Then he spins through the faceoff circle, being watched by Besser. Besser watching Kaprizov. Kaprizov then dishes. Minnesota looks absolutely fine with just sitting back and not trying because why not? They're up by 2 goals. Rossi through center, passes across the blue line with some speed down behind the net. Puck gets chipped away by P.O. Joseph, but he didn't realize it. Puck flipped back out to center. Minnesota will retreat all the way into their own zone. Canucks change. Minnesota plays it up to Canucks blue line. The cameraman lost the puck for a minute. Got DeBrusk out there with Drew O'Connor now. Drew O'Connor on hat-trick watch. Canucks trying to get the puck back, but Minnesota controlling in the Canucks zone. Middleton dishes down for Kaprizov. Kaprizov puts it in front and pass to the front of the net. Ends up getting stopped by Demko. 20 seconds left to go on the 4-on-4 and 10:08 left to go in the period. Faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. Shots are still pretty even here, 21-24. Back to the bar. Ratu comes out for face-off duty in the 4-on-4. All right, plays back underway. Canucks control on a Ratu face-off win. Dishing back for Sherwood. Sherwood with some speed through center. He'll dump it into the Minnesota zone and skate onto it. He gets pinned to the boards, though. Ratu's in. Minnesota rings it around the boards to the far side. Now they played up the boards. Canucks dig it out. Try and keep it in. They do keep it in just at the blue line. Now it's 5-on-5 again. So the penalties are over. Canucks control. Vilander plays it across. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Gustafsson. Gustafsson. Puck ends up out of play. Sherwood gets into it with a couple of the various Minnesota players. There's now 3 Minnesota players there. Foligno gets involved. Apparently, the Minnesota Wild need 4 players to defend themselves against Kiefer Sherwood. They must be afraid of him. I hate they say Sassen's name wrong. So some people say it's Sasson. Some people say it's Sasson. It's like potato, potato. Right? Tomato, tomato. Potato, potato. All right, I need to go get some more water too, guys. I am thirsty. Be right back. I might bring Dobby with me too. Come on, bud. I got something for you. Yeah, come on. Okay. So the other night, the Canucks did win, and they had 4 goals. But now they did not get any of those treats. And thus, because this game is crap, I will now proceed to feed Dobby treats for you guys. Oh, yes, what a good boy. Look at that. Look at that chunky boy, huh? Another one there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You can thank Keeper Sherwood for 3 of these. For 3 of these. Oh, yes. Look at that one. Oh, you almost took my thumb off on that one. And then there's the 4th one for the 4 goals the Canucks scored. Oh, yes. What a sweet little boy. My name is Dobby. I'm a dog, and I am very cute. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, my goodness, Dobberton. Oh, Kane getting into it at the bench with Foot. Are they tossing Kane out of this game? Did they just help us? Kane and Foligno just hug each other. Now Foligno punches Kane in the face. Are they tossing Kane out of this game? Is that what's happening? Okay, W, you can go now. Go ahead. We love you, W. So, I think some people got tossed. So, Marcus Foligno and Evander Kane, after making it 4-on-4, have now also been kicked out of the game with 10-minute misconduct. So, the referees have seen enough of that crap, apparently. Dobby, says Dijon Mustard. Patricia Perry's Dobby. Let's get some coconuts, says Jazz. Coconuts glow. Coconuts glow. Minnesota doesn't win the draw, but they work the puck out. Hronek. Why are there more Minnesota Wild back into the zone before the Canucks? So the net is knocked off, and it was a Minnesota Wild player. So now the faceoff will come outside the zone. Thomas is like, Dobby. And Eric Hunter's like, Dobby. And People's First is like, Dobby. Kane got tossed from the casino. Nothing new. Yeah. Gary Wiseman in the chat. What's up, Gary Wiseman? Always good to see you. Minnesota wins the draw, and they'll drive the puck into the Canucks zone. DPD braced himself, made a play. Canucks flipped the puck out to their own blue line, but nothing doing there. Now Pettersson tries to play it to the middle. Canucks work the puck into the Minnesota zone, but they intercepted there. 9 minutes left to go in the third period now. Kane for mushing the face, laugh out loud. Jays are really going to do it, eh? That's the bottom of the fourth now in the Blue Jays game. 3-1 still. The Blue Jays have 2 guys on base right now. Puck into the middle. Carlson plays it back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson skates to the near side. Shot to the front of the net. Deflects just wide of the net off of a Carlson stick. Canucks play it back down behind the net. Ends up coming all the way back to Vilander on the blue line. Gets past Sasson. Now the puck back down the board. Sasson there trying to dig it out. He ends up falling. Intercepted there by Carlson. Carlson puts it towards the net. Gustafson makes a stick save. Dobby, those streets you gave me were not enough to prevent me from taking your job. Nothing is perfect. What? Baines puts the puck back into his own zone. The Canucks will change. Marcus Pettersson takes a minute. Myers picks up the puck and he'll start swinging. Passes over for Sherwood. Sherwood chops the puck into the Minnesota zone. Puck ends up getting reversed back. Skips past Sherwood. And the Minnesota Wild have come out 3-on-2. Sherwood does well to get back into the play. Pass to the middle gets blocked by a Myers skate. And then DeBrusque pokes the puck ahead but can't skate onto it. 7:32 left to go in this third period of play. Trennan misses the pass. Demko picks it up behind his net, flips it up the boards for DeBrusque, who chops it out to center. Canucks move in 2-on-2. Reichel drops it. Sherwood drops it for Myers. Myers with a shot to the net. Blocker save from Gustafson. Puck ends up behind the net. Drew O'Connor's there. Sherwood's there. 3 Minnesota Wild. Canucks are trying to get the puck out. It is an absolute rugby game there. Canucks, Drew O'Connor digs the puck out. He'll play it up the boards back for Myers. Myers puts it back down the boards for Drew. And Drew's like, please don't give it back to me. I don't want to fight on the boards again. Drew O'Connor falls. Sherwood comes in to support. Minnesota works it into the slot. And then they'll bring it all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Ratu intercepts. He'll start skating through the neutral zone. He'll flip the puck into the far side or near side corner. Drew O'Connor skates onto it. Ratu intercepts the puck. He goes in behind the net. Passes back to the blue line. Shot. Gets blocked by Minnesota leg. Now Elias Pettersson plays it in behind the net. Ratu skates onto it. He chips it to the middle. Canucks try and poke it back to blue line. That gets intercepted. Now they put it down below. Ends up coming back up the half boards. DPD tries to work it down low. Can't keep it. But he grabs it out of the air. The flip shot. Puck gets deflected. Comes back to him. He tries to play it out front. Back to the blue line it goes. Vilander skates down the boards. He stops up. He'll play it back to the blue line for DPD. DPD shoots it down the boards. Canucks trying to work it out front. Can't right now. They'll work it back up the blue line, but the D is changing, so the puck comes all the way down the ice into their zone. Oh my goodness. Eric Hunter, if O'Connor can get a Hattie, then this team is rigged. Eric Hunter with a $2 dono. We appreciate you. Yeah, if O'Connor gets a Hattie, then this team is definitely rigged. Shot to the front of net. Besser makes a good chance on net. Gustafson kicks it to the side. Canucks PD picks it up, puts it across for Besser. Besser throws it across the blue line. Now another shot to the front of the net. Blockered away. Baines into the corner. He chops it down. Pedersen's there as well. Baines fighting for it. Gets it free for Besser. Plays it across for Marcus Pedersen. Now P.O. Joseph plays it over for Besser. Besser at the blue line. Throws it towards down into the slot. Baines puts it over for PD. PD couldn't dig the puck out. PD might have gotten away with a penalty there too. So the referees once again missing things that are right in front of their faces because they're blind and deaf. Eric's neck works it into the near side corner. Under 5 minutes left to go in the third period now. Minnesota trying to dig the puck out, but we got a full-on rugby game in the corner again. Now they come out with it into the slot, deflected back to the sideboards, pass to Kaprizov, comes back to the blue line on a deflection. Shot to the front of the net, goes wide through the other side. Vancouver now gives up the puck in their own zone. Shot to the front of the net, and Demko will make the save and hang on to it with 4:23 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks had some sustained pressure there for a minute. So the Blue Jays now have 2 men on base. There are 2 outs. So they're working to make sure they can get a run on this one. They are still up 3-1. And the count is, well, it's a strike. So, and it's a out. So now the inning is over. 2 base runners get stranded. And it is now the end of the fourth in the game 7. Ha ha ha, Hattie, size, PD battles for the puck and Faber swats him away like a fruit fly. Yep. Druid O'Connor. Yeah, maybe he's doing some voodoo magic now. We are not going to make it, but good effort. Chris Tanev just got hurt. Oh no. Was it another tooth? I hope not. He doesn't have many to give away. Oh, payback's a bitch. Take that, baseball, you dick. What happened? Druid? Yeah, whip up that magic. Yes. Go over to Stonehenge. Eric, I was thinking that too. Like, are they in the back? Like, no, it's your turn. It's your game. Laugh out loud. He's doing the Gregorian chant. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Well. Oh, that's it. That's got to be a final score, right? 3-2. I'm sorry to see that, Russell Bleeding Blues. Congratulations, Midnight Solar. Jokes aside, hope Tanev is okay. Love him as a player. Yeah, we need Grandpa home. Drew, Thomas Hornbrook. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. If I want to do the official Monty Python one, I got to use the book. That's a Monty Python reference for anyone who didn't get it. Kind of crazy. The last time Blue Jays won the World Series was 1993. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's been 32 years. Canucks win the draw. 4:20 left to go in the third period. Canucks work the puck out through center. Shot the puck in. Rings around the board. Minnesota stops it there in the corner. Canucks digging away. Can't come up with it. Now the Minnesota Wild work it up the boards into the middle. And good play there by the Minnesota Wild to bring it out. But the Canucks do well to get back. Oh, the Canucks have pulled their goalie, actually. So going 6-on-5 Minnesota. No wonder they were so excited to get the puck down the ice. Canucks through the neutral zone. Dish the puck to the side. Petey throws the puck across. Gets intercepted. Minnesota throws it all the way down the ice. And that's going to go wide of the net. So that's going to be an icing call with 3:36 left to go in the third period of play. Demko still on the bench. Russell, nothing is perfect, is superior of all Russells. Thank you very much. O'Connor Hattie. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, and then Trevor Linden appears. What significance of the Hunter jersey? Eric Hunter got his jersey retired the other night at Chico. Canucks win the draw. 3-3-3 left to go. Puck down the boards, back up to the half boards, back to the blue line for Petey. Petey puts it down to the half boards. Over for Petey. Petey with a slap shot from the point. Ends up going wide. Minnesota slaps the puck all the way down the ice and into the net. One of the dirtiest players in the NHL, Hartman, slaps the puck all the way down the ice into the empty net. And just like that, that is the dagger to the heart of Canucks fans everywhere. As it is now 5-2 Minnesota with 3:18 left to go. But we have seen this story before. Playing against a different Stars team. I mean, a different Minnesota team. Wait, 3-2 Sens over Habs? What? Yeah, Senators are leading against Canadians. That's crazy. Do you think Aqua will sell me the team for $1 and a Timbit? Maybe. Gotta ask really nice, though. Vilander skates out, passes out to center, pass across for Sasson. Sasson stops up on the half boards, throws the puck across the zone. Back to Marcus Pettersson, who puts it down low. Minnesota plays it to the near side corner, up the boards. Kaprizov getting harassed there, loses the puck. Back to the blue line. Shot by Carlson to the front of the net, goes wide, ends up on the far side boards. Chipped up those boards, and Minnesota will work the puck out. Hartman with his 4th of the season. No hope. I'm glad Trennan isn't here. Trennan is here. 2:28 left to go. I did not update that clock. I am sorry. Doing the wave Major General. Woo! Yeah, Patricia, it was not his strongest game. That is an accurate statement. Gary Wiseman. Good night, boys. Game over. Ugh. 3 goals in 3 minutes. Here we go. 3 goals in a minute. Play back underway. Minnesota plays the puck behind the net. Ends up going over the boards. Joseph will come in and put his man on the boards. Now Trennan's there. McEachran grabs onto him. Everyone gathers for a chat. Pitlick's there. Trennan's there. Looks like cooler heads will prevail with 2:21 left to go. DPD involved as well, as he loves to get involved in the shenanigans in the corner. For everyone who wishes Aquilini would sell the team, myself included, it's not going to happen anytime soon. It's too much of a cash cow, even with when the team sucks. Yep. Minnesota with a clean win back to the blue line. Shot deflects wide. DPD picks it up in the corner. He'll play it up to the blue line. Drew O'Connor flips the puck into the Minnesota zone. Gustafson will ring it around the boards. Off the boards, takes a weird bounce to the middle. But luckily DPD was back, so he gets tripped by Trennan. And the refs will call a penalty on that. Canucks playing pass behind their net. Demko's gone to the bench. They'll go 6-on-5. DPD, they're wasting time now. Boys, if you're going to do anything, do it now. Skate up the ice. Canucks drop the puck. Now they move up the ice, up to the blue line. Sherwood passes to the middle, behind the player, though. And Minnesota touches the puck with 1:36 left to go in the third period of play. Trennan will be going to the box. Speak of the devil. Trennan trips Petey. And that'll be a power play for the Canucks. They'll probably pull Demko, so they'll go 6-on-4. If the troops will not muster. Yeah, these troops are not mustering tonight. Jason J, EP40, 11.6 million, 0 shots on goal. At this point, just fight who they want. Then we have something to watch. Laugh out loud. Canucks try and win the draw. Pettersson fighting for it. Wild get the puck and fire it all the way down the ice. Demko's still in the net. So they will not pull him. Henderson does well to get into the zone. Works the puck back to the blue line. Hronek plays it across for Besser. Besser back to Hronek. Hronek passes down for Besser. Besser back to Hronek. Hronek back down for Besser. Hronek with a shot to the front of that. That one goes wide. Hit the net. Hronek, my God. Besser flips it to Hronek in the middle. Back over Besser. Besser plays to the middle for Petey. Petey with a shot to the front of the net. That one ends up behind the goalie. And they can't jam it in. And the ref blows the whistle. He didn't even have control of it. And they blow the whistle early, and the Canucks have a killer chance there. Oh my God, the referee lost sight of the puck. Eric Hunter with a gifted membership. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Going out to Matt Bandera, my old cook. Very good to see. Oh, okay. He did not have control. They blew the whistle early. But thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership. We appreciate you. And congratulations, Matt Bandera, getting the free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Canucks win the draw. Wielander shoots it to the front of the net. Gustafsson makes an easy save. He'll hang on to it. Minute 8 left to go in the power play. 44.5 seconds left to go in the period. Done. We suck. Never mind. We tied. I'm good now. Canucks trying to win the draw. Do so. Play back to the blue line. Wielander again. Walks down the slot. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Gustafsson. Carlson's stick explodes. Demko stops behind his own net. 30 seconds left to go in the period. Canucks offside at the blue line. 22.2 seconds left to go. Power play's got 46 seconds left to go. I'll see if the let's see if the Abbey Canucks have tipped this wide. Let's see. Have the Abbey Canucks posted their starting lineup yet? Nothing yet. Puck gets cleared all the way down the ice. The fans will stand and cheer. That's it. That's the end of the game. The Vancouver Canucks fall in terrible fashion to the Minnesota Mild. My goodness, 5-2 the final. You hate to see it. Not a great finish. Barbershop shows at the end. Blue Jays win, Oilers win, Nucks lose. Let's make it a perfect night. Barbershop, I don't usually they say this. Fuck off, bro. I'm gonna put you in a 5-second timeout, 10-second timeout. Wild is Life. I was chilling, didn't say anything. Congratulations, Wild is Life. Good effort by your team. We love to see it. All right. Have the Abbotsford Canucks posted their lineup? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It does not appear that they will be posting their lineup tonight. So we will have no idea what their lineup will be tonight. Wild is Life getting the win. Top of the fifth now in Toronto. And the middle of the fifth. So just like that, up and down. So the Blue Jays have taken it to the 3 batters up, 3 batters down. Huh. Yeah, so 3-1. The Blue Jays lead in the middle of the fifth, so they're about to come up to bat. I'm going to try one more place to see if I can find the Canucks, Abbey Canucks lineup. Here we are. Huh. I don't see any. I don't think we're going to get a lineup for the Abbey Canucks before we get started. Oh, I don't usually ban Barbershop, but I'm extra upset. So Barbershop, if you're still here, I'm sorry. Let's end the poll question too. 70% of you were wrong. Can Besser score against his hometown team? No. 70 of you said yup. 13% said nope. And maybe said 11%. And then 6% of you said hat trick. I say Kane cost the Canucks the game. I am on board with that statement. Feeling any better? I be lurking. Says KJ Brazy. What's up, KJ Brazy? Lurking from the shadows. You love to see it. We are into the Montreal game now between the Senators and the Canadiens. So Universal Habs, you have taken it to overtime. Montreal controls. Hashtag at least you got a point. I don't think we have any Senators fan in here. Gonna bounce to the Jays. Good night, all. Thank you for being here, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. You're a gem. We will be live for the Abbey game too, so if you don't want to pop back on, we will be here, my dude. Thank you for all your generosity as usual. By the sounds of it, not too good. I can't even defend them. Could have been worse. We could have lost another player. Correct. We could have lost another player. I should also update you guys. The Whitecaps game is now underway as well. The Whitecaps and Dallas FC, or FC Dallas, are 0-0. They're 9 minutes in. Back to the bar. Let's see. The AHL. Let's see. Do you guys have a starting lineup for me? We'll see. All right. Let's hop on over. Who's raining down on the referees in Montreal? They didn't like the call. Okay. We're at 6:52. All right. I got to switch on over. We're going to go to Flow Hockey now because we'll be doing the Abbey Canucks game here in any minute now. Let's get the Abbey Canucks game on here. Flow Sports, there you are. We'll actually get the lineup and stuff, so that's kind of fun. Or the they do the warm-ups and stuff. The home stream. There we go. All right. So let's get rid of the Vancouver Canucks scoreboard because screw them. Turn down the volume. I'm just getting commercials from that. We Germans aren't always all smiles and sunshine. That's good. As Quinn hurt, a little birdie told me he was house shopping in New Jersey. Is in the Sopranos area. Fair enough. Could be. He must have found a house he was looking for. He's just pretending to be hurt. Barbershop. Cassidy's Marvick or Stars. Tensions is crazy. Russell. The basketball team kick us out of the arena and holding it hostage too. Isn't that crazy? What's going on down there, Castle Siege? You got a full-on civil war between your teams. It's crazy. All right, so before I get Dustin on here, I'm going to quickly do the stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Canucks versus the Henderson Silver Knights, because now we're going to move on to watch that. So here it is. Stats that you want, but you don't really need for the Abbotsford Canucks. Abbotsford Canucks on Saturday, they've done it 93 times. They're 52, 36, and 5, so they do enjoy playing on Saturday. When it comes to their home record, they're 24, 17, and 4. And on the road, they're 28, 19, and 1. So we like this stat. The Canucks do like their Saturday night games. Playing on November 1st, they have never played on November 1st. It's weird. They played on like every other day of the month, but it starts on November 2nd. So apparently they have forgotten. Then we'll have the Canucks versus the Silver Knights. The last 8 10 times these teams have played. The Canucks are 8-2 and very lopsided. 38 goals for, 21 goals against for the Canucks. 26 times these teams have played overall. The Canucks are 18-7-1 overall, 9-3 at home, 9-4-1 on the road when they're in California. Canucks versus the Silver Knights on Saturday night. It is 12 games played, 8 wins, 3 losses, 1 overtime loss or tie. It's an overtime loss because there was never ties when the Abbotsford Canucks existed. We're looking at the Canucks record at home on Saturday night against the Silver Knights. They're 3-2. So this is a coin toss here. They're actually better in California on Saturdays against the Silver Knights, 5-1-1. So this is the only one that's close. All the other stats that we like, that we want, but we don't really need, say the Canucks have the advantage here. So Armageddon Death, Kumbaya, tied points in the standings between the Predators and the Canucks. Oh no. What are you saying, Armageddon Death? So let's go over and have a look at the standings. Oh no. And you guys have the tiebreak, I guess. So you guys are actually above us because you're, I don't know why, but you apparently have won the tiebreak. So yes, the Minnesota Wild are a better team than the Vancouver Canucks right now. Oh my gosh. It's now the bottom of the 5th. The Blue Jays are on base. No, they don't have a man on base. There's 2 outs, 2 strikes. In play, no out. It was a ball, I think. Oh, so he actually got a hit. So Captain Kirk is on base. Singles on a line drive to fielder Tommy Edman. Huh. These are stats versus the Wild? No, those are stats versus the Henderson Silver Knights. We've switched over now. Okay. So we only want, I don't even, like, let's just get the Canucks game out of here, right? Like, boo, Canucks. All right, so we'll fix this too. All right, let's get Dustin on here. Let's get Dustin on here, and then we'll set things up. Starting a video call with Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox. Oh my God, guys, you're not even ready for this. Oh, why is it not working? Can't even see him right now. How about this? Oh, there it is. Oh my God, the reveal.
Oh, what is going on?
That is a sweet little mustache you got going on there, buddy.
Well, you know what? I figured I'd take one for the team, and this is for your little brother.
What
and
did Katie say?
Movember team.
That's awesome. We'll see if he's awake for the interview. If not, we'll get William on. But that's a beauty on that upper lip hair. We love it.
You gotta love it.
Do you want to
might upset KJ, but it'll grow back. The right amount of scruff will grow back.
Crystal is not a fan of my mustache. Let me tell you. She's like, why is there strips on your cheeks? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, a lot of my convincing of Katie was seeing you on screen tonight. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, and I asked what kind I could do because I was gonna do all sorts, but I just went straight cop stash, and here we are.
Oh, that's funny.
Also, it does have a spot with me as I do have close family members that have dealt with prostate cancer.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is an important cause to raise money towards. And I hope that no one out there ever has to deal with that sort of stuff. But, if you're of the age of 40 or over, make sure you're getting checked regularly.
Yep.
Don't let it get too far along. And
Yep. Go and get your prostate checked. Because it's no laughing matter, even though we do giggle about things like that most of the time. Laughing so we can't cry though after that Canucks game. Is there anything positive you have to say about that? Because like, I mean, if you don't even want to cover it, I'm fine with that too, because the Canucks absolutely cratered on themselves. Evander Kane did his thing. Is like, are Evander Kane and Archie Baines the same player? Like, I'm starting to wonder.
Oh man. Well, I don't know, because I mean, Elias Pettersson, Brock Besser, and Archie Baines had their best shifts together. Imagine that. You take DeBrusk and Besser and you separate them, and suddenly the top six starts having more chances in the other end. You know, we've questioned Foot a lot, and we're trying to be patient, but it's moments like that where, you know, you have your two hottest guys offensively and you don't put them together. And they just seem like two guys that should be playing together because of the fact that you mentioned. You know, you're taking Garland out and you just plug Sherwood in. It just feels like it was a natural fit. But again, they go back to that Besser and DeBrusk. And if you look at any offensive statistic metrics, like at all, that they've done on the Canucks this season, DeBrusk and Besser are awful together. Absolutely terrible. They just should not be a wing pairing. It just should not happen. And so hopefully, oh man, as we get healthier, we can get some sort of proper deployment of that top six. It just frustrates me to no end that we went to that sort of thing, and anything that we've building on for type of chemistry with Elias Pettersson, I mean, it just went out the window tonight. It just, oof, she's brutal.
Yeah, not a good look for the Canucks. Kind of crumbling in on themselves there, which is never a good look. I guess the one good thing we can talk about, we've been giving him shit all year long, so we might as well give him props. Drew O'Connor potting not one, but 2 goals, both of them driving the net. Good to see him doing his thing, and Ratchet with a nice play on the faceoff. Which goal of Drew O'Connor did you like more?
I think the first goal. That one's more what we need him to do, is drive the net, use his speed to beat people to pucks. The faceoff one was a great play. And imagine that, you pick corners and you score goals. It's amazing when that happens. So if he can go, short side over the glove more often on goalies, then I'll be perfectly happy. But he should have 15 goals this season if he had any finish whatsoever. The number of grade A chances that Drew O'Connor has gotten this season, 2 goals don't make up for it. The guy's got to get consistent and start picking corners more often, and maybe, just maybe, these 2 goals help him build a little confidence and we see him go on a bit of a run, because Lord knows we could use some secondary scoring right now. Archdeep Baines needs to go back to Abbotsford or on waivers as soon as possible, or packaged in a trade, because he just doesn't fit in. He's holding Sasson and Carlson back now at this point. He's just straight up preventing them from reaching their ceiling, and that's really frustrating to watch. And yeah, I mean, what the hell was the point of calling up Kudryavtsev? Like, Pierre-Olivier Joseph in this game again. Like, Kudryavtsev should have been in this game. Like, if they don't play him Monday in Nashville, what was the point of taking him on the road trip, him missing 2 games in Abbotsford, and not playing a single minute? He's just sitting in the press box. After all the hard work he's done, like carrying all the top line minutes in Abbotsford, you're not even going to give him 1 game? Like, what a waste. What a waste of his time and development time, while Abbotsford is struggling to win games. It's just crazy organizational decisions they're making right now with some of our young prospects, and it's really starting to wear on me, because we're approaching that 15-20 game mark, and it's like, oh boy, what is the plan here? Like, what is the path? Like, we get it, there's injuries, and there's injuries all over the NHL. Like, we're not the only team with injuries. Does it hurt because of the number of injuries and the quality of players that are injured? Absolutely. But when they come back, do we have as much confidence as we are maybe tricking ourselves into having in this system and this coaching staff in deploying our players the right way. You know, if we're not deploying them the right way when we have injuries to maximize our ability to score or get offense, then how are they going to do that when we're healthy? And that's what really concerns me right now.
Major General, the $2 dono, saying, need a Razor sponsorship. Ha ha ha. Not a bad idea.
Lots of cop comments and Super Troopers stuff out there too.
Yeah. Snosberries tastes like snosberries. Swerving with a good question is DeBrusk.
Candy bars.
DeBrusk is supposed to be a rush player. Should he be paired with Sasson or Reichel?
Well, he should be complemented on a line with someone that can dig the puck out and keep up with him with his speed, which is why DeBrusk and Sherwood would be perfect wingers for Elias Pettersson. And you know, that's why Sherwood would be a better balance, and that's why Garland works so well with DeBrusk as well, because DeBrusk is a rush player, yes. However, if there's no one to get the puck back for him after he shoots and misses the net on the rush, then it completely sends the momentum back the other direction, and it's a waste of any offensive possession. So he needs certain players playing with him, and Besser is not the winger to go with DeBrusk. They're too similar. They want to get into the soft areas and score, and DeBrusk is more effective when he gets to the dirty areas and he's in front of the net. But he, for whatever reason, thinks he's this outside perimeter sniper of a shot guy. And yeah, he scored a great goal on the shootout last game, but like, you're out there by yourself. There's no one checking you. There's no one in front of you. You can pick your shot. Like, more guys should be scoring on the shootout if they would just come in with speed and pick a corner. They come in with this slow la-di-da-di-da. And what has always confused me is when you see a penalty shot in the middle of a game, 9 out of 10 times the guy goes barreling in with speed, backs the goalie in so the goalie doesn't really have a chance to get set, dekes, and scores. Like, you see more goals on penalty shots, and then you get to the shootout, and all of a sudden they're like, oh, I'm just going to take my time going in. I'm going to stick it. Like, it's kind of become a joke.
Yeah.
And the guys who have the most success are the guys who come in with speed, so the goalie doesn't really have a chance to get a read on them. And so I don't know. I think the shootout needs to go, and I could go on for all sorts of different tangents, but in the end, not a very good game by the Vancouver Canucks, and not great deployment by our coach. Hopefully we get some reinforcements on Monday, and maybe we bring Stamkos with us for a couple of seasons. I know he's 35, but my God, we could use whatever we could take right now.
Yeah. Stamkos straight up for Kane?
Stamkos for Kane, and they retain $3 million salary for Stamkos. I'd do it all day, every day. If they retain salary on Stamkos and they're willing to take Kane at full pop, goodbye.
So it looks like they've just finished up with the national anthems here in Abbotsford. So we're going to do our best. Dustin, you can try and line up your game with my game as we go. Oh, I think we should be pretty close because Flow Hockey should be pretty consistent across the board. Before we get to that, though, I do want to just bring this one quickly up right now. With those 2 goals, Drew O'Connor and Mr. Jake DeBrusk are tied with 2 goals on the year. So that's the depressing state of the Vancouver Canucks at this point. Dallas has scored 2 for the Dallas FC. We're keeping track of everything for you. So Dallas is taking a 1-0 lead. They will have to win. If they win 3-0 and it goes to a tiebreak, so I don't even know what they do. They probably play extra time or something like that. But play is underway in Abbotsford, so that's good to see. Puck down the ice into the Silver Knights zone. Canucks do well to dig it, but Silver Knights come up with it, play it out to the neutral zone with those really shiny helmets. Puck in the near side corner. Minio chips up the boards. Shot gets blocked. Now on a breakaway, coming down the ice, digs to the Oh, and he tried to go 5-hole. He didn't even deke. I thought he deked me out. He didn't deke the goalie out. Good work there by the Canucks blocking that shot, skating into the zone. Canucks work it back in, but just like that, Henderson will skate back 3x3 over the blue line, dumping it behind the Canucks net. They'll clear it up the boards. And then Klimovich with his new number 9 back in the lineup, looks like. So that's good to see. He's been in and out of the lineup. Kravtsov over the blue line, drops the puck for Aman. Aman puts it back over Kravtsov. Klimovich in front for Aman. What a play. What a save there by the goaltender for the Silver Knights. Now the puck is rung back down. Klimovich picks it up again. Skates up the boards. Turns to the middle, top of the faceoff circle. Loses the puck there. Abbotsford retains control though. Aman stops up, plays it down the boards. That one gets intercepted by the Silver Knights. They'll chip it out. First one onto the puck is a Silver Knight player. He'll go around behind the net, look out front, pass, swing and a miss. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide and the Canucks will skate out. Aman will put it up for Labate. Labate in, loses the puck on a toe drag. Showing his hands there, unfortunately. And the Canucks will battle the puck back outside their own blue line. Silver Knights put it back in. Abbotsford picks it up, plays it back into the neutral zone. They'll try and get it deep, but it gets stopped up just on the half boards. And it looks like there is going to be a penalty called there, Dustin. What did you see on that penalty call?
I can't tell if this is going against Henderson or Abbotsford yet. Looks like it's against Henderson because Abbotsford's going back to their bench. Yep, Henderson high sticking. Bit of sloppy play here to start this game. Henderson with some turnovers there and some good bounces going Abbotsford's way with a couple of really close chances here. Was that Josh Bloom? I think we saw in on a breakaway on the first one. Yes, it was Josh Bloom on the breakaway in the first one, just missing. And then that great pass from Klimovich out to Oman. A couple of really nice chances on the first 2 shots for Abbotsford.
They managed to win the draw off the next face-off, so controlling on the power play. I do have a power play clock. This is all very complicated now. Oh, but the puck squirts out into the neutral zone. Henderson will skate in down the near side boards, put the puck in front, and Chase Waters comes in and clears that away, so that's good to see. Canucks carry over the blue line. Ty Mueller in, looks to the middle, ends up skating behind the net, puts it back up to the blue line, down low to the near side for Aman. Aman puts it back to the blue line for Minio. Minio had to look down, didn't see a one-timer available, takes a shot, that one gets blocked. Waters picks it up on the half boards, plays it back to the blue line for Aman, across for Minio, back to Aman. He skates down the boards, tries to play it in front, and the Henderson Silver Knight player does a good job to get the stick in the way there and deflecting it over the boards.
Yeah, good job by Dylan Coughlin there to regain his feet after falling down and stumbling in front of the net there to tip that one out of play. Way to not give up on it by the Henderson Knight there.
1:12 left to go on the power play. 17-19 left to go in the first period of play. Face off deep in the Henderson zone. Abbotsford manages to win it back. Puck ends up behind the boards, behind the net. Waters skates up, trying to work it out. 2 Silver Knights there. Looks like Berard is in there as well. Oh no, that's Mueller. Just saw the 9. But the Silver Knights do manage to work it all the way down the ice. Just under a minute left to go. Sorminio takes a minute, waits for the changes to happen. And there's a Silver Knight player right there out of the blue, intercepting that one, playing it to the middle. And Minio playing it a little casual on that one for my liking. Ravinskis, though, he'll bring it out from behind his net, pass to the face-off circle, across for Klimovich. He'll start out over his own blue line, over center. Deeks to the middle. Passes down low. Ben Berard with a shot that ends up going off the goaltender, off the post and behind the net. Canucks play back to the blue line. Down the boards. Now Berard puts it back for Klimovich. Klimovich top the circle, puts it back to the blue line. Down low again for Klimovich. Shot to the front of the net, ends up going wide of the net on the near side, off the end boards. Jaden Lee, who got his first game last game, BC native, playing on defense for the Canucks. Signed this offseason. I believe he's a North Vancouver native, if I'm correct. Power play is over, and the Henderson Knights will move through the neutral zone. Stop behind the net by, is it Ty Young in net? It's like Ty Young in net. Pass out to the blue line, streaking down the boards. Stopped up. Cam bites Looks back to the blue line. He'll flip it down behind the net. Gets by Almond. Comes up the boards for Arnston. Into the front. Canucks lose the puck there, though, unfortunately, and Kara couldn't control it. Silver Knights skating out. Coming down. Shot goes wide of the net. Can't pick it up behind the net. Oh, and then he takes the puck away from the Vancouver defenseman in behind the net there, but he does a good job to recover it. Knizov losing it for a minute there. But Silver Knights out control again, but pass to the slot, intercepted there, and Jujar Kara will get to center. He'll dump it in deep. A little bit of casual play there in the zone, eh, Dustin?
Absolutely, yeah. But good job by Kara there, veteran, to get it out and get it down deep and get the change for some fresh legs out there.
Knizov, a name that I was saying out loud so I could say it properly when I was watching the game the other day. And my wife's like, what are you saying? I'm still probably not even getting it right. But puck in the zone. Now the Henderson Silver Knights steal it. 3-on-1, 3-on-2 now with some speed coming back. Puck to the front of the net. Patera makes a save, directs it to the corner, in behind the net for the Silver Knights with their silver helmets. Pass back to the blue line, down the boards. Working hard there. They give it away. Back behind the net, in front, and good job by Almond to take the man in front of the net, so no good chance there, and the Canucks will clear it out to the neutral zone. Started change there. Silver Knights will try moving quickly. Shot to the front net. Patera makes a save, and he'll hang on for a whistle.
Oh, he's played it. Continuing play.
Oh, they continued. Oh, my God. Patera's like, I don't need this. So now there's a scrum in the corner. LeBate's there. Silver Knights come up with it. Pass across the blue line into the faceoff circle. Into the slot. Goes right through. Didn't even hit the intended target, but it made it to another man who shot it wide. Now the Canucks with a hard pass. LeBate skates through center. Gets to the blue line. He'll stop up on the half boards and take a wild shot that goes out of play. Now I'm sure that one is a whistle for sure.
Yeah, that one would be a whistle. LeBate with the 9-iron on that one, going straight out of play by the looks of it. I'm not sure that a Silver Knight defender even got a stick on that one. The Canucks are having a hard time getting it out of their zone with the aggressive forecheck by Henderson on that power play. And it looked like once they got established finally that they were going to get something dangerous going, but unable to actually even get a shot on goal during that power play. So once we return from the stoppage of the TV timeout here, hopefully Abbotsford can get more shots on net. Like you said, a little bit lazy / sloppy play going on right now to start the period. But overall, Patera looks sharp, making a couple of good saves, and shots are 2-2. So anyone's game thus far.
Should mention as well that the Dodgers have managed to score a run in the top of the sixth. We're down to the bottom of the sixth, no outs, one man on base for the Blue Jays. So the score is 3-2 there now. So a 1-run game in Game 7 of the World Series. Bottom of the sixth now, like I said, with the Jays having a man on base.
Absolutely looking for some insurance runs there in the bottom of the sixth.
We're hoping the Abbey Canucks can put things together, because to start the games, they have been having a bit of struggle this year to put the game on their backs to start. A little bit of sloppy play usually start. Once the game gets going, they feel like their blood gets pumping. That's kind of what we're going to be seeing tonight, I hope.
I hope so too. And you know, they're having a tough time with their breakout play, but it's because players like Sawyer Minyo have kind of been thrust into a role that they're not used to playing. You know, they're more of depth defensemen, and now all of a sudden he's finding himself playing first line minutes at the AHL level. You know, doing a really great job, continuing to get better with each game. But again, like I brought up earlier, why bring up Kudryavtsev when you have so many injuries at both levels?
Play back underway. The Silver Knights winning that draw, and they'll take it, dump it, ringing around the boards into the Canucks zone, digging away on it. The Canucks do well. LeBate throws it across. Well, didn't do well to put that to a man, and that goes all the way down the ice for... oh, no, it tipped something, so they are not calling it an icing call. I definitely would have called that icing, but, you know, I'm not an AHL linesman. Silver Knights working it through the neutral zone. Ben Berard plays it back into the zone. Pass up to the neutral zone. LeBate tips it over the blue line. Berard can't skate onto it. Silver Knights move it over the Canucks blue line into the near side corner. Donskey, which I learned that one too. plays the puck out of the zone. Another new addition to this blue line. Josh Bloom putting it into the near side corner. Donskey thought about coming down the boards for a pinch, does well not to, as the Silver Knights could have had a break there. They do throw the puck all the way down the ice, and that one will be an icing call, and they clearly need to learn the rules.
And as I celebrate, Jimenez has just hit a double on a full count in the bottom of the 6th after Ernie Clement stole second with such a good jump. There was no throw, and the Blue Jays now leading 4-2 in the bottom of the 6th, runner on second base, and nobody out.
There you go. Got a chance to make this lead even bigger with restoring that 2-run lead. Canucks win the draw in the offensive zone. Minio throws it blindly through the slot like a Vander Kane. No one there, unfortunately. Puck all the way down the ice again, but this looked like it is not icing as a result of it tipping off of being a Minio throwing it through the crease. They pick it up, though, in their own zone. They'll flip it out to the neutral zone. Canucks do pick it up. They did call that offside. Now, Dustin, I'm always interested on a play like that where the player backs into the zone. I guess it essentially comes down to the fact that they felt Cam Bites didn't have control of that ball or the puck. So that's why they call it offside.
Yeah, that would have to be why they would call it offside now. That changed a couple of years ago. The Sedins used to be famous for backing into the zone with control and used to take advantage of that rule change quite often. And so you don't see it called very often, and you also don't see players entering the zone that way very much, but they're going to call it most of the time if you don't have full possession.
Canucks win the ensuing draw, and I guess they came in offside immediately again. So they're trying to give us all the examples of how you can go offside. Zach saying learn the rules. I agree. The Canucks need to definitely learn the rules. Swerve and Irvin says Silver Knights, silver helmets, silver fox. Canucks lose the ensuing face-off. Silver Knights dump the puck in behind the net. Jujar Kara gets it past his man and then skates onto the bobbling puck, and then he shoots it off some more skates. Now he's battling on the boards with 2 Silver Knights. Canucks try and get it out. Silver Knights do well to keep it in, ringing it down behind the net. Up the boards they go, back down behind the net. In behind. Now Jujar Kara intercepts that one. He'll start skating up the boards again. Good pass across for Dansky. And then the Canucks work it out to center. Ravinskis picks it up just outside the blue line. He'll skate in, flips it down, ends up behind the net. Jujar Kara skates onto it, battling well with his man there, but he falls. Mueller plays it back to the blue line. Arnston looks to the front of net. Shot ends up getting deflected high over the net. Canucks trying to recover that one on the rebound, but no luck on that, and they'll go up for a change. Only 2 shots apiece now for these two teams. Almost 10 minutes into this game. Pass to the middle, and I don't think they'll count that one as a shot as it just dribbles in on Patera, and he will hang on for a whistle.
Yeah, pretty easy one for Patera to handle there. Again, still no real flow to this game from either team. Abbotsford struggling to kind of keep control of the puck, get some crisp passes going. Henderson kind of the same. Everyone's keeping to the outside. No real intense challenges for either goaltender yet halfway through the first period.
That was a weird one. They dropped the puck. It looks like they were going to call it back. No one knew where the puck was, but the Abbotsford Canucks will skate out regardless. And they have now given the Silver Knights a 3rd shot. So look at that. Another shot in this game. Oh, and then Klimovich gets tripped, but looks like, oh no, they are going to call that, looks like. So Klimovich goes down, getting tripped by a stick. Looks like a situation where the Silver Knights player was just maybe digging and got his stick into a bad situation. Eh, Dustin?
Yep, one of those plays where you just need to move your feet and not reach in. He got beat on a puck battle, reached in, and the puck was already gone. So all he got was Klimovich's skates there, and a pretty easy call for the refs on that one.
In the Jays game now, it's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, but they do have a runner on 3rd, so there is still a chance. We got Guerrero Jr. at base right now, so got a heavy hitter there, possibility of driving another one in. Plays back underway on the power play for the Canucks. Pass across the zone. Amon skates down the near side boards, banks it off the boards back to Minio. Minio back down for Amon. Amon into the slot looking for Mueller, but ends up deflecting off a skate. Minio will have to retreat back to the neutral zone. He'll pick it up through center. Good passing play. The Canucks do well to enter the zone. Silver Knights almost clear it, but good hold at the line there. Waters behind the net. Defers to Mueller. Mueller plays it back to the blue line. Back down low for Mueller. Mueller plays it up the boards. Getting swarmed there by a couple Silver Knights, but the Canucks dig it out. Minio, high slot, shot to the front of net. I think it went off of someone's butt in front of the net. Waters' butt, and then the Silver Knights will clear the puck down the ice. Canucks will have to start from their own zone with just over a minute left to go in the power play. And the inning is over in Toronto, so they're moving to the top of the 7th now. Abbotsford moves into the zone. Silver Knights, though, get the puck, slap it around the boards, kept in there at the blue line. Ravinskis plays it down behind the net for Lebate. Lebate puts it over for Klimovich. Klimovich plays it back to the blue line, across for Canuck player, back to the top of the slot. He bobbles it. Now it's a 2-on-1 shorthanded, but bad pass. Patero will actually come out of his net, played to the far side boards, keeping it away from the Silver Knights. Luckily, they had a bad pass there. Otherwise, that puck might have been in the back of the net shorthanded. Now Klimovich steps around his man over the blue line, but can't step by Ben Berard. Ben Berard then collects the puck, and he'll fire the puck down into the zone. Kind of a wasteful play there by Berard, as the Canucks did not have any momentum moving into the zone. Kind of a young mistake there, I think, from Berard on that play.
Absolutely. Abby having a terrible time here trying to get anything going on the power play.
Yeah, I don't know if they even got a shot on that power play because they're still stuck at 2, and then Jujhar Khaira brings the puck in, a shot to the front of the net, but the Silver Knights will make a save and hold on to the puck.
Yeah, nothing really materializing on that power play again. Hopefully we see the Canucks here get a little more structure and flow to their game. Really having a hard time getting zone presence and getting shots through. They're getting them off the rush, but need to get a cycle going here and get a couple better chances.
Scrambled play off that draws. The puck just dribbled in on the Silver Knights goal. Couldn't jam away though. And Silver Knights will carry it back over the Canucks blue line. Stop up on the half boards, far side. Pass to the middle of the slot. Fan on the shot. And the Canucks will clear it out to the neutral zone. Silver Knights will play it back into their own side of. So they have given the Canucks 2 more shots. They might have gotten those on the power play. But because we are watching the AHL, it is hard to say what is going on. Silver Knights with a good chance goes off the side of the net. The puck ends up getting cleared all the way back down to their zone. 8 minutes left to go in this first period of play. Silver Knights waiting for the change to be completed, and then they'll start out. Errant pass out to the neutral zone. 2 Canucks converge there. Now they'll skate down over the blue line. Amon in the faceoff circle near side, stops up. Referee gets in the way, unfortunately, so Amon couldn't collect that puck, but now the Silver Knights clear it down the ice. Donskey plays it across, and the Canucks get it out to the neutral zone. Good pass, Kravtsov. Drag move, shot to the front of the net, and a good save there by the Silver Knights goalie. But a good play by Kravtsov to get to the middle there and get a shot off.
Good play there, making sure he got the shot through, especially after he had a player streak into the front of the net there that looked like they were open for a good tip if he got a good quick shot on their stick. But still, another good shot from right in the slot that you like to see. Kravtsov. Definitely need to see more from him if he thinks he's going to make another jump back to the NHL. But all signs really point to him going back to Russia at some point, either this season or when it ends.
Should also mention that Robbie Drasner is in the lineup, who's a player the Canucks signed to fill this lineup out. So haven't noticed him that much. Number 53, I don't think he's gotten a lot of time yet in this game, but it is something to look for. Number 53 in your programs.
And he has played 3 games already for Kalamazoo this year, so it is just kind of a PTO call-up from the ECHL team.
Canucks give the puck away at their own blue line. Silver Knights move the puck, put it across to the far side, pass back to the blue line, shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes just wide of the net. Looks like Patera might have gotten a toe on the line to keep it out. Otherwise, it just went wide. Now puck gets poked past the Silver Knights player, but he manages to reach back and put it back into the Canucks zone. They'll play it out to center. Intercepted there by the Silver Knights. Now they play across the blue line. Good pass, but the man trips over the same blue line he skated by, and he loses the puck. Back to the blue line. Silver Knights play it down to the boards. Down to the goal line. Pass across. High slot. Now they chip it to the near side boards. Looks like the Silver Knights player might have just hurt himself there on the blue line. And are they calling a penalty?
I think he was clipped by a high stick.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Joseph LeBate. The walk of shame to the penalty box. You hate to see it with only 6:20 left to go in this first period.
Yeah, an undisciplined play there by LeBate. When you try to go around a player, just keep your stick down. Going up and over like that, it happens more often than not. You're going to clip the player that you're trying to get around. So just an undisciplined play there. Gotta not have those moments happen and be smarter, especially when you're a veteran trying to be more of a leader on this team.
Oh, and it ends up being a bloody mess, and it ends up being a double minor. So that'll be a 4-minute penalty the Canucks have to kill off here in the first period of play with 6:26 left to go. So let's update that power play clock and make it a 4-minute double minor, unfortunately. Canucks do win the draw off the ensuing face-off, but the Silver Knights keep it in now, but the Canucks do work it well out to center. Looks like that's Amon doing good work on the penalty. You got Amon and Waters out there. Clearly not wanting to lose that face-off with two centers to start this penalty kill. Silver Knights through the neutral zone over the blue line, carrying the puck behind Patera's net, all the way up to the near side boards. Puck dish to the side, pass into the slot, back to the side, back to the high slot, down to the face-off dot. Skates down through the face-off circle, doesn't see something he wants, so just will do some stick handling there. Pass across, one-timer. That's blocked by Captain Waters. Silver Knights recover the puck. Back to the blue line, pass across to the far side, into the slot, and interception there by the Vancouver player, and he'll fire it all the way down the ice. The Canucks will be able to change all 4 penalty killers here. Silver Knights coming out of their own zone. Good aggressive forecheck there by Cam Bites. The Canucks are in the blue line of the Silver Knights and causing chaos there. I guess that's maybe one of the best ways you can penalty kill. Just keep it 100, 200 feet away from your own net. Silver Knights over the blue line. Stop up on the half boards, far side, back to the blue line. He'll pass to the near side boards, taking on a bank pass. Drops it. Skating up the boards back to the blue line. High slot. Dishes to the near side. Now he dishes again to the near side. Don't ask me how they did it. Into the middle. Pass across. High slot. Down low into the face-off circle. Now high slot again. Shot to the front of the net. Patera makes a save and he'll hang on with 2:06 left to go in the power play. Apparently we have an extra.
Abbotsford doing a great job in the first bit of this power play here. You can watch that box just stay intact. No one gets chasing too often, and it just shifts from a square to a diamond, back to a square. Everyone knows where to be. It's super structured and giving Henderson basically nothing to shoot at, especially when they're selling out to block shots. It's just wonderful structure to see.
Jujhar Khaira fails to win the... Oh, and that's unfortunate.
Oh.
Looks like it might have been deflected in front, just in front of Patera, but it looks like It will be just before the end of the power play as well, so things have gone from bad to worse for the Canucks because they will now have to kill off 2 minutes more of the power play because it looks like that did occur just before the end of the first minor.
Yeah, it looks like that one double deflected. If it did catch possibly a high stick, but off of Jujhar Khaira's as well, a knuckler fooling Patera high there.
I'm surprised they're not even challenging that because that might have, it almost looks like it went off of Silver Knight's glove too in front there.
Mm-hmm.
Canucks win the ensuing faceoff, fired all the way down the ice. Silver Knights carry the puck in, ends up behind the net, pass back to the blue line, kept in there. On the half boards again, back to the blue line. They'll change positions. Back to him, kind of a late give and go, but he couldn't get a shot off, so the puck is back to the blue line, across it to the far side, down to the faceoff circle, across to the other faceoff circle, and amazing passing by the Silver Knights, and they're finishing that off and making the Canucks pay for the double minor, scoring on both double minors, which you don't see very often. So Joseph Obate's going to have to give his head a shake after that one.
Yeah, that was a tough one there. Abbotsford got out of their structure that I was just praising so well and started chasing the puck a little bit. You can see that three of them kind of got in a line. When you get three guys in a line, there's going to be extra space for the opposing team. Henderson taking advantage and finding the back of the net again against Patera. In better news, though, Trey Savage did enter the baseball game in the top of the 7th and did get the 3 outs, and Blue Jays are back at bat in the bottom of the 7th here, still leading 4-2.
Play into the Canucks zone now, and it looks like the puck has gone out of play off of some glass, so they will call it not a penalty, looks like. So the Canucks won't have to kill off another power play there, fortunately. 3:37 left to go in the first period of play. What do the Canucks have to do to turn this around right now? Because it looks like they're a little bit caved in after allowing 2 goals on 2 power plays there.
Well, the 4-minute power play doesn't help. You can't give that up when you're having a bit of difficulty getting the puck, getting organized in the offensive zone, we'll say. They're looking relatively good off the rush. However, when they're trying to get a cycle going or set up in any way, Henderson doing a really good job of shutting that down, winning the board battles right now. Just getting outplayed and outskated. We need our guys to focus up a little bit here, make crisper passes, just kind of dumb it down and get more shots to the net. The power play is what it is. You need to buckle down. The first chunk of that was looking really great, and then you saw them lose their box and ended up the first one's just kind of an unlucky flutter puck, and you live and die with the height of Yuri Patera, who is one of the, if not the smallest goalie in the professional ranks right now. He isn't exactly tipping the scales on the height charts, and you notice that often when he goes down, a lot of the top of the net is open, but he makes up for it with speed and reaction time when he can. That one, just a tough one, flutters right over top of him. And then the other one, again, structure issues. You need to be smart. When you have as many people missing and you're playing with guys who are new and are still learning, you have to play super fundamental hockey, which when we see the veterans out there are starting to do and do their best to kind of keep everyone to the outside. But the young guys being asked to do more than they should, some of them, and you can see see the mistakes happen from time to time.
Should also mention that the Dallas versus Vancouver game is in halftime with the score still being 1-0. Play is back underway in Abbotsford. Silver Knights carrying the puck in, dumping it into the corner. My brother just texted me and says he's too hungover to do it. I told him to put William on. Patera with a save, and he'll hang on to it with 3:07 left to go in the first period of play. Australians, can't really rely on them down under.
They run on their own time, don't they?
Pachico's mother's here, apparently. Speaking Spanish. Espera aquí se le siente a tu padre te vaya a dar una paliza? I don't know.
Sí.
Dos cerveza por favor? Canucks trying to work the puck out through the neutral zone, but the Silver Knights intercept it, shot on Patera, and he'll make the save off his own shoulder, hanging on to the puck. Shots are now 9-5 for the Silver Knights here after the double minor.
Yeah, Abbotsford hasn't registered a shot since the 12:38 mark of this period. So pretty much all Henderson right now since that penalty taken by the Abbotsford Canucks.
Waters plays it behind the net for Minio. Canucks do work it out to the neutral zone. Over the blue line. Dish for Cambites. Cambites fighting off his man, pulling a Bertuzzi, one hand on the stick. Waters picks up the puck in the corner, plays it down low for Cambites. Cambites gets high sticked. The referee at center does get the call, so as soon as the Silver Knights touch the puck, it will be a power play for the Canucks here. Waters with a good move. Pass out front and a shot from Bloom and save there, but going to the power play, the Canucks getting high sticks, so they'll get their own power play.
Yeah, I thought right for a second there that the officials had missed it, but the official out at center ice catching that high stick taken by Cambites. Just a 2-minute power play here for the Abbotsford Canucks, but a good chance to regain a little momentum going into the first intermission. If they could cut the lead in half here, that would be a lot better for them going into the first break.
Christopher Sadov, I'm going to assume he's German, is in the box for 2 minutes for high sticking. I'll have Mueller taking the face off to start this power play. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Or sorry, in the period. 2 minutes on the power play. Minio with a shot, deflects doubly into the corner. Abbotsford Canuck player falls on the boards there. That's Waters. Waters digging away. He falls again. Poor bastard, getting worked over there on the boards. He's sitting on top of the puck now. The Silver Knights are fine with this right now. Now the Canucks trying to work it back to the blue line. They do. Oh, and it gets past Sawyer Minio, and he'll have to retreat into his neutral zone. Silver Knights managed to change some of their players. Kravstov in over the blue line, ends up shooting it wide, even though the play was offside. Luckily, he didn't hit the goal line on that one. Otherwise, the Silver Knights would have been mucho angry about that. Got a minute 40 left to go in the period. Faceoff will be outside of the Silver Knights zone.
Some really good work by Wouters there on the boards to not take a hand pass when he was getting mauled by the Henderson Silver Knights.
Canucks lose the ensuing faceoff, and the puck gets cleared all the way down the ice. Patera will cue it up there for Sora Minio. Young man, looks like a child out there. This fresh face. Pass up to Amon. Amon loses the puck just inside the blue line, and the Silver Knights will work it out to center. One of the Silver Knights players did his very best to draw a penalty, throwing his head back. Minio dishes at the blue line. Canucks carry it over. Klimovich loses the puck for a minute, works it to the middle, but intercepted there by the Silver Knights, and they'll flip it all the way down the ice. Patera will play it up to his own blue line. Ben Berard there. Dishes for Minio. Minio slowly up to his blue line. He'll dish back for Klimovich. Klimovich play to the middle. He'll get over. No. Oh, there he does. Good move by Klimovich to work it in over the blue line. They try and pass across for LeBate. Puck dribbles in on him. Not quick enough for a shot, though. And the Silver Knights, good body position there by the player on LeBate, and he'll clear it down the ice with only 18 seconds left to go on this power play. Puck up to Klimovich. He'll pass across the neutral zone. Canucks do well to bring it in. LeBate, stop up, back to the blue line. Just gives it away. Terrible pass by LeBate. And now Sora Minio tired after this long time on the power play. And man, now the Canucks are going to be killing off a penalty.
You can't take the skater's lane after he is established getting the puck by you. You cannot change your foot position. The officials are going to call you on interference on that one every time. And just a young defenseman looking like he's going to get beat, like you said, at the end of a shift. And unfortunately, these mistakes are going to happen with Abbotsford this year. A lot of these guys are playing in situations they shouldn't be and are going to have some growing pains. So an unfortunate interference call there after Abbotsford was trying to build some momentum, and hopefully they don't give one up here and can end the period only down 2.
Yeah, it looks like they ended up calling it slashing for some reason, but they may end up changing that. We'll see what happens. Oh, what? Oh, no. They did not manage to make it out of this period, and it is all of a sudden a 3-0 game.
Hey, at least you don't have to do it yourself, right?
Yeah.
We're here
That
to keep
was
you company.
quick.
Just a really good play there for Henderson off the face-off. Clearly a set play. Winger comes in, finds the centerman back in the soft area, and just caught Abbotsford on their heels. Abbotsford was looking into the intermission already, and I think that the Henderson Silver Knights were taking advantage of that for sure.
Yeah. Looks like Arnston was kind of caught in that mushy middle, so he couldn't block it. Had to stick on the ice, but we all know this is the AHL, and they can sauce passes right over that. So end of the first period of play. And I was like, oh, what have I done with my power play clock? Oh, no, they already scored. All right, Dustin, I'm going to give you a break now. I'm going to get you off here, and then we'll bring you back on for the second period. So enjoy your rest and enjoy watching the Blue Jays as they are now in the bottom of the 7th, I believe. So enjoy that, and we'll talk again soon.
They have entered the top of the 8th, 1 out. So the Toronto Blue Jays are now 5 outs away from being World Series champions. Trey Savage still on the mound.
Cool.
We'll talk to you in about 15.
Sounds good, brother. Talk soon. All right. Now let's switch everything up here. We will make sure that we have the proper name out here. Okay, let's change this up because it's going to be William joining me now because my brother is too hungover. Take that. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then we got to update the scoreboard too. Say that it is the first intermission. And then Swerve and Irvin with a Dono 279. Shout out to Rusty and Dusty for taking suggestions to do this. You're very welcome, my dude. I appreciate you making the suggestion. It's been lots of fun. Been having fun having Dustin on here to support me. Okay. Well, let's make sure this is actually working here. You look like a mummy, bro. Okay, cool. All right, well, you're not on the area. You're just in the background, but I'll get you on here in just a second. Just got to make sure it's all set up proper. Your face is not centered either, William. You want to just make sure. Yeah, there you go. You're better that way. All right, let's make sure this is all ready to go for you guys. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. You're handsome. Your dad's haggard and you're handsome. All right. Without further ado, let's get him on here. My nephew, William Gorner. What's up, my dude?
Oh, how you doing?
I'm good. Did you get a chance to watch the Minnesota Wild game earlier?
No, but I saw the score.
Yeah. You should be very happy that you did not see that atrocity because it was terrible. Believe you me. How do you feel about your dad's mustache?
My dad's mustache?
Yeah.
He needs his beard.
Yeah. Can you give me like a rating out of 10 what you think about my mustache?
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10? I knew it. I knew I was going to get 10 out of 10. How are things down there in Australia right now? You still managed to watch a lot of hockey and all that?
Yeah. It's hot here. Yeah, that's about it.
What are you thinking about the Canucks? Because obviously right now they're absolutely ravaged by injury. Are you impressed that they're managing to play 500 hockey, or do you think they can give more than what they've been giving?
Even with all the injuries, they haven't been playing terrible, but obviously we can be a lot better. Oh, hello, Carlos, the bird.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Carlos? How's it going, my dude? Does he talk at all?
Not yet, but his species he can talk.
Are you gonna try and teach him swear words?
Yes, I already have been trying.
Because back in my day, when I was a kid, we had this thing called a Furby, and you could teach it swear words too. It was like a little. Oh, did it just bite you on the face? It's an aggressive bird.
Yeah, he's naughty. He's a little asshole sometimes.
So are you able to get out and skate every once in a while down there, or are you off the ice these days?
No, I play hockey still. On Wednesday I had a game. We won't talk about that score, but I had a decent game. I got a few points in. That was good.
Yeah. Do you ever get to play with your dad, or is it usually just with the other kids?
So once I turn 15, so literally after next week, I can play seniors.
Yeah, because my phone reminded me. For everyone who doesn't know, it's my nephew's birthday coming up very soon, and you're saying you're turning 15, right?
Yeah.
So he'll be turning it on November the 7th. Will be turning 15 years old. That makes me feel old and makes me feel like I deserve this mustache. Do you have any plans for your birthday?
Probably just have a few mates around. That's it. Just
Get
have
up
a
to no good?
time, I guess. Yeah.
Do you have any of the NHL video games, by the way?
Yeah, I have NHL 25.
Interesting. And you have PlayStation, right?
Yeah.
I may think we might have to try and play with you a little bit then.
Like a 1v1.
Yeah, or we could play together too, which is also an option because we've been playing some NHL on this channel. So we're playing a series called Becoming the Canucks Second Line Center because the Canucks don't have a second line center. So then I'm gonna be the Canucks second line center.
Yeah.
Quinn Hughes looks like he's gonna be back in the lineup on Monday, hopefully. What kind of change do you think that brings to the Canucks lineup?
I reckon there'll be better offense and defense just all around. He's the star of the team. He lights it up.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All of our injured players, we need them back so bad. We need Garland back. He's a big thing. Yeah.
Did you hear that despite the loss tonight, that Drew O'Connor scored 2 goals for the Canucks tonight?
O'Connor. That's surprising.
Why is that surprising, William?
Oh, he's good, but he's not the best.
He's got those stone hands.
He's
so.
fast. He's fast.
Because the thing is that the reason I bring that up is because right now that means that Drew O'Connor and Jake DeBrusk are tied with 2 goals this season. Is that good enough for Jake DeBrusk?
The audio's gone all muffled.
My audio's gone all muffled?
Yeah.
So, Drew O'Connor, Jake DeBrusk.
I can't hear anything. It's just like...
How about now? Still messed up?
My volume's all the way up.
Huh. Wonder what's happening.
Oh, there we go.
Better now?
Yeah, we're back.
I opened the MLB website, so that must have been it. The reason I bring up Drew O'Connor having 2 goals tonight is because that now ties him with Jake DeBrusk this season with 2 goals. Are you expecting more out of Jake DeBrusk, or should we just accept our fate that he's never going to score again?
There's more to him. He's a good player. Just he hasn't got on his feet yet so far this season. The bird's trying to attack my leg. The bird is just... All right.
Australian birds,
Such a
people.
devil.
We got crows here in Surrey, and they all attack you, but not my own pet. If I had a pet bird, I wouldn't expect it to attack me.
He's young. He's like a toddler, so he's just mean and likes to bite.
The line deployment, I'm not happy with because they've had Besser and DeBrusk playing together. Do you think they can play together, or should they be split up?
They should be split up. They should, yeah. They play a lot better separate.
So
I can keep Besser and Petey together,
Mhm.
and then just someone else on that right wing.
Do you think Sherwood would be a good fit for that line?
Oh, he's been, was he tied #1 for most goals in the league now? Yeah.
I don't know
Just
how you
give
don't
him
put
his
him on the
next
first line.
contract 18 times 3.
Yeah, 100%. 18 times 3. Sign him for the rest of existence.
One sec. The bird is. There we go. We got him back.
There we go.
All right.
He can no longer attack your legs.
Yes.
Thatcher
Air prison.
Demko, I would say tonight, let in 2 bad goals. When I tell you that, how shocked are you by that statement?
It's
Thatcher
gone
Demko
muffled
let
again. I
in,
don't know what's happening.
Thatcher Demko let in 2 bad goals today.
2 bad goals.
What does that tell you about how tired he is?
All right. The defense probably just needs to get back more.
It's probably
They
very
need
true.
to move their legs. Look at him.
What position do you play, by the way?
Get off. There we go. All right. I'm
He's
free.
coming back, you know that, right? He's coming back, you know that, right?
He's got him now. All right, he saved me.
Al, what position do you play in hockey?
Most of the time right wing or like sometimes center.
How are you on faceoffs? How are you on faceoffs?
It's gone muffled again. I don't know what's happening with the audio.
William, you're growing up too fast.
It gets louder and then it goes muffled again straight away.
Can we blame your internet?
Yeah, we probably should.
William, is there anything you want to say to chat? Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if I can play this for you. I'm going to try and do something here. William, just hang up for... No, okay, no. So I had Nuck Memes on the other day, and he gave you a shout out. So I'm going to clip that up, and I'm going to send that to you because Nuck Memes gave you a shout out. So
I still can't hear anything. I'm trying my best to listen, but I can't hear.
Okay, William, let's call it there, buddy.
All right.
Thanks very much for coming on and filling in for your dad. Is your dad in the room?
He's walked down to his room. Do you want me to go track him
Yeah,
down?
go track him down.
Let's go get him.
Because if he wants to do Movember, he's going to, even if he's haggard, he can come in for the last minute.
Here we go.
All right, Ryan, give your spiel. Why should people be donating to Movember?
Oh, it's a great cause. It's all about men's health, mental health, and physical health. It's a good fundraiser. Got the Mo going. I'll send you. I'm actually on a team here doing some fundraising. Well, I might send Russ the link. I don't know if he can put it up somewhere.
I know, P.
And if anyone feels like donating to men's health, please do. Be greatly appreciated. Sorry for my no show on the show. I am very hungover today.
That's all good, brother. Just send me the link over in the Facebook group, and I'll put it in the chat right now.
Yeah,
so if
cool.
anyone wants to donate to this debaucherous little brother, then you definitely can.
I did tell you this may be an issue today.
Oh yeah, no, I knew. Well, thank you very much, brother, for the spiel. I'll get the link out as soon as you get it to me, and tell him thank you very much as well. And I have a surprise for him for his birthday from one of his favorite Canucks content creators that'll be sending over for his birthday.
Cool.
Awesome, brother. We'll talk again soon.
Sounds good.
Get some
Thanks,
rest.
bro. We'll see you
Send
next
me the
time.
link. Talk to you next time. Ryan Gorner stopping by, hungover as hell, just for a minute. Once he sends me the link over, I will send it over your guys' way. That was chaos. That was total chaos. But we're here for the chaos, aren't we? It is now the bottom of the 8th in the Blue Jays game. No outs. Jimenez on the home plate. We got one runner on second. So the Blue Jays have a chance to extend this lead, only up 4-3 now in the bottom of the 8th. They're now only 3 outs away from a World Series championship. Thanks for the stream, Russell. You have a great night. Thanks for being here, Joyful. Always good to see you. Air has queefs. Head she goes, Mama, laugh out loud. What the puck? Hi, Chico's mom. This is People's First. How's your mom, Chico? Hello, Chico's mom. Boring the line from Swervin there. I don't know Spanish. Someone translate, laugh out loud. I'm sure I butchered that terribly. Hello, Chico. Russell covering all the sports today. Good man. Yeah, we got it all. They are now in Dallas. They're into the 57th minute. Still 1-0. The MLB still the bottom of the 8th. No outs still. No throws thrown yet to Jimenez. Looks like they might be changing their pitcher. Because it looks like if you see on this little screen right here, it looks like everyone's at center ice now. Too hungover. Yep. Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Dead. Boo. Dollywall keeps calling the roster an ECHL team. If Vancouver is an AHL team and Abby is an ECHL team, what does that make Kalamazoo? They are beer leaguers. They are an A-team beer leaguers. We are affiliated with Kalamazoo. Yeah, we are affiliated with Kalamazoo. By the way, you're adopted. What? Hachiko's mom just being like, hey, by the way, you're adopted. Dodgers homer. Yeah, so that's the one to make it 4-3. Hachiko's mother, I still love you equally. Irvin, jump on and talk to Russ? Question mark. Wow. Sportsnet can. Russell, Toronto Blue Jays by 4 and Dodgers by 3. Referees are making their way onto the ice now. So let's update all of the things again. Now that my brother is done. Get it back over to Dustin Boydell. Yep, that looks good now. And then let's make sure this is working too. Yep. Okay. Yep. Just like that. Yep. Cool. That's good. And I think my brother just sent it to me. Okay, here we go. I'm going to put this in chat for you guys. So this is from my little brother. So this is his Movember page. So if you guys do want to support my brother's Movember, looks like he's got 100. He's had a couple donos. So this is what it'll look like when you guys click on that link. This is the one. Help me change the face of men's health this Movember. So there's the dono. So if you guys do want to, make sure you go on over and say hello. Cool? All right, back to the bar. Okay, let's get Dustin back on the line. Dustin back on the line. There he is again. All right, guys. The chaos will probably continue tonight, but probably less chaos than getting attacked by a bird. So welcome back to the show, my color commentator, Dustin Boydell.
What is happening? Welcome back. Just about to get underway here in the second period. Yeah. And Blue Jays threatening here in the bottom of the 8th. Ernie Clement with a long double to start the inning off. And Jimenez trying to bunt him over and now has just lined out to the third baseman. So hopefully they can bring around that insurance run here and get those last very important 3 outs to seal the deal.
Abbotsford down 3-0 to start the second period of play. Shots are 11-6 now. So it should be interesting to see what level of pushback does this Abbotsford team have, because people are calling them an ECHL team, which is pretty fine because that's pretty much what this roster is right now. Period. I can spell period. There we go.
Now, Calvin.
Right, there is no type.
We are in Canada.
Yeah. All right. Play is underway. Abbotsford battling in the Silver Knights zone, trying to dig the puck out, but Silver Knights will come up with it. Puck down into the Canucks zone there. See how much Silver Knights sit back. as historically the Canucks have been, and then a terrible pass into a teammate's skate that ends up going into the bench. So a crazy sequence of events there.
Calvin, some call it tired, others call it focused. We are focused here, hard, hopefully trying to will these Abbotsford Canucks to a victory, to a comeback victory.
Enjoy your dinner, Swervin. All right, Canucks win the draw. Henderson steps through, though. Canucks will work the puck out, bringing it in, and they're going to call that offside. I probably would have called that offside, too. So the linesman got it right. They do get it right every once in a while. Calvin had lasagna last night. That's pretty sweet. I'm jealous.
I had lasagna tonight.
Yeah. The more lasagna, the better.
Hey, sometimes you just need a nice big lasagna, layered.
I don't know if I can eat this whole lasagna by myself.
Well, I never share my lasagna.
All right. Canucks battling to get the puck back in the Silver Knights zone, but they'll play it all the way out to the neutral zone. Get it over the blue line. Puck up the boards. Carried down behind the net. Silver Knights. Puck into the slot. Good move to the sideboards through the faceoff circle. Pass across the zone. Good work there by Arnston to prevent that pass from getting to its intended recipient. Back to the blue line. Silver Knights are definitely feeling it right now. Moving the puck really well. Another shot goes over the net. Drag move, trying to go through a man. Not to be fooled there. Abbotsford clears the puck down the ice. And it will be just enough. What a bank shot down the... Oh no, they said no icing. What the hell is going on? Abbotsford moves in on the forecheck. Trying to work the puck to the middle of the bait. Mueller forechecking. Henderson, though, works the puck down to the Canucks blue line. Dansky blocks that man. Now puck into the middle. High slot. Goes off some skates. Ends up in the near side corner. Mueller and Minio managed to work it up to Lobate, who works it out to center ice. Silver Knights will fire it back in. Patera plays to the corner for Minio. Minio fans on a shot or pass, but recovers. He gives the puck away. I don't even know what he was thinking there. He was surrounded by three guys, but Mueller passes the puck down to the blue line. Lobate throws it gingerly on net. An easy save there for the Silver Knights goalie.
Sorry, I was just shaking my head at an awful strike call in the Blue Jays game. Just the ump expanding his strike zone a little bit here in the bottom of the eighth.
Is that the fourth pitch that they just put in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that
an 82-mile-an-hour changeup about 6 inches outside the plate and called strike, and then forcing Schneider to swing on the next one. Unfortunate. Couldn't bring that run around.
End of the eighth now, going into the top of the ninth. Pretty quick here for the Blue Jays. 3 outs away from a World Series title.
And an icing here by the Silver Knights, who also need to learn the rules.
Learn the rules! Unbelievable out here, just icing the puck. Later swerving. Nips is back. What's up, Nips? S&P, of course. Reminds me of my homeland. What is your homeland, Nips? Puck in behind the Silver Knights net. Canucks bring it out front. Jam play at the side of the net, and Whitehead will hang on to it with 17:21 left to go in the second period of play. Canucks actually drive the net well there. It looks like it was Kuntz. Jackson Kuntz on the ice, which I don't think I've seen him all night long. This might be his first shift.
Jackson, be careful how you say my name, Kuntz.
Yep.
Yeah, the Abbotsford Canucks taking advantage of that icing play there, getting a good chance on net. Still unable to beat Whitehead, like you said.
Looks like they took Ulrichsen out of the lineup in favor of Kuntz for this. So got big boys Kuntz and Jujar Kara playing together. That is a lot of meat on one line. Puck into the Abbotsford zone, ends up behind the net. Patera cues it up for his defenseman. They play across behind the net. Up, Canucks skate through the neutral zone. 2 of them over the blue line. Dump it into the corner. Jujar Kara plays it across for Ravinskis. He fights away out from his man, turns down into the corner, tries to play the puck out front for Berard, but the pass gets blocked, and the Silver Knights will clear it out to the neutral zone. Skating over the Canucks blue line, they'll dump it in behind the net. First one onto it is Arnston. He'll play it up the boards past Kuntz. Oh no, that's Dansky. Oh no, that's the new guy. It's 53. Oh my God, all their numbers look the same. That's Dranzer. And the Canucks work the puck down the ice. Good job, Dranzer. Robbie Dranzer, if that is your real name. Silver Knights through the neutral zone, firing the puck into the far side corner. Sorminio picks it up. He gives the puck away behind that, but pins his man there. Now we got a rugby game. Oh, Chase Wouters just took an elbow to the face. No call from the ref. And still pinned there. Now the Silver Knights player is pinned to the boards there. Chase Wouters comes out from the corner. He'll skate, dishes to the neutral zone. The Canucks will play it up to Wouters. He's through the slot, and they're going to call it offside there. 15:49 left to go.
Yeah, the other Abbey player trying everything in their power to hang that leg on that one to stay onside, but just not enough. Cam Bites thought he held it, but the line's been deemed otherwise. And good work by Wouters and Mignot working together there in the defensive end and behind the net to get that puck out and start a breakout. Too bad it ended up offside. Looked like they were going to move in with a nice scoring chance there, and Cam Bites just couldn't stretch it out just enough.
Silver Knights win the draw. Canucks step through, but they can't grab that puck. They'll play the puck all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Wouters picks it up. He'll flip it out into the neutral zone. Cam Bites skates onto the puck on the boards. One hand on the stick. Tries to jam it in front. Oh, and a good play there by Josh Bloom, but he just puts it over the top of the net. Good work by Cam Bites to drive to the net, and good rebound chance by Bloom, but couldn't connect for his first goal as an Abbotsford Canuck. Silver Knights bring it back in. Pass across into the slot. Backhander on a spinorama move. Easily handled by Patera. The puck ends up behind the net in the corner. Played it back down low. Patera is interacting with the player. Oh, and the Canucks work it out to the neutral zone and just outside of the reach. Otherwise, they would have had a potential 3-on-2 going back the other way. Whitehead stops behind the net. Just under 15 minutes left to go in the second period now. Silver Knights in the neutral zone. Over the red line, over the blue line, down the boards, shot to the front of the net. Patera will hang on to it for a whistle.
Hoffman has struck out the first batter in the top of the 9th inning. Blue Jays now 2 outs away from a World Series victory.
Swinging strike on a slider. You love to see it. 14-50.
Things are getting tense in Toronto, that's for sure. That city will be partying hard tonight if Hoffman can secure these last 2 outs.
Linesman doesn't like the way they dropped that puck, so they're going to do it all over again. Silver Knights win the ensuing faceoff. Puck ends up in the corner off of a shot deflected. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Blockered away by Patera. My chat just crashed, so that's fun. And the puck ends up behind the net. Silver Knights digging away. Come up with it. Look into the slot. Skating up the boards. Into the slot. Swing and a miss. Canucks work it up to the blue line, but Silver Knights bring it back down. Ends up skating behind the net. Good control here by the Silver Knights. Good stick there by the Canucks. Puck bounces to the near side boards. Canucks intercept that pass, and they'll start skating out to center. Odd man rush for a minute, but Silver Knights do well to get back, and the puck will be saved by Whitehead and deflect out of play. 13:08 left to go.
Two and two count here on the second batter, so hopefully we can get a second out here quickly.
Hoffman versus Rojas. Rojas? Rojas?
Rojas.
Rojas. That's why you're here. Keep me honest.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You just got to channel. When you're watching baseball, think Spanish. It's the default go-to, right? Like when you're watching hockey, you think like Eastern European is your default go-to for pronunciation. In baseball, Spanish will get you a long way.
All I need to know how to say is dos cerveza por favor.
Absolutely.
Calvin and Charlie says Trevor Linden. I don't think there's room. Oh yeah, no, you can see Trevor Linden's shoulder there. That's his shoulder popping up.
Top of the 9th.
Ooh. Tough. Not the way they wanted it to go. So we may be looking at another 18-inning game. Dustin, are you ready?
Oh, don't you say that. The Blue Jays are going to win this one in the bottom of the 9th. Vladdy's up.
There you go.
It's poetry, right? Like Hoffman will get the next 2 outs. Vladdy's going to come up and win this game in the bottom of the 9th. Sports.
Canucks lose. Yeah, sports. Canucks lose the draw. They pick it up and dump it back into the Silver Knights zone. Big hit behind the net. Can't jar the puck free, though. Berard hits his man. Canucks keep it in. Oh, and then Joe LeBate just full-on blocks that one. Now he hits a man. I think he was trying to deflect it, but he just ended up blocking. That's what happens when I try and deflect pucks. One of the Abbotsford Canucks gets slew-footed in the middle of the neutral zone. Canucks pick it up, though, and work it up the boards just outside the blue line. And then Joe LeBate's out there at center, loses the puck, but his defenseman backs him up. Canucks flip it out to the red line. Waters skates down the boards near side, stops up. Now rings it around behind the net, but unfortunately none of his line mates were back there, and Silver Knights will work it all the way down. Good chip to the middle. 2-on-1 down low, and the Silver Knights have scored again to make it 4-0 here in this now blowout game between the Abbotsford ECHL Kalamazoo Knights, or whatever the heck you want to call them. The Kalamazoo, what is it? Kalamazoo, Wings. Kalamazoo Wings.
Wings. Yeah.
Trailing 4-0 to the Henderson Silver Knights.
A very pretty passing play here by the Silver Knights off the rush, though. I mean, you got to give them credit. That chip pass to facilitate that 2-on-1 and then find the open player streaking to the net. I mean, not much of a chance at all for Patera on that one, and just Canucks finding themselves outmatched again.
Hoffman with 2 quick strikes on Will Smith. So 1 out away from moving into the top of the 9th there in Toronto. Face-off won by the Abbotsford Canucks, but then the Silver Knights step through and they'll control again. Puck in front. Patera makes the save. Waters skates over the neutral zone, ends up giving the puck away. Silver Knights swarming there. Pass to the middle. Arnston hits his man, separates the puck. Now he'll play behind the net for Waters. Waters, bank pass out to the neutral zone. Cam Bites plays across to the far blue line, but Josh Bloom couldn't handle that hard pass, and he'll have to go off for a change now. Silver Knights dump the puck all the way down the ice, in behind the net. Patera comes out to play it.
Called strike on the outside corner. The Blue Jays get that wide and strike zone that the Dodgers were getting in the top of the in the bottom of the 8th. So payback where it's due. Vladdy coming up here in the bottom of the 9th, tie game.
There you go. I saw your reaction. I wasn't going to do any calls while that's going on. That's more entertaining than this Abbotsford game so far. Puck into the corner. Jackson Kuntz tries to play it out front. Jujar Kerr is now there. One hand on the stick. Everyone's doing the Bertuzzi tonight. I think it's more common in the AHL than you see in the NHL. So we got Ravinskis, Jujar Kerr, and Jackson Kuntz together now. Looks like there might be a little bit of line juggling happening here. Ravinskis does well to take that one. Passes up for Jujar. Jujar dumps into the corner for Kuntz. Kuntz in behind, loses it though. Good veteran play there by the Silver Knights. The Canucks keep it in right at the blue line. Jujar Kerr skates down the far side boards. Pass to the middle, just out of the reach of the player. Knizov plays pass with Kravtsov at the blue line. Now he passes down low. Canucks with some zone time here finally. Niels Ahmann plays a bank pass up the boards. Oh, and then Kravtsov wanted the one-timer, but was actually ended up being a pass to the other side of the blue line. Now Klimovich can't get the puck behind the net. but they do work it down. Amon tries to work it out front, can't get that one to go. And then it comes back to the blue line, kept in there. Shot to the front of the net, saved by Whitehead. Kravtsov battling at the puck. Amon pokes it free for Klimovich, back to the blue line. Knizov does well to keep it in. Canucks walk the blue line. Klimovich shot to the front of the net, deflects just wide. Amon picks it up. This Silver Knights line is very tired. They've been out for a long time. The Canucks did manage to change their full line. But good defensive play there by the Silver Knights. I jinxed it just like a short house, and the Silver Knights will skate it out down the ice. Look how well they're doing. They're holding the puck in. Oh, the puck's exit the zone. Now the Canucks throw the puck.
And
icing.
It's nice to see them establish some zone time, but you can't panic and ice it right after you start gaining some momentum.
Looked like, I think, a situation where I think he was throwing the pass up to someone, but unfortunately that someone was going off for a change, so they did not receive that pass, and it goes all the way down the ice, so it's going to be an icing call against the Canucks, and they'll have to take a face-off in their own zone, which Mueller cannot win, and the Silver Knights will control off the draw, which is bad because this line's been out here for a while now. Silver Knights with fresh legs all of a sudden. Down the boards, trying to play it in front, blocked there by Minio. They play it up the boards, comes right back to the blue line, just out. And the Silver Knights, rather than taking it back, will eventually dump it in. So thanks for the free puck. Now the Canucks play it out to their own blue line. Pass up to the center. They'll dump it in behind the net. Whitehead will cue it up for his defenseman. Canucks in on the forecheck, can't come up with the puck. Silver Knights will skate through center. They'll get to the blue line and just dump it in. Go off for a change. Puck in behind the net. Chipped up the boards. Outside the zone. Jackson Kuntz dumps the puck in. Goes into the corner. Bounces back for Ty Mueller. Plays it around behind the net. Ends up skipping past Berard and LeBate. And the Silver Knights will skate it out. And it's now a 2-on-1 down low all of a sudden. But good job there by Arnston to get back into the play and prevent that pass from making it to its intended target. Silver Knights control again. Puck back to the high slot. Oh, good stick there by
Vladdy! Go! Oh, almost. Sorry.
No, what happened?
To
What
the
happened?
warning track. To the warning track. He had a 3-0 count and had the green light. Just missed it. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was the game.
So is it a hit or is it just a foul?
It's a fly out to dead center to the warning track, and he just missed it. I thought that was the walk off for the win there, but we got Bo Bichette right behind him. So
one out in the bottom of the ninth. Let's update the scoreboard. Bot 9.
That's a pretty weak penalty call here on that slash. It just looked like Henderson didn't really have a good handle on that stick, and too bad that they're going to call that one in a 4-0 game. I think Abbotsford deserved maybe not to have that one called on him.
Brutal. Silver Knights work the puck down low. Now they got another 2-on-1 down low. Saved by Patera. The rebound gets cleared out. That has happened quite often in this period. The 2-on-1 down low, the Canucks losing their position, and all of a sudden it's a fire sale in the Canucks zone. Just when your number one defenseman is Sawyer Minio, you might have that trouble. A nice save by Patera with the blocker. Ends up in the corner. At the blue line now. Silver Knights playing it down low. Back up to the blue line. Into the faceoff circle. They'll switch positions now. Pass across the other faceoff circle. Into the slot. Backhander goes off of shin pad and wide. Back to the blue line. Bobbled there, but Silver Knights recover for the moment and then manage to keep it in. Oh, no. Good job by Mueller. Looks like it went off of him and into the Silver Knights bench, so they're actually going to keep that faceoff inside the Canucks zone, I think, which is unfortunate for them. 44 seconds left to go on the power play. 7:06 left to go.
Bichette has singled in the bottom of the ninth. He has been replaced by Kiner Falifa as a pinch runner on first. Addison Barger at the plate. 1-0 count. 1 out.
So for people like me who are dumb, does that mean Does that mean he's out of the game now? So if they go into overtime, does that mean he can't bat
Yes,
again?
Bo Bichette is now out of the game for Kiner Falefa. And as we're talking about it, Henderson scores their 5th goal of the game on the power play, sneaking one through the 5-hole of Patera.
Righty then. 5-0 Henderson is absolutely dominating this ECHL roster.
Boy, we picked a good night to start this, eh?
I know. I'm fully in favor of just watching the Blue Jays game now. If you want, I will be your color commentator. You can be the play-by-play guy. In fact, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go pee because I've been live for how long? I've been live for 4 hours. So you watch the Blue Jays game. You keep them up to date, and then I will be back.
All right, we're watching the Blue Jays game now, chat here, and I'm not used to talking as much as Russ. I guess I talk more in the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, but Barger here with a 2-2 count in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Snell with the pitch, and Barger fouls it off his own ankle. He's still in the at bat, but not a great pitch to swing at. Almost struck out. Good job to get a piece of that one. Oh, that one right off the shin. Those ones are gonna hurt. Didn't catch that protector on the front foot. It was more off the back leg. Dobby, you do what you got to do. I bet you haven't had your dinner yet, so you're probably waiting for the stream to end. Abbotsford with some pressure off and icing here. Trying to get something through Cameron Whitehead. Ravinskis out of the corner. They're still struggling. Oh, the boys. Kara's doing everything he can. All right, Schneider. Shotgun a beer while Rusty is off stream. I don't have one with me, so we'll have to save that for another day. Barger here, 2-2 count. Dribbles one foul up the third baseline. Still 2-2. Addison Barger doing his best to make up for that running error yesterday in the bottom of the 9th. Hopefully trying to redeem himself by walking this one off here and securing the World Series for these Toronto Blue Jays. It's been 32 years since Joe Carter walked it off in Game 6 in 1993. So a long, long road. We know what that's like as Canucks fans. So hopefully they can finish this one off. It's been a long year. They established themselves as more of an offense by committee club, and they just get on base, and they've continued to do that through the playoffs. The pitching was always going to be a question mark. They've worked hard. Hopefully, if they can't get it done this year, they are able to bring back a lot of the team and maybe shore up that bullpen a little bit. Then we got Major General with the 5 gifted memberships. Going out to Aaron Cassidy, Joyful Sabres fan, Bane, Armageddon Death, and Palm Tree. Welcome back, you guys. If you have been members before, and if you haven't been members before, welcome to your new emotes. Thank you, Major. Doing my best here to fill in for Russ. This is the longest pee ever, so he's probably got other things he's got to do. Maybe grab something to drink, say hi to Crystal. Maybe he's feeding Dobby. Who knows? 3-2 count to Barger. Outside, and they have walked him. Blake Snell with the walk. So 2 runners on first and second base with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. The go-ahead and winning run in scoring position. Alejandro Kirk coming to the plate. He has been dynamite all year. Hopefully he can come here and continue with runners in scoring position to finish this one off. what intense drama in Toronto building right now.
I was listening the whole time, Dustin. You nailed it.
Welcome back, dude.
I
feel better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got myself something to drink now. So it smells really nice.
Perfect.
Apothic
Now, I couldn't
Red.
tell if that was Yamamoto or Sasaki coming in, but it looks like Yamamoto is entering this game in the bottom of the ninth to try and send this to extra innings. So hold your breath, Blue Jays fans. It's getting real out there in Toronto. It's as intense as Game 7s get.
I'm going to cover your face for a second here with the YouTube donation. I did hear Major General giving them out. Aaron Cassidy, Joyful Sabres fan, Bane, Armageddon Death, and Palm Tree getting free gifted memberships, courtesy of Major General. You'll love to see it. I'm just fully watching Blue Jays now, by the way.
Oh, well, it's a commercial, so I'm back to the Abbey Canucks now, just seeing them. Or sorry, the Alamazoo can wings.
Oh, the Canucks had 4 guys coming over the blue line. Couldn't do anything with it, unfortunately. Yeah, they're just switching up from. I guess they're giving the pitcher a couple seconds to warm up here. Yamamoto getting his limbs limbered. Canucks dump it in. Cameron Whitehead couldn't stop behind the net. They'll play it all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Knies off, plays it behind his net. Arnston couldn't pick that one up. You know who would be really good in this game?
Who's that? Kudryavtsev? Oh, man. You know, we should be coaches and GMs, right? Like, come on. The Rutherford and Alvin show is done. It's time for the Rusty and Dusty show.
Shot goes out of play with 4:05 left to go in this second period. And it's not even like the shots are out of control, right? The shots in this game are 16, 18. So Henderson with 18 and Abbotsford with 16. So it's not like they're getting blown out that, but the quality of the chances is what's the differences in this game.
Exactly. And you just see that there's no real natural scoring talent on the Abbotsford lineup. I mean, when you have Joe LeBate, who is, I believe, 32 years old now at this point, playing your net front presence on your first line power play, you got some issues in the scoring talent front. And yes, it is injuries, and hopefully they can get some reinforcements down from Vancouver. But again, I reiterate, what was the point of calling up Kudryavtsev to ice him when he was playing absolutely incredibly for Abbotsford and willing them to a couple of those victories that they got early on in the season? And Alejandro hit with another pitch, and the bases are loaded in the bottom of the ninth with 1 out. Yamamoto has hit Alejandro Verk, and Dalton Varsho will come to the plate. He is 0 for 4. And I believe that LA is challenging the call of Kirk actually being hit, but I think they have nothing better. They have nothing to lose. So I think it's a must challenge at this point for them.
So in baseball, if you challenge the play, is there any, like, if you don't get your challenge right, is there anything that happens to you?
Well, you used to lose your challenge, I believe, but I think they have updated it, and I'm not sure what the actual challenge rule is in the MLB anymore, but I know that there is not as steep a penalty as there used to be, because I have seen multiple challenges during games, so I'm not entirely sure how many they're allowed. But this one was definitely Kirk getting hit on the back forearm. And this is this is what they always talk about, right? The bottom of the ninth, bases loaded. The only thing that would make it more intense is a full count and 2 out, but still only with 1 out here. Varsho just needs a deep fly ball or anything on the ground in the outfield, and this game is over.
I now have the Blue Jays game on my phone. So I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens in front of me like a crazy person. I look like a hacker from the 80s. Shot at the front of the net goes wide. Amon brings it around for Knizov. Knizov plays it back up to him, but ends up going up the boards off of his stick and out of play. 2:05 left to go in the second period of play. And we will be having Canuck Land coming in for the second intermission. But I bet you anything right now, he's watching the Blue Jays game on his phone in that stadium. Shots are now 18-18. So the Canucks are pressing a bit. Pressing for anything. I mean, there is still a full 22 minutes left in this game, so anything is possible on any given night, but we'll have to wait and see. Face off in the Henderson Silver Knights zone, and they'll win it. They'll flip it down the ice. Not icing because it tipped off of somebody. Patera plays it to the far side. Sorminio has a puck explode off his stick. He manages to recover it, and he'll throw it down the ice. The Canucks tip it in. Rung around the boards by Henderson.
Varsho hooks one foul up the first baseline. 1-1 count.
Bases loaded. So that's 1 strike, 1 ball. Whitehead makes a save. All right, up to bat.
As Yamamoto paints the outside corner for a 1-2 count. Yamamoto ahead in this at bat. They come home and they only get 1. Bases are still loaded. They don't get the double play. There's now 2 out in the bottom of the 9th. Ernie Clement coming to the plate, who earlier in this game set a new postseason record for the most doubles hit in a single postseason with 30 doubles.
That's a lot of
And
doubles.
I believe they are reviewing to see if the catcher had his foot on home plate. His foot is off the bag. It may not have been on when Khalifa touched home plate. This could be a huge moment. I don't know if he established his foot back on the plate in time. It could go either way. The call on the field was out, so it may be tough to overrule this one. The call on the field might have to stand. He does reestablish it just in time, unfortunately. So there is 2 out, bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. Ernie Clement coming to the plate. Oh boy.
Pokey Dinah.
You could say that again.
Oh, Patera just saved another goal. Oh my God. It's almost 6-0.
The wild Patera with the splits and the the kick save, the scorpion save there almost.
It makes a save with no stick too.
Ernie Clement! Deep drive! Oh, the outfielders collide, but the catch is still made by the center fielder, and this game's going to extra innings. Oh, what a 9th inning that was.
Wild.
Holy moly. Just missed that one. That was about 10 feet from being a series ending championship winning grand slam. Oh man.
Canucks are bobbling the puck in their own zone. Behind the net, to the corner, flipped out to the neutral zone, skipping around there. You're going to call it icing. I mean, if I'm the linesman, I just let it play so the game ends sooner. Three runners stranded on base in the ninth.
And a number of very close calls. That was, oh boy.
Face off in the Abbey zone. Scrambled draw back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Blockered away off the bar. Oh my God, another almost goal as Patera blockered it away and it ended up going off the bar behind him. Holy cow. End of the second period of play. So Dustin, I will relieve you of your duty for the moment. I'm going to bring on Canuckland. So enjoy the beginning of this extra inning, 10th, and we'll bring you back on once the Abbey game is going, and we'll see. Maybe the game will be over by then.
Absolutely. We'll talk to you soon.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, the best color man in the business. You'll love to see it. Hello, Boo. All right, let's update these scoreboards. All right. Second intermission. And let's get this going. This. Do. Okay, perfect. That's good. This is good. And then this is good. Okay, perfect. Let's get him on the line. All right, guys, we're bringing him on. Canuckland. We're all not paying attention to the Abbey game anymore as it is a total blowout. Do you have any comment on the fact that you're now watching the Blue Jays in the top of the 10th?
I'm so stressed, man. I am so stressed.
Oh, shit. My phone's doing weird stuff. Hang on a second. I can't hear anything. Entertain chat for me. Quick.
They're doing a really cool dance. It's the Wally night here. We're celebrating that in the Abbey Canucks game. They're doing an awesome dance. Although this game has been a little boring for the hockey perspective, I've definitely had a few beers and a few fun. It's definitely been a great time.
I can hear you now too. Can you draw any positive out of this game so far for the Abbey Canucks, or are we just looking at a Kalamazoo team right now?
I'm watching the Blue Jays. I have kind of paid attention. I think Josh Bloom has been a guy to look at. I really like him. I've always liked him since his days in Saginaw when he won with the Spirit Memorial Cup. I really like him. He's a good player. I thought that his offense has been a little more dry focused. He had that breakaway early on. I like what I see from him. That's about it.
So they got the Blue Jays game on the big screen for you?
Not right now, but they have had it on at times, but I've been watching on my buddy's phone beside me.
Yeah. Do you have it with you right now?
No. He's up. He went to go grab something. He might have went to go to the washroom, but it is up in the suites. And I see Mookie Betts is up.
Yeah, Betts is up. It's 2 balls, 1 at strike right now, and there's 1 out already in the top of the 10th, so that's a good start.
Yeah, because Will Smith would have been up. So they got Freddie. Okay. I'm a Dodgers fan too, but I'm cheering for the Blue. Dodgers won last year, so I'm cheering for the Blue Jays this year, all right? I've been a Blue Jays and Dodgers fan way before. Dodgers have always been good, but I'm not a bandwagon. I like both of these teams. It's a coincidence, okay?
So you pretty much win no matter what happens.
Yeah, but I want the Blue Jays to win. It's all Blue Jays. You got the hat on. I've been following them longer. I'm emotionally attached to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. What have you liked from the Blue Jays so far today? Have they been doing everything that they usually do?
Yeah, they've been very good contact heavy. They have been leaving runs on, which I don't really like, but they've been doing it all series, so it's not really a thing to say like that it's a problem tonight because it's been a problem. But I really like the pitching. You know, Max Scherzer, he's old. He goes out there, he slices, he dices. They trust Savage to go. I mean, he's my age, and he's going out there in Game 7 of the World Series, getting great innings. Bassett let his first earned run in. I mean, the pitching has been awesome. They've been great. They've been a staple for this Blue Jays team.
Looks like Betts has been walked, so he's on first base now, and the count is 1-1.
That's the only way he can get on base, man. He's sucked this whole series.
Yeah, I saw a comment. It's like, is that Mookie Betts or is that Elias Pettersson? Because it looks like he's getting paid too much.
Well, Pettersson's better defensively.
Fair enough. Do you think the Jays have what it takes? Because I mean, they stranded 3 guys on base there in that inning. So
yeah, they've been really bad with runners on, but I do think this part of the lineup. So you got Ernie who just flew out. So you got who's next then? It would be Jimenez, and then it would be Springer, and then you got Miles Straw and Vladdy. I really like those guys. The Jimenez, he came up with that clutch double to bring Ernie in earlier to make it 4-2. He can get on base, and we all know what Springer can do. He's got the power. He's got the clutch. It's George frickin' Springer. He can do it.
yeah, nice to have him back in the lineup. Speaking about getting people back in the lineup, as I transition back to the Canucks, heard a rumor that Quinn Hughes should be back on with the team for the Monday game.
Oh, he could. Okay.
How huge of a lift would that be to this roster that is sorely depleted?
It's Quinn Hughes. It's a lift. No matter how he's playing, it's a lift because you have Quinn Hughes in the lineup. I heard that he was flying to Detroit. He probably just went out to see family for a little bit. I'm happy to hear that he might be joining the team. This is like news to me. I'm so happy. He'll help the team. It's Quinn Hughes.
He ended up in Minnesota, and he was actually skating with the team today in a non-contact jersey. So he was back at least with the team skating. So that means a very good sign that there's a good chance he does play against Nashville on Monday.
I always thought that it was kind of like he's been nursing something, and so they just want to give him some rest so he can get back to 100%. I don't know if you feel the same way. His play has been off.
Yeah.
But I'm so happy to have him back. I mean, like, out of all the players that I want back, he's the guy. Like, it's Quinn frickin' Hughes.
Dodgers now have 2 on. They got 1 on second, 1 on first, with Hernandez at the home plate taking pitches.
Uh-oh. Teo's been clutch, man. If he did it, he used to play for the Blue Jays, so that would be a heartbreaker.
And then I would blame you because there's something we do on this Nothing is Perfect stream. We call it Canucks Luck, which is former players will score on us and ruin our lives. And so if a former Toronto Blue Jay does it, it would be, I would blame you because you're watching them and you said you're a fan.
Yeah, I will take it. I'll take the blame. I'll take it. 100%. I mean, no Canucks scored on us this tonight, so that's good. But I'm really mad that for some reason Vinny Hinostroza got a goal against us. What the hell?
Yeah.
But Drew O'Connor, he finally broke through. Oh my God, I'm so happy for him.
What's the mood like in the stadium right now? Because obviously it's 5-0 blowout right now. Is it pretty docile in there?
I got a minor league team surrounding me, so my head hurts. But they're loud for the Blue Jays, and yeah, it's been very happy. Like up, like yeah, oh yeah, off when the Blue Jays are playing, and then sorry, what's that? Eventually we'll look up and we'll be like, oh, there's something happening on the ice.
So now counts 2-2. 2 runners on base.
Oh my. One thing I will say about Abby, they're good at getting the shots on in front and the rebound to pop out. But if you notice, like Henderson has just been smacking that puck out of the crease immediately as soon as it pops in front. I will give them credit. Like, that is awesome to see of how they can just get that puck out immediately. And Abby just doesn't have a chance to pick up the rebound. Or when they do, for some reason, their backs turn to the net.
How many, if you were to count off the top of your head, how many 2-on-1s have you seen against the Abbey Canucks? Because I feel like there's been at least a dozen.
A lot. I think that I don't know. Like, it's hard to see, right? Because obviously I'm distracted.
Yeah.
But definitely there's been a good amount where I'm like, like why this game is, as you said, they're looking like Kalamazoo.
Full
Base is
count.
loaded.
Base is loaded now as he walks the runner. They're
And now
visiting the mound now.
Oh, Pages. Pages hasn't hit good. If we can get a double play, it's this guy. It's Pages. In the playoffs, Pages has not been hitting great at all. He's a below 100 hitter.
How crazy is it in a sport where they play 162 games and 3 rounds of the playoffs into the World Series? Everything comes down to one game. How insane is the pressure for these players tonight?
It's awesome. I mean, yeah, I do agree. Baseball plays like way too many games for me now. It is less of a, it makes more sense, right? It's not that big of a demanding sport in terms of physicality. It's a more mentally demanding sport because you got to be able to hit the ball. That's all thinking with reaction time. But it is insane they play so many games. And for it to go all the way in the playoffs is awesome to see. And we love good series. I mean, if the Blue Jays lost to Seattle, I still would have been happy. That was an awesome series.
So I'll ask you a question too, because my co-host Dustin brought it up. Why in God's green earth did the Canucks call up Kudryavtsev?
Yeah, that's a good question. I fully, honestly, before Verlander, I fully expected him to join the lineup. Now, I like Verlander. He's played great. I really enjoy watching him play. For a 20-year-old in the NHL, he looks really good. But yeah, I would totally love to see Kudryavtsev because in training camp and preseason, he held his own against guys who were actual NHL caliber players.
Did you get a chance to watch the Minnesota game?
Yes, I did. And it was a little, I thought that we did good in the first, and then it kind of just we slowed down a little bit, played at home, and we get them at home. Let's go, baby.
There you go. There you go.
But I really liked the first period. I liked the pressure that the Canucks were putting on. And then Baines took 2 penalties and it kind of fell apart. The momentum switched and it never really changed.
Yeah, Minnesota is a very strong defensive team for the most part. They haven't been this year, but it almost feels like it's one of those games where the Canucks kind of help them get their groove back because they haven't been playing very well this year.
Yeah, and we've been kind of doing that to teams like the Rangers as well, where we're just helping other teams get their groove back. Now, am I going to be 100% mad? No, we're so hurt that it makes sense that we're not playing as great. But yeah, it sucks to give teams like that. But it's also Minnesota. Have you seen us beat Minnesota in like years?
When we did the stats they want, we don't really need the last 10 games. They've only beat them twice. They've lost 4 and they've lost 4 in overtime. So it's not been a really good record for them lately. And I think they were outscored almost by double against Minnesota in the last 10 games. So it's been rough.
Yeah. I think I said to my buddy, if I remember correctly, that year that we were really good 2 years ago, we lost 10-7 to Minnesota. And that was like embarrassing, even though we scored 7 goals.
Now I want to check that because in the last 10 games,
they got him. Let's go. No,
there it is.
Got out of it. They got out of it. Woo!
That's good. That's good.
That was in sync. That woo. That was crazy.
So the Minnesota Wild, the Canucks have scored 24 goals against them in the last 10 games. So that means that 7 of them came in 1. Which means that out in the 9 other games against the Minnesota Wild, the Canucks have only scored 17 goals in 9 games.
That's not, well, so that would be like that's just under 2 goals a game. That's insane.
Yeah, brutal. That's absolutely crazy. Brutal.
Minnesota always has our number, and I'm sad that Brock Besser can't have the Minnesota Magic to beat them.
Well, Canuckland, I appreciate you coming on with all of the chaos that's going on. I'm sorry the Abbotsford game is such a blowout, kind of a waste for you to miss out on this game 7, but you're still keeping track, so that's good to see. Is there anything you want to say to chat?
Go Jays, go. Let's hope they pull it off. I've seen a lot of you guys that I chat with in the chat. In my comments, I just want to say I appreciate a lot of you guys so much. Calvin, you're a big one. Thank you guys so much. For welcoming me into the community, and let's hope the Canucks can turn it around when players come back.
Yeah, I agree, Prue. Enjoy, and if you guys want to, click on the link in the description. Go give him a sub. He's working hard. He's grinding out there, so make sure you give Canuckland some love, and we'll have you on again sometime soon, brother.
Yes, definitely. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, have a good night.
You too.
Canuck Land! Go click on his channel and hit subscribe because he's an absolute legend. We appreciate you guys for doing so. Calvin gets the shout out. Yep, Springer's going to walk this one off the bottom in the 10th. I hope so. So we're in the middle of the 10th now. Update the scoreboard. Oh, let's get Dustin back on the line. I'll fix this all up again for you guys. This. This. Excuse me, I burped. Okay, perfect. We're ready to go to get Dustin back on here. I'm going to put the Jays game back on my phone again. Oh, yeah, there's his face. He's focused. Dustin.
Stress.
What's happening?
Stress. We're going to the bottom of the 10th, tied 4-4. Close play at first with the bases loaded. The Dodgers managed to load the bases in the top of the 10th there. Oh my, what drama. Sir Anthony just getting to the bag ahead of the Dodgers runner. Man, I love his first name. He sounds so official. Sir Anthony Dominguez. What a great name. Like all world name.
Oh, yeah. So Canuckland also distracted. He was apologizing for commenting on the game. Like, no. This is Dustin's doing the same thing. It's just we're chilling.
Yeah, exactly. I just did a full play-by-play of the bottom of the 9th while you were going to the bathroom. So
yeah, good stuff. Swerve Irvin 2066. Don Cherry still hates European players. Correct.
Well, yeah, because it'll only be his history written down.
Yeah.
He won't be around in 2066. I can tell you that much for free.
Well, in Swerve Irvin's fantasy world, he's got heads in jars, so you never know. Maybe Don Cherry gets transferred to a jar Futurama style.
Fair enough.
Derek Wang says, "Hi, Dustin. Nice to meet you. I'm Derek Wang."
Hello, Derek. Nice to meet you as well.
I like his official YouTube name better, though, because it's Jumbo Pang Chang Wang Moby Dick Ahab, but he goes by Derek.
Hey, you know what? That first one's a bit of a mouthful. So, hey, I don't know how you get Derek out of that, but all right.
We're Instagram friends. No big D.
Oh, wow. That's a long Instagram handle to type in.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So who's up to bat? Springer, like you said, walk off, right?
Springer and pitched inside yet again. Not the most beloved man in baseball, but let's see what he does here. 1-0 count. You never want to fall behind. I don't care what you're trying to establish. Clutch batters are clutch batters, and George Springer, one of the reasons why the Toronto Blue Jays took a chance on him was for this very reason right here. And we'll see if he can come through here on a 2-0 count. 3-0 count. Way outside. They're afraid of him, trying to stay away. And with a 3-0 count in the bottom of the 10th, you can guarantee that George Springer has the green light here to swing away. If there's something in the strike zone, he's taking a rip at it and trying to end this game.
Eric Hunter dropping $10 in chat to say, way to go, Rusty and Dusty. We've switched over to cover the Blue Jays because the Abbotsford Canucks are terrible. We appreciate you, Eric.
We'll get back to your Abbotsford Canucks losing when more pressing matters have resolved.
I'll keep the clock updated for you guys, but honestly, at this point, let's just completely focus on the Blue Jays because that's the big story here. Abbotsford's getting blown out, so I'll keep my eye on it if anything happens, but let's focus here on the Blue Jays.
Yamamoto battling back in this at bat here to make it 3-2 full count. Springer fouling one off his back foot. Man, he has been through it this postseason, taking a fastball off the knee. He's taken pitches in the back, in the thigh. He had that oblique strain down his right side. So he is definitely put together with heat pads and cortisol shots. I could tell you that much. Just a warrior in baseball terms. And he goes down swinging, unfortunately. Chases a low one in the dirt. That's going to happen against Yamamoto.
Now in the bottom of the 10th, 2 outs already. We're looking at another 18-inning game. We're going to be here all night, Dustin. I hope you got some coffee ready to go.
Hey, you know what? I'm just enjoying a beverage or two, an adult beverage or two, and I'm here for the ride, however long this takes. Let's do it. I guess we're Blue Jays streamers now.
We're just switching on the fly. Oh, 5-0 game, or should we talk about the Blue Jays who are in the World Series? Easy call.
Miles Straw has now entered the game offensively. What was that noise?
What noise?
I don't know. I heard Discord make a weird noise.
Oh, weird. So like, sorry.
What was that?
Been acting up tonight.
What's some weird Halloween stuff still, right? So it's just like goes.
Chico's mother. Why is the guy from BTS pitching for the Dodgers?
That's pretty funny. Miles Straw with a fly out to deep right field, and Teoscar Hernandez is under it, and we are going to the 11th inning, folks. Strap in or strap on, whatever you prefer, but this one's going to be a fun ride.
Last time they played an extra inning game, I didn't tune in until the 15th, so I'm here way too early.
Yeah, it could be another 3-hour game, man. Like, all the drama happens at the end. Ha! Derek Wang's following me on Instagram now, so there.
Nice. Lucky guy. You guys can be friends now.
I know. Again, with a better handle than Godzilla 2927. You love to see it.
Yeah. Gary Wiseman, isn't that what sports for? Yes.
Gary coming in hot.
I don't understand this game. I just want to see celebrations irrespective of who wins. Fair enough. Yeah. Hachiko's mom, Eric Poppy Chulo. I'm going to assume that's Father Eric.
You know, Eric, sometimes there just comes a time in your life where you're just going to get drunk with your parents. And it's weird, but you know what? Just enjoy it, because one day you won't be able to. So make the most of it. Let's go, Jays. Let's bring home this win for all of Canada. Canada needs a win, man. Like, just all around. I don't care if it's the Toronto Blue Jays. Just Canada as a country right now needs a win.
Yeah, fair.
And Henderson, Jazz, welcome to the chat. Henderson is just south of Las Vegas. It is the Las Vegas Golden Knights affiliate club, hence the Silver Knights title.
Canucks driving the net, pressuring, couldn't complete it though. Nips asks, how long can Yamamoto go?
They had a left-handed pitcher up in the bullpen in the bottom of the 10th there. So we'll see if Yamamoto comes back out to start the 11th, but likely don't want to push him too much further. You probably don't want him facing Vladdy again here at the bottom of the 11th.
Looks like it's going to be Bieber still in at pitcher for the Blue Jays. And I can't say it again. Rojas.
There you go.
Nailed
say it fast, say it with confidence. The Don Taylor method.
That's true. That's literally what he said when he came to BCIT to tell us how to do that kind of thing.
Really? Yeah. Well, he says it all the time. He says it on the radio too.
Yeah.
He's like, as I always tell young broadcasters, if you see a name that you're struggling with, say it fast and say it with confidence and just move on. People won't hear it, and you'll get away with it every time.
Yeah, he stopped by
And he's right.
PCIT. Yeah, he nailed it.
One of the best ever to do sports highlights, man. Like the way, like watching Sportsnet Central with him after Canucks games just was a absolute treat that many younger Canucks fans have never experienced, and it's truly, truly unfortunate. Young Canucks fans, if you haven't seen Donnie and Dolly, if you get a chance, follow them on any of their socials. Don Taylor always does the highlights of the Canucks games, just like he used to do on Sportsnet, and it is an absolute treat. They're usually about 5-minute clips, but treat yourself to that for a good laugh. They're absolutely the best.
We got a quick out. Now they're up to 2 outs here. Otani up to bat. Top of the 11th now.
Will Smith now with a 2-0 count.
Couple balls.
I beg your pardon.
What?
Uh-oh. That one's deep. That one's deep. That one's gone. Will Smith with a solo home run in the top of the 11th here to silence the Toronto crowd. Oh boy.
Guess that's what happens when you have a pop singer as your pitcher, eh? Bieber in there just hacking away.
Exactly. I bet that place just went real quiet. Era, they haven't won yet. The Blue Jays still get their at bats, so the LA still needs to get 3 outs. Blue Jays still need to secure 1 more out here. Up 1 run with Vladdy coming to the plate. You never know, could tie it up, continue this game, but they need to get the next out here, and hopefully they can tie this one up or end it in the bottom of the 11th. Stress.
Nips is like,
Stress.
Not good. Not good, Nips. Hachiko's trying to jinx, or Hachiko's friend Arrow's trying to jinx it. They have won? And then Chico's like, no, they haven't, Arrow. Don't jinx it.
I'll be on a power play here.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Puck back to the blue line. Pass across for
Something I'd really like them to see them do is try and get more of those one-timers to Sawyer Minyo, like last game where he got his first AHL goal. Really not utilized. Oh, and there's his nice shot from the point. Ty Mueller tipping in this Sawyer Minyo shot from the point. A beautiful play there. Abbotsford finding some life here. 14 minutes to go in the game.
Almond back to the point. Shot on net. And yeah, tipped in front there by Mueller. I think that might be his first of the season, isn't it?
Well, and what a tip to get a stick on that while he's getting shoved and checked in front of the net is just incredible concentration. Well done.
What a crazy tip.
He'll tell you he meant to. It looked like an accident. No pictures on the scorecard. What a goal for Ty Mueller, being in the right place at the right time. They don't ask how, they just ask how many, right, Russ?
Exactly. All my goals were ugly.
Oh, don't even. Come off. Chat, don't listen to him. He's being modest. Russ has scored some of the nicest goals I've ever seen in roller hockey. He has also created some of the most egregious turnovers I've ever seen in roller hockey. So it balances out.
That's why I had you to back me up as my defensive partner.
Exactly.
All right, we're in the middle of the 11th now, so they have managed to just hold it to 1 run. So not a crazy task to come back and score a run to tie it up at least, but They do have some work to do here. The Blue Jays in the middle of the 11th waiting to go to bat.
This is where you need Vladdy to come in clutch.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. We got a couple people still cheering for the Abby Canucks, which is good to see. Calvin 99 Charlie and Era. Oh, and Hachiko too. Go, 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 go. By the way, nothing is perfect. It still says second intermission. Yeah, I saw that. So now it is now updated. So Mueller will probably get called up tomorrow, right? And then he'll just sit in the stands.
Yeah, I mean that seems to be the MO right now with Canucks call-ups. I've still if Kudryavtsev doesn't play in Nashville, I'm just gonna be like,
no, he's not gonna play. I guarantee
someone in the media better ask the question, like, why? Why call him up? He misses 4 games for Abbotsford, sitting in the press box. Like,
he was not.
Mamma mia.
No, he's not. He's not going to play a single game. They did the exact same thing to Vilander. Vilander came up, didn't even see the ice, and he was up for like 3 or 4 days there.
Well, and that was that weird one where they got caught with their hand in the cookie jar, papering down Mancini, and the NHL said, no, we're going to force you to keep him down in the AHL, and look what happened.
Into the bottom of the 11th now. Vladdy is at the bat.
And Yamamoto has come out to pitch the 11th here again, so they're trusting his arm has what it takes to bring them home.
Is there any world where they walk Vladdy?
They're definitely going to be very cautious with Vladdy. They're already 2-0 count. Neither pitch has even been close to the strike zone, so it's kind of like a intentional, non-intentional walk. You might nibble the outside. Yeah, see, they look like they're not going to pitch to him, then they come inside the strike zone and freeze him up. So Yamamoto's just he's a mental warrior, and with the pitches that he can go to, it's tough. Oh, just paints the inside corner with a fastball that absolutely fools Guerrero. Though Guerrero usually eats those for dinner, and he didn't even know that was that was a fastball. Full count. Vladdy hits one down the left field line, and it's fair. It looks like it's going to be a double. Stand-up double for Guerrero. Woo! The tying run is at second base, bottom of the 11th. 0 out. Let's go. Come on now. Kiner Falefa coming to the plate. He has not had the greatest postseason at the plate, but what a time to come in clutch here. Maybe they even lay down a bunt. Who knows? They might try that play. Guerrero does have enough speed to pull off a squeeze play to third. You have a lot of options when you get that leadoff runner on base. So Vladimir just doing what he's done all playoffs, show that he is an MVP for this team. And yeah, here we go. Game on.
Yeah, that one went deep.
And they're going for the bunt. A perfect bunt laid down by Kiner Falefa. The tying run now advanced to third. A deep fly ball will bring Vladdy home to tie this one up. So let's go. Let's just make some contact here. Get it into the outfield and tie this one up. Move on. No harm. You just got to focus on getting the tie right now. That's priority 1. Get Vladdy home. And then if you still got outs to play with, go for the win. But just be happy with getting the tie right now in this game and relying on your pitching to get you back a fresh set of outs in the bottom of the 12th if you get that far.
For anyone who cares, the Silver Knights have scored again. So now 6-1 in Abbotsford.
I wasn't going to say it. I was going to let you do it.
Oh, man. Yeah, just a clinic the Silver Knights are putting on out here, passing around everything.
A great leap. I will say the Silver Knights have made a huge leap from where they were at last year, being the basement of the AHL. They look like they've made some strides in their player development, some really good structure to their game tonight. Their passing has been bang on, and they have taken advantage of their odd man rushes for sure.
Two Wavy shows up. Shout out to the Canucks getting 1 goal. I needed it for my parlay. Well, there we go.
Let's go.
Welcome
Addison
to this.
Barger to the plate, takes ball 1.
Ooh. We'll take it. Take it. That's fine. That's fine.
I like this matchup here, Barger versus Yamamoto. Ball 2.
You're scared of him. He's the biggest baseball player I've ever seen.
Right? He looks like a linebacker.
Bo Jackson incoming.
3-0 to Addison Barger. 1 away. Bottom of the
Swing away.
11th. Runner on third. 5-4 for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
So in a baseball stadium, when you're in this kind of a situation, are they cheering hard? Are they loud, or is everyone just dead silent?
For a home team, they're probably being pretty quiet in that situation. They might be clapping a bit, trying to amp you up to get a hit, but they're going to let you focus. On the other end, if your home pitcher has 2 strikes, they're going to be loud. They're going to be trying to distract the batter with everything they can. It's actually, watching baseball live is a really, really fun experience. I enjoy going down and watching Mariners games, and I really enjoy going when the Blue Jays come on their road trip to Seattle, because you get way more fans in the stadium. Like, it's split half and half, Mariners and Blue Jays fans, and it's just electric, and it's very fun.
It looks like Barger gets walked, so he's on first now. Captain Kirk up to bat.
Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off.
Expect him to get hit in the leg or the arm or the shoulder.
Me too, KJ. Me too. You can't tell, though. I already have too many. Oh, a nasty breaking ball just freezes Kirk at the plate. 0-2 count. 1 away.
Oof. 1 out.
Kirk breaks his bat and is going to get into the double play because he is the easiest guy in baseball to double up. And the LA Dodgers have won the World Series. Oof.
Like that. Broken bat is all it took.
Absolute heartbreaker for those Toronto Blue Jays and their home fans in Toronto. What a series. An absolute war to the very end, even Game 7 going to extra innings. In the end, the Blue Jays relief pitching turns out to be the downfall. Hoffman giving up yet again another 9th inning home run. And we will have to see what happens in this offseason, but that may have been their only chance. And they're going to have to fight hard to get back here and make some changes to their bullpen. But wow. Absolutely heartbreaking. Congratulations to the LA Dodgers. Yeah. Tough loss there for those.
That's
Blue
3
Jays.
wins in a row, isn't that?
Yes, it is. I believe so.
The thing I always wonder about baseball, because they have their salary cap structured completely different from what you see in the NHL. Essentially, the Dodgers can do whatever the hell they want, pay as much money as they want for as much as they want. There's a real chance they could be a team that wins again next year. So where does MLB sit when it comes to like, oh, we need to actually have a competition amongst every team?
That is up to the owners and the commissioner. And, as far as I understand, that there is a luxury tax that the richer teams continue to pay. The teams that make the most money are the teams that can afford to field the most expensive teams. You see the Dodgers obviously way over the salary cap. And the New York Yankees also are a team notorious for doing it all through the 90s and the early 2000s, just having power teams. You really feel in this one for Don Mattingly, who has been in the game for a long, long time, has been to the World Series a few times and has never gotten that ring. You thought this was going to be his shot, and man, some coaching errors throughout that series. And like I said, everyone's going to look back to that lodged ball and that running error by Addison Barger in Game 6, where they had 2 runners on. And again tonight, numerous chances with runners in scoring position, bases loaded in the bottom of the 9th, and can't get anybody home. Oh,
You
tough.
want some good news? Good news?
There's good news.
The Vancouver Whitecaps have moved on to the next round of the playoffs. A tie game down in Dallas, so they have actually managed to tie. So on aggregate, they win the series 4-2, so they will move on to the next round of the MSL playoffs. So not exactly what people want to hear if you're cheering for Toronto, the Blue Jays, but if you're a Vancouver fan, then it is nice to see the BC Lions and the Vancouver Whitecaps have gone to the next round of the playoffs, which is good to see. Dustin, you've never been here while I did this, but I'm going to feed Dobby his dinner right now.
All right. It's Dobby. He's here to get his dinner. What a handsome young man he is.
Oh, good save by Patera there. For everyone who still cares about this 6-1 blowout. Is there any kind of tradition in baseball of like handshakes after the game or no? That's just hockey, right?
Yeah, just hockey. I mean, they might you might see a couple of players go across the field and congratulate others, but pretty emotional. They'll hand out the MVP trophy, which I mean, for all intents and purposes, should go to Vladimir Guerrero. However, baseball is one of those sports that tends to give it to a player on the winning team. So
Otani probably, or Yamamoto.
Could potentially go to Yamamoto. Yamamoto did have 2 very good appearances for a pitcher, and then also to come into this game and basically secure the win for the Dodgers, and the save is really impressive. So I mean, that's the kind of series you wanted. A lot of people were talking a Dodgers sweep, so for the Blue Jays to push it to 7, good on them. But yeah, you hate to see it.
Oh my goodness, Dobby. You licked my chin and now it's exposed, so it feels weird, bro.
Right? I went outside and it felt so cold with a little bit of wind on the chinny chin. I feel so naked.
The worst part is that at the end of this month, I'm going to shave it all off and I'll be clean shaven for like a day or 2. And it's going to be weird because I'll look like I'm 12.
The worst. See, I'm just going to let everything grow in nicely.
Let it grow out, eh?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Hey, Dobby.
Even now, I shaved it down to like a 5 o'clock shadow, but because of my lights that I have in my office, my key lighting, you can't really see it, so I look even more clean shaven than I actually am.
I actually
also
got the
half of my
razor
goatee.
out.
Oh wow, you went all out.
Well, I shaved with my clippers, and then it just didn't seem good enough. There was still too much hair on my chin, right? So,
see, a lot of my chin whiskers are going white now. So that as soon as you like trim them any shorter than like the 5 millimeter trimmer that I use, you can't see them. Don't worry, KJ. The scruff will be back next month. We are doing this for prostate cancer research and for men's health in general. There are great causes out there. There are not as many causes that are dedicated to men's health. I know it's just 1 month out of the year and we should be concerned about it all year. However, it's important to bring awareness to this type of thing, and for people like Russ and I who are getting older and are around that age where you need to start getting those prostates checked. It's important for us to be comfortable talking about it and being able to say, hey, this is something that needs to happen. It shouldn't be a weird, uncomfortable situation or a stigma about, ew, the doctor's going to do what? It's an important test that needs to be done to ensure the longevity of your health. And it's not just for you, it's for any loved ones, family members, spouses, children, to make sure that if something is abnormal, it's caught early and can be dealt with easier surgeries or medications rather than having to go through a chemotherapy or a radiation situation and having a doctor tell you you have a shorter time to live. So get out there if you're over the age of 40 and get tested. And if you aren't, and you have the ability to do so, please donate to Movember causes. Russ's younger brother has a team going. That's why we're doing this. There'll likely be coworkers and other places you can donate, but if you have the ability to do so, please do it because it is important. Like I said, it's a close cause to my heart. I had a family member who went through a scare with it and had to have their prostate removed and still has complications to this day because with it comes other things. So, make sure that you talk to the other men in your life and be smart about it. Anyways, I'm done with my rant.
No, it's good. It's not a rant. It's dropping facts on people because that's the thing. I think when Movember started, it was strictly something they talked about, and it was strictly all about cancer. But what they've done with Movember recently and in more recent years is what it comes down to is it's about everything to do with men's health. So that's physical health, mental health. And so it's one of those things where it's good to reach out to your homie and be like, bro, are you good? Because dudes, when we know this, dudes are going to be like, oh yeah, bro, I'm good. And it's like, well, bro, I can tell you're not good. So it's time that you call somebody that you haven't called in a long time. Look in your phone, look in your DMs, find somebody you haven't talked to in a long time, reach out and just be like, hey bro, how you doing? Like, I want to chat because you're a part of my life and I want you to have you as a part of my life for a long time. So it's important for us as well to deal with our physical and our mental health. So make sure you check in on your boys because sometimes life can be tough. And if we can support each other and hold each other up, it's just like a hockey team, right? You're there for each other when you're down and you lift them up.
Too evil. Here.
Too evil.
Absolutely, KJ. You spread the word, then you spread your cheeks.
100%. KJ says he's going to grow his mustache as best he can. There are still people in the crowd in Abbotsford. Interesting to see. Hachiko, I would like to say congratulations, Hachiko, because you are the actual LA Dodgers fan out there. So congratulations, Hachiko, on your third consecutive MLB World Series title.
And congratulations on probably stealing you Savage because you'll offer him like $100 bazillion or some stupid thing. So congratulations on that too.
Is this contract up at the end of this year?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm just bitter. We lost.
I'm just angry.
Oh. No, I mean, it was a hard fought series. And you know what? The All-Stars that are on the Blue Jays are going to be the better for it and hungrier. And it'll be interesting to see how they come out next year and what changes the GM makes in the offseason.
It's like Arnston just blocked an uncomfortable shot and had to go to the bench. So we'll just add another person to the injury reserve list, even though they're in Abbotsford. The Silver Knights are on the power play right now for some damn reason. And there's 1 minute and 30 seconds left to go in the game.
Yeah, I'm looking at the box score here, and Robbie Drasner, who we were talking about earlier in the game, taking a high sticking penalty late in the third.
Not a way to make an impression on your new team on while you're on a PTO.
Definitely not.
But now I'll know another name when I watch the Kalamazoo games. It's not just Poisson. It's going to be Drasner now.
Yeah, right?
KJ says, should have kept Savage on the mound. Could they have kept him in the game longer?
I mean, it's tough. You make a snap choice after he gives up a home run. But Muncy has kind of been hot, and Savage has been going. So it's tough, right? Like, he would have had to go the 8th and the 9th, and I just don't know if they wanted to push his arm that hard. But again, I talked to one of my buddies about this at the beginning of the postseason and said that Hoffman is not a bona fide closer, and at the end of the day could end up being their downfall. And sure enough, there he is giving up another home run late in the game. And yeah, just a tough one all around for the whole crew.
And even for someone who's not as knowledgeable about the Toronto Blue Jays, is that I know that everyone hates Little as well. So when you have now 2 pitchers in relief that people are not confident in being able to come into the game and close things out, then you're in real trouble. Because how many relief pitchers can a team carry? Is it like 5 or 6 or something like that?
I think it's 5 starters, 5 relief pitchers. And then in a situation like the postseason, you can increase your lineup similar to the NHL in the cases of you can carry a couple extra, but then also you can utilize your starting pitchers as relief pitchers within the playoffs. Not quite as common in the regular season for starting pitchers to come in relief, unless it's late in the season and you need absolute wins. But yeah, usually it's 5 starters and they just do a 5-man rotation, which is good for the 162 game season. And they usually have 3 or 4 game series throughout the year with each team. So as the season progresses, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Max Scherzer likely calls it a career. Probably retires. So that opens up a full-time position for Savage, which is great. And then they will have a lot of decisions to make when it comes to the bullpen. That's for sure. They need to find a bona fide closer. That is going to be the biggest difference maker for the Blue Jays going forward.
Abbotsford has lost 6-1. The game is over. Mercifully over.
It's over.
Sweet Christmas almighty. For a game like today, obviously, absolutely a write-off, but they are right back in action tomorrow against the same team. Is there any hope that they get some relief from the Canucks, which is probably unlikely because they're on the road? Or is it just like Ulrichsen came out, so now he goes back in? Like, what does Manny Malhotra even do?
Maybe, just maybe, we see Kudryavtsev get sent down because Quinn Hughes is supposed to play in Nashville, and they fly him back as a reinforcement on the blue line, which would be really nice. When it comes to the forwards, maybe we see some shuffling in the lineup. We don't get a huge update on injuries, so I don't know who can come in and who can come out. Obviously, we've seen them signing players like crazy, so clearly there's not a lot of reserves here in Abbotsford. So it may just be a little bit of pain while they work on the structure with these young guys and wait to get a few more of the reinforcements back from the big club as they get healthy.
Do you think there's a real chance that the Vancouver Canucks actually trade for Stamkos, or is that just crazy pipe dreams?
I don't know, because he definitely needs a change of scenery out in Nashville, not getting the results that he expected. And realistically, it's because they don't have a first-line center that works well with Steven Stamkos to get him the puck. when he's more effective as a winger at his age. He's aged out of being an NHL centerman, definitely aged out of being a first-line NHL centerman, but he is still an extremely dangerous winger and, plays really hard. He's a captain, a leader. He knows how to win. And he's absolutely a guy you would love to have on your team because he can handle the pressure. He's been there. He's gone all the way to the end. So, you in the situation that you're in, if there is something that could work with Nashville retaining a little bit of salary and you sending someone back that way, who knows, right? But as I said, kind of going into the regular season out of preseason when we were concerned about the top 6 depth, dance partners are going to start to emerge as this season progresses. The question is, the Canucks really need to take a look in the mirror and ask themselves if they think once we are healthy, are we a playoff team? Yes or no? Because that's going to dictate the aggression of the moves that you're going to make this early in the season. Do you mortgage the near future to make a push to overpay for a second line center or a high-end, high-scoring winger when you then get to March, April, and you're on the outside looking in, and suddenly you don't have a first-round draft pick next year in a very deep draft, or you've given up some young prospects for some older players that didn't actually fit in. There's a lot of risks with bringing Stamkos. So, there's reward, risk. It really just comes down to what does Alvin see this team being? Are they in a rebuild year where they need to hold on to assets and maybe earmuffs, trade Kiefer Sherwood to get a first round pick next year in the draft, who he is 30 years old on an expiring contract. If Kiefer Sherwood was 28, I'm not even talking about this. But because of the style of hockey he plays after the age of 30, guys who hit more just statistically slow down faster than other wingers in this league. And I worry if they give him too long of a contract that could come back and bite them in the butt. Would I love to see like a 4x4 or a 4x5? That would be perfect for a Kiefer Sherwood extension. And hopefully they're talking about something like that. However, if this team is looking like they are going to lose Quinn Hughes or they're going to regress a little bit, he's going to be one of their best assets to recover an extra first-round pick going into next year's draft. So as much as I hate to say it, that could potentially be why an extension for Sherwood is not done yet.
Vladdy Daddy 27 said not back to back to back, just back to back, and I have confirmed it as well. They have won back to back now against the Yankees last year and the Toronto Blue Jays. The reason we thought it was back to back,
Third straight appearance?
No, they won it back in 2020, so they won it in the COVID year against the Tampa Bay Rays. So they have won it 3 of the last 6, which is still very impressive, but it is just their second in a row. Rather than being a third straight World Series for them. So thank you, Vladdy99. Vladdy Daddy 27. And then Canucks fan 94. It really depends on Quinn Hughes and if he ends up wanting to leave the Canucks and if Pettersson doesn't regain his form in that time. Yeah, I mean, if the Canucks are out of the playoff spot and it's the trade deadline, Dustin is very right. There's a very real chance that Kiefer Sherwood gets shipped out and we get some more draft capital brought into this team. Because I don't think as long as Aquaman owns this team, there is no chance they're rebuilding. There is no way. They haven't done it. They refuse to do it. All they want to do is make as much money as they can in the short period of time they have. We're all talking about them no matter what happens. I'm part of the problem. I have to admit that. And until somebody else takes control of this team, like a Ryan Reynolds, Michael Bublé, kind of a Seth Rogen, maybe these guys need to get together to save the team. But I don't think Aquaman's giving up this team anytime soon. So don't expect the Canucks to do anything other than trying to win for the next, until he, croaks or whatever.
The only way that happens if the fans stop watching, stop putting money in Aquilini's pocket, and that is the only way to invoke change from the fan side of things. Complaining on social media, whining and screaming, calling Aquilini names isn't going to change a thing. The more you watch the games on Sportsnet or you go and buy tickets, the more you are prolonging the problem with him being the owner. However, you happen to have somewhere to go on YouTube to watch the games that doesn't put extra money in Francesco Aquilini's pocket, and that happens to be right here with Russ on Nothing is Perfect. Ha! How's that segue?
I loved it. That was perfect. You nailed it. So we have the Henderson Silver Knights versus the Abbotsford Canucks tomorrow. We are not covering that game. I'm gonna be laying in bed all day. That's my plan. Softly sobbing myself in my bed. For anyone who didn't know, my neighbor had a giant party for Halloween last night. I didn't get to sleep until 3 a.m., so that was fun. But enough of my complaining. The Vancouver Canucks will be playing Nashville on Monday. Another game which the Canucks should have a chance, even with their depleted lineup, because Nashville has not been very good this year. Are you expecting to see Quinn Hughes back in the lineup? Like, does that feel like that's what's going to happen?
I would say so. He did skate with the team today. He took the game day skate. We didn't obviously find that out. It must have been a closed skate. We didn't find that out until the game.
Yeah.
That he even traveled to Minnesota to meet the team. So all very hush-hush stuff. But it appears that he is going to be playing on Monday. And so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Kudryavtsev move tomorrow morning to facilitate Quinn Hughes' return to the lineup and also help out these poor guys in Abby. Because, I mean, goodness, like they just need something. And Kudryavtsev was doing so well carrying those minutes. And I really think Mignot just needs to be on the second pairing. He's doing a great job, but it's way too much for the kid. And Kudryavtsev really developed himself as a 200-foot player last year in the playoffs. And I think him getting those first line minutes in Abbotsford is going to pay off dividends in the NHL come the new year, like January, February, when more guys are getting banged up. Kudryavtsev is going to be able to slot right into the NHL lineup just with the trajectory that this kid's development and the is on, and the hunger that he has to get better every game. Like, he is such a good coachable player, and he has absorbed so much knowledge and structure from Harry Mahesh and Jordan Smith, the assistant coaches down there in Abbotsford, that he is just, super reliable in games for Coach Manny to be able to throw out there and play those tough minutes, killing penalties, quarterbacking the power play, getting shots through to the net, and just really having an eye for both offense and defense. We knew his offensive prowess. We had no idea that he was going to be able to develop the defensive side of his game as quick as he has. And it's an absolute treat to see when he does get into games. And it's just, that's why I'm so frustrated that they didn't give him a chance to play with this call up, especially when Abbotsford was struggling so badly. If they just needed a body on the roster, they could have called up literally anyone else.
Yeah. You yo-yoed Schultz earlier in the year. Why not just do it again and keep him up here for a minute? Just stall him. Like, if you're going to yo him, you just stall him in the middle and then you're good to go.
Exactly.
So the road trip finishes in Chicago on Wednesday, and then the Canucks are back home against the Columbus Blue Jackets. So midnight solar, get ready for that one. Very short road trip when it comes down to it. 4 games over the course of that. So far, they've won one and lost one. If they come back 2-on-2, are you satisfied with that?
With this lineup, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, you take whatever wins you can get right now. Like, any win is a plus, any point is a plus, like getting it to overtime. It's unreal the number of players that are out at once. And so yeah, any points are great, and just try and get the win against Nashville. They struggled to get enough quality chances on Saros last time we met them. 2-1 victory for Nashville in that one. Really good game by both goalies. And we'll have to see what happens on Monday with lineups. Maybe we even get some reinforcements up front. Who knows? But it'll definitely help having Quinn Hughes back in the lineup.
At least we have the BC Lions victory and the Vancouver Whitecaps victory, because every scoreboard we currently have on screen is a loss for the home team. And the only ones I didn't create scoreboards for, they're the ones who won. So I am the problem. I am the curse. Dustin, it was a lot of fun. You absolutely killed the night. Your color commentation was amazing. I think we have to try this again sometime later on. Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Chat, thank you as always. This was an absolute blast tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I've never done that sort of thing before, so that was completely on the fly, just trying my best to keep Russ company and keep him informed on different plays and things. I hope everyone has a great rest of their weekend, and we will see everyone Monday night. Enjoy your Sunday, get some rest. Russ, you as well. Absolute warrior for the amount of streaming you've been doing lately. So a well-deserved day off tomorrow. Enjoy it, and we will see you Monday night, buddy.
Awesome, Dustin. I appreciate it very much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. We'll talk on Monday.
Sounds good.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by to give us all the help in the whole world. You'll love to see it. What a gentleman. What a scholar. What a crazy stream this has been. We were all over the place. We were watching the Blue Jays. We were watching the Abbotsford Canucks. We were watching the Vancouver Canucks. It was chaos. The Abbotsford Canucks, as you can see on screen right now, they lost in desperate fashion, 6-1 to the Silver Knights. Vancouver Canucks not doing much better, 5-2 against the Minnesota Wild, getting hammered. So not great stuff there. And the Blue Jays down here also losing in the 11th. Not able to get a hit that they needed. Unfortunate. So a night of losing. Who knew? Who knew we could stream a whole bunch of losing and still have fun, eh? That's what I'm talking about. Hachiko, I can confirm Los Angeles is currently being bombarded with fireworks that sounds like atomic bombs. The Blue Jays lose, says Michael Chow. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's see here. Let's fix this up here like this. And then we'll get this ready here. Okay. Era, did y'all see the bat broke? I know, right? Crazy. People's first, I am heartbroken because the Blue Jays lost. Well, damn, says Eric. Emperor King, the Toronto curse continues. People's first is crying. Don't cry, People's first. It'll be all right. Gingers have souls, says Gary Wiseman. Is that true? Hachiko's father. Oh, we got Hachiko's mom and Hachiko's father's in chat. Hachiko, your team won. It's time for bed now. WTF with these accounts. Emperor King. Have a good night, Russell. I'm off to bed. See you later. What time is it there? Yeah, it's like past midnight for you there all the way in Ottawa. Gary Wiseman says, night, Emperor King. Michael Chow says, be funny if Connor McDavid won MVP. Just because. Can you imagine? Why? Why do we want to give that to him? I'm going to cry, says People's First. Don't cry, People's First. It's going to be okay. I'm off to celebrate. Thank you, Jays fans, for a good series again. Thank you, Chico, for graciously winning. Nips, multiple farts per game, keeps the pristine exam away. What? Calvin, I think you mean. Is that what it is? It's like this? professional state. Night, Chico. Night, guys. See you in a bit, Hachiko. Let's go, Edmonton Oilers. People's First has just switched over. Thank you, Calvin. Let's see what is happening. And all the NHL games are final now. All the games are done. Toronto. All right, let's quickly run through the out-of-time scoreboard, shall we? So the Bruins beat up on the Hurricanes. The Jets beat the Penguins. The Predators defeated the Flames. The Sharks squeaked by the Avalanche in overtime. The Panthers defeated the Stars in the shootout. The Sabres also won against the Capitals. A lot of overtime games here. Crazy. We got 4 overtime games. The Canadiens winning it in overtime. The Maple Leafs defeating the Tocchet Flyers. The Blue Jackets hanging on against the Blues. Excuse me. And the Rangers defeating the Kraken in overtime. So the Rangers all of a sudden on a 3-game win streak out of nowhere. See you soon, Era. Hachiko's father says, Hachiko, bedtime now. Gary Wiseman's laughing and crying. Era, never seen my mom crash out so bad before over a game. Laugh out loud. Hachiko's mother, at Hachiko father, get him with the belt. Oh my goodness. Gary Wiseman, I had to Google that. Buddy's name is really Ya Savage. Yep. Ya Savage. Pretty. Agreed, KJ, says Nips. Too many penalties. So weird seeing Stamkos in a Preds jersey. Yeah, it is so weird. Bad penalties. Baines and Canes have that in common, correct? Kane has smartened up a bit in the last game. Turning 31. Yeah, so Sherwood is turning 31. Canucks fans are so traumatized we always get too attached. Correct, Swerve and Irvin. I am very attached. Kato, EP40 peaked early and is now not going back to his best form. He needs some help. Like abusive spouses. What? Jonathan Greenway lit up Tom Wilson. That's good to hear. Sherwood for a first. If Quinn Hughes leaves, trade Pettersson for what we can. Trade Demko for picks. Trade any prospects that don't have to be part of the rebuild. And build through the draft. Canucks fan 94. I wish they would, but they probably won't. Michael Chow. Sherwood has peaked. His production will go down as the injured players return and his minutes lighten up. That's probably a good point, Michael Chow. The less he plays, the less he scores. 2069, dude. PD has a no movement clause, needs him to waive it first. Yep. Aha! Canucks fan 94, Calvin 99 Charlie. If the Canucks become a bottom feeder team, he might just waive it for a chance to move to a competing team. True enough. That is a good point. If he hates losing, he will waive his no trade clause. Jim Jones reference, laugh out loud. Sopping in Halloween sauce. Nips, what are you doing? Sopping in Halloween sauce? Soup Gary out. Live long and prosper, Gary. Because I don't really care at this point. I didn't get this far with minimal white hairs for nothing. Laugh out loud. Just sopping sauce, Jack B. I hate MLB, NFL, NBA present their championship trophies to the owners first. Isn't that weird? No white hair, actually. Laugh out loud. You have no white hair, bro? Jacob, says Nips. Later, Gary, says Calvin. BC Lions in the playoffs too, eh? Yep. And they won tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. Dusty's being more tired, aka burnt. Laugh out loud. Honestly, if we go 1-1-1 on this road trip, I'll be happy. Rusty and Dusty. W Rusty and Dusty show. Swerve over Rusty and Dusty. W, I won my fantasy team this week. Only took me 5 weeks. Laugh out loud. I'm 1-3 now. Laugh out loud. Gary Wiseman, laugh my ass off. That's a laugh my ass off. Canucks lose. Other Canucks lose. Blue Jays lose. Should give up by now. 2069. Hey, laugh out loud. 2069. President Eric Trump buys the Blue Jays and relocates them to Wyoming, and they become irrelevant. Easier just to annex Canada, honestly, says Gary Wiseman, and make Canada part of Wyoming and Montana. Interesting. Honestly, props for reading all the comments at the end of the stream. Thank you for the stream. You deserve a good rest. Thank you, Gary Wiseman. Leafs win 2-5 yesterday. 7 hours streaming. Christ almighty. It's only been 6 hours and 36 minutes. It's not quite 7 hours. Besser, Pedersen, Hughes was supposed to be our build through the draft, but we managed to emulate this generation of talent. Yep. I love how we are old enough to be surprised Calvin has no gray hair. Yeah, like, look at this. I mean, you can't see it. My chin's got some grays. There is some gray here, right? There's a little gray hair here. I think you guys can see. It is because he has no hair at all. He's just like shaved himself completely bald. I'm 33 though, laugh out loud. Oh yeah, you're just a baby, Calvin. You're just a wee little baby, Calvin. That was weird. I'm 32. The grays are coming in strong, bro. Yeah, you can see it just a little bit. Just a little salt and pepper here, right? I got a little bit going on. All right, let's look at the donos because there was some fat donos today. Shannon became a member, 6 months as a member. Major General, $2 dono. Who really wants on this team? Eric Hunter with a gifted membership. Major General, spelling, laugh out loud, sorry. Baines with a, Eric Hunter with a $20 dono to say Baines needs to be sent down. And then Eric Hunter donating 5 gifted memberships. And Major General donating $2 to say number 78 in the program, number 1 in your hearts. And then another $2 dono. Rusty, can you tell me who's in and who's out? I don't know. And I did tell him, and he was happy about it. And Major General donating a gift for membership, and so does Eric Hunter. And then Swerve and Irvin with a $6.99 dono. Got to meet Lazer 2 years ago. Helped me pick out my CCM Trigger 7 Pro. Still use it and love it. No slap shots. Can Lazer ship to LA? Go to their website, hockeyshopbc.com, and they'll be able to find that out for you. Eric Hunter with another gifted membership, and so does Major General. Eric Hunter with a $2 dono. If O'Connor gets a Hattie, then this team is rigged. And then he donates another gifted membership. And then Major General donates $2 to suggest that maybe we need a razor to sponsor this show because I got this sick mustache now. And then shout out to Rusty and Dusty for taking suggestions to do this. You're very welcome, Swerve and Irvin. I knew it would be good because Dustin is great. And then Major General finishes up with a 5 gifted memberships. You love to see it. And then a $10 dono coming in from Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. Eric Hunter, Major General, Swerve and Irvin. We appreciate you guys for donating to the stream tonight. What an absolute bunch of legends. We appreciate you very much. Okay. Gary, my hair is down to the middle of my back. Laugh out loud, says Calvin 99 Charlie. KJ says nice. Calvin says I don't live in Vancouver to become bald. Laugh out loud. And I didn't laugh on your first one either. And then Gary Osmond says no barbers in your town, eh, Calvin? And then KJ says Baines will be back to back penalties. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that was crazy. And then Calvin 99 says, nah, I just don't want my hair touched. Fair enough, says Gary. Don't need a barber, just a bowl, eh? Yep. We all need a bowl every once in a while. All right. As we mentioned, we will be back live on Monday night for the Vancouver Canucks versus the Nashville Predators as well. We will be live again on Tuesday for our Be a Pro stream. So we'll have some NHL for you to watch while I play and try and become the Canucks second line center. And yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you very much to Lazer for joining the show. Thank you very much for Canuckland for joining the show. Thank you to William for joining the show. And a huge shout out to Dustin Boydell. What a trooper, coming in for the sideshow during the Minnesota game and then the post-game show after all of the shenanigans. We appreciate you all. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you guys again on Monday. And tomorrow I'm just going to have a giant long nap. So until then, remember, my name is Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.